Fantastic. Give a round of applause just for that. What a wonderful venue. Now, obviously, hopefully everybody's aware, but if you're not aware, there are some changes to this year's format. Biggest change is that we're limiting the attendance. So if you're not aware, in previous years we've basically gone from 10 a.m. till 10 p.m. Play as many times as you like, and the best one of the day is the one that we count. Now we are only allowing for 3 attempts. That's 3 credits. Bachelor's going to keep track of that, so we will record each and every attempt that you make. But after your 3rd attempt, that's essentially it, you're done for the day. So good luck to everybody. I think it's kind of fun. It does add that extra element of like intensity to everybody's games today. If you've had 2 and they're not so great, then you know it all comes down to that 3rd one.
Play out every life.
Which is Donkey Kong. Like Donkey Kong is a cruel mistress, as we all are very aware of. So, you know, good luck to us all out there today. However, there is an upside to that. Pretty big upside is that leaves a lot of time for the other events that are happening today and tonight. They are
and the B grade final.
We have the B grade final. So that's a big new thing that we're doing. So we're going to take the top.
Yeah, it'll depend on how many we get all in, but yeah.
Yep, so we'll take the B grade final, which kicks off pretty much as soon as this is done. So once we feel comfortable with the last one's done, and the winner of the B grade final will get into the final tonight. So there is sort of tomorrow. Yeah. So there is sort of that. We'll call it a wild card entry if you do well in the B grade final, which is pretty cool. We also have the under 12 conference happening tonight, this afternoon as well. There's Miss Pac-Man happening at 4 o'clock. Thank you very much. So, you know, if you get all the games done pretty early, then you have plenty of time to join that. And then there's something else happening at 6, 7 o'clock. Console.
Oh, yes,
Speedrun event for console. So hang around all day, and instead of playing Donkey Kong for 12 hours straight.
Qualifying ends at 3.
Qualifying ends at 3 for the... Yeah, you're going to get started on the other thing. So, you know, in previous days you just played Donkey Kong for 12 hours, go do that. Play Donkey Kong for 5 hours, and then go play... Play a good game. Yeah, play a good game. That you actually enjoy, and that doesn't drive you all insane. So yeah, I think that's pretty fun.
Final word from Jimmy, but I believe it's a hard final.
Beautiful.
So make sure you get credit. There's enough.
Your last credit at 1 o'clock.
One thing that we would just, that's a good point. So last credit drop at 1 o'clock. If you go for a kill screen or something like that, then you're not going to get it if you start at 2:30. One thing that we were just talking about a couple minutes ago, I think came to a nice conclusion for is obviously some people, you know, we have machines and stuff, so we are going to allow for 1 minute to test the machine. And
that's before you start
playing. Before you start playing. Yeah, if you do have like a big issue, maybe you better.
Yeah, sure. So the conclusion we came to was, you know, Dennis and Jeff put in an extraordinary amount of effort to get every machine to play as identical as possible. You might not like that, but it's going to be consistent across the board. Okay, so I'm hoping everybody probably had a game and whatnot over the course of the week. And if not, when you get to your machine, if you want to have a bit of a feel for it, make sure everything's okay, we'll give you 1 minute. You have to kill your man off, you can't continue for that minute, so kill your man off. If you want to do that, make sure someone's watching it, time him and stuff like that, and you're good to go. Again, like Tyson was saying, 3 credits. Alright, so make it count. And in terms of faults, if you think there is something wrong with the machine or you're not happy with the machine,
no, just if they think there's something wrong.
Yeah,
I don't care if they're not happy.
Well, we don't care about that. Your happiness is
it's
not
Donkey Kong. No one's happy.
So we've come to a conclusion that if you think there's a fault, you can call over a judge or someone. We can recreate the fault. Then of course you can have your credit again. If you can't, whatever you step away from the machine, that's your score. Okay? If there's still lives going, so you know, you've got to be definitely sure. The second you step away from your machine, that's your score. If we can't recreate the fault. So can't make it any clearer than that. We'll have 2 people test the machine quickly, and can't replicate it in a minute. Okay? So again, you've got to be damn sure. So you know, take that minute for every machine. before you start with that top field first. Okay? Everyone, I don't care if everybody's happy. Yeah, so those are the rules. You need anything explaining before you jump on a machine? Please ask. You don't want anything. So, I'll pass it back over to Tyson.
Yeah, just another thing as well, obviously like I don't really need to tell most people in this room, but just courtesy as well while you're playing. If you're sitting next to a mate and you know that mate's okay with you having a chat, like cool. If you don't know that person sitting next to you, they're trying to focus, just be respectful. You guys are all really, really good with that, but it just needs to be reminders every year, you know. Yeah, be kind to the machines as well. Don't go hitting the machine because, you know, our techies have done a phenomenal job getting them all ready. So just be respectful, be kind, that sort of thing. I don't really need to tell you.
And bounty?
And bounty, yes. So we're doing the bounty again. It's just first kill screen.
Yep.
And the first million point
No,
game.
no, just kill screen.
Just kill screen. First kill screen gets $500. Thank you.
And if no one claims it, it's going to get pulled into the prices. So,
yep.
Sweet.
Cool. Now, in terms of match play, once it's live, you should be able to queue yourself onto the machine. The job that I really do is I keep track of who should be on machines and who's about to be on machines. So if you're going out for a coffee or whatever, like knock yourself out, that's totally fine. Maybe just let me know if you're getting close to the top of the queue. So that I can come and get you and be like, hey, you're going to be jumping on the machine. Because once again, we are on a bit of time crunch today, so we don't want me to be running around going, you know, Tekio's supposed to be on the machine, where the hell is Tekio? And you're gallivanting about it. You can go to the toilet there, I'm not going to out. But like, we may get to a point where I go, he's not here, and we're just going to put the next person on. And if you come up and you go, oh, but I was, you know, outside, then sorry, you have to wait for the next one. But that's we'll confirm that bridge when we get to it. You can follow the queue yourself on match play, so there's no excuse not to be around when you're cool. Anything else?
have fun.
Yeah, have fun. Cool. I think that's pretty much it. So, without any further ado,
Ding ding.
we are going to make the competition live. And yeah. So I'll make it live, which means that people can get into the queue. And once we have those top 12 people in the queue, we'll get you all to sit down, but don't drop a coin. We'll all try and drop the coin together. Sorry. I mean, I can activate it.
Yeah. Maybe it's activated later.
Connor Weeks is here. Let me double check. Danny, Dennis is here. Eric.
I don't think Dennis is here. No, Dennis is here. But Danny will just go off at some point.
Chris Pell is here.
Last night, we went to walk past and
Sure. You don't have a gun? You never played it on? Great time to start. Yeah, I can play it.
It's in the complex. On the shoes, I can answer them.
You gonna play with me? Yep. Cool.
He's definitely
if your name's not on here and you're going to have that lane, just come get me.
Yeah. That's on there, left, right?
Is Noah playing today?
Down the bottom, it's in the street. Maybe he's walking back out.
No Roland? He will be here. He will be here. Hi is here. Terry Johnson, Bragg, Tim Chapman, Tommy Jones, and me. Everybody? He asked me to deactivate. Sorry, I'll put talent time. Oh, and Neil. We'll add him in later. Are you playing? I think I activated you.
12, 11 a.m.
Alright guys, starting the tournament now. If you're on your match plays, put yourself in the queue.
That's all right. No, my mate came down years ago. Like, in Sydney, we go to shows and different stuff.
Surely you would.
I don't have an account either.
I was about to queue up and then I remembered
Alright, well, we'll stand here if you want me to queue you. Alright,
That's what we'll get you if you win this kill streak. That's what we're buying with your money.
What do you want?
A bag.
So jump on, sorry, you can't go.
Or a suitcase. A little adult, a proper one, big boy one.
What's wrong with my bowling bag?
All your clothes have probably got oil all over it.
How do you add yourself?
You yourself, so you can drop on a machine if you like.
How do you add yourself though? What do you mean?
You go to the arena, or then
Bro, my bowling bag probably costs more than this. Why do I need to do oil?
yeah.
Oil embedded into it. I can have my bowling ball every day.
You did myself.
Yourself, great. Hop on a machine.
Tell me how I do it. It says sign in, right? Straight up the screen. Can we look at it?
So you have to add it.
Naming titles and
So if we queued up, we just keep going.
So we got 12 if we're queued up.
Yeah, we just got to credit up the machines.
Ah, okay.
Yes, please.
Some are just like jump and play a 1 to start. But here's the keys if you need. Who's going where? Are you taking this one, James?
No, I've got one up in the barrel.
That's fine. I just wanted to make sure it worked. That's not my skill. Who needs credit?
You're in. Beautiful, jump on.
Is that your prediction? What money on it?
Prediction.
Cool, so we're going to need 2 more. Are you in now?
Oh yes. So you want to test them? Just have a quick test so you control. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why does this look so pretty?
It's a Pauline one, so rather than put your Save Mario, it's the feminist edition.
Oh, I love it.
I was wondering if we've done that in previous years. I think for this, I think it's not because we've got otherwise it will be best on this one, best on that one, best on this one. We've got the fucking one.
It's broken already.
Well, we've got 12 now, guys, so we got 12 sitting down. We should have Jack, Barra, John Tannehill.
There you go, have a go. I'll get the photo.
Oh my god. I don't... Wow, 300, is that a high score?
What's that?
300, is that a high score?
No.
Are we doing like an official coin drop, Tyson? Tyson?
Yeah, we'll try. Are we missing one or
Wow. Oh,
who are we missing? Jack Philby, Andrew Barra, John Tannehill, Connor Wheat.
oh, is that me done? Whoa, that's
He was there, Neil's there, Patrick Silver.
Do I want to get this hammer?
Well, not really.
Oh, right, Pat Silver is not there. So who wants to go
See,
into
there's a real answer.
I'll show you. I mean, I'm not good at it.
Yeah.
So, what it is, it's a game in parts. I wrote the commentary stuff. It's basically, it's like stepping stones.
Oh, okay.
So when they get really good, it gets much more complicated. Even the basics.
So with the machines, you just press like jump to play one and they'll start.
You always go, the first lady you go,
Beautiful. All right. Leave everybody sitting down at the
when
cab.
you're on this side, you always want to be on that
I want to
side.
find the cap with the.
You know, like,
You, Jeff.
Is that
I just
okay?
stand there. So what you want to do is you want to be on this side, because if it comes down that ladder, it's on.
Yeah.
So if it comes down the ladder right there, then you're not going to be.
Alrighty, everybody
Yeah.
I'm saying if it
Ready
comes
for
down
a
like
coin
that,
drop?
you're not on the. So you always want to be on the highest point. So I'll show you what I mean. I'll just get.
Yeah.
See.
Alrighty, we're about to kick off. Kong off 8, 2025. Clubhouse Maruka. Good luck, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
And then, so then you go up, and you always want to be on the highest point. See, like where you're going up the ramp,
Yeah.
the ladder behind you. So you
Sorry. Sorry, one sec.
and then this hammer,
They good? They good? Cool. Alrighty.
smashes the
Ladies and gentlemen,
You can't go up the ladder.
it is time for Donkey Kong. On 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. You have a minute from now. Let us know if you are not comfortable.
But eventually the hammer.
And that does not mean cushion.
Up here, say, and the next one's rivets, which is different thing.
Oh,
We're
wow.
going to get the contract.
Thank you.
Kibby. Our camera's not on. We don't need to see us. It's not moving.
They're just all very. It is moving.
Oh, they are moving.
Yeah,
You're
they're all
very
just very, very into the games. All right, so we've just kicked off.
Yep. Welcome to Kong Off 8, Kibby.
8.
Welcome
Been 8
all.
years already.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, 9 years because we had a COVID
true,
year.
yeah.
Yeah. So this is you. You weren't at the first one, were you?
I've been at every Kong Off.
Oh, you've been at every Kong
Yep.
Off. I wasn't at the first one, but I was at the first Kong Off in the US. So I've done 8. This is my 8th Kong Off, just as it's your 8th Kong Off.
Yep. I think I'm one of the
One of the original
last
pack.
handful of players to qualify every year so far.
No, right.
Me and Barra.
Sean Tag.
And I think
Was Sean there the
Shane
first
as well.
one? Shane. Was Sean there at the first one or the second one? I think it's the second one.
Second one, I think. So we've had a slight change of format this year. So you'll see on the screen, each player only has 3 credits to qualify with. Previously, we had unlimited credits, sort of over the span of a 8 to 10 hour day. We've decided to restrict that this year to 3 credits.
Which is, I have pushed for it for a while, and I think I'm really excited by it. I don't know about you, Kibby, but I think it's going to make the day more exciting as a contest of its own.
I have my reservations about it. I think there's too much randomness in the game to limit people to 3 credits. I think letting people play to the end of level 3 and restart once per credit would have been better.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just because the conveyors and barrels and rivets can be quite unfavourable in those earlier stages. So just separating that. Once you get to level 5, people can express their skill a lot more than the RNG elements of the early conveyors and rivets.
Well, there's an argument that I've always thought if you actually moved away from essentially TG, DK forum stuff, you could just have a ROM that starts you at level 5 and just get on with it. Yeah. Skip this bit in the this randomness, uncomfortable sort of wobbly stuff. Oh, that's my coffee. 1 second.
We're going to get a wild barrel. Phil will be back in a second. So we've got up on the screen here Neil Cairns, Andrew Barrow. So yeah, with those new rule formats, it's going to be about 1 minute that each player, when they sit down at a cab, they can sort of run through the first board or so, get a feel for the controls, make sure there's nothing wrong with them. If they do notice something strange happening throughout the game with any of their equipment, they can let one of the techs know, and if we can reproduce it, then they'll get that credit back.
Yeah, there is a bit of wriggle room for each start, isn't there?
Yeah,
because it was talked about. I thought, if you play to the end of, if you play to the end of the first rivets, I think you're on your way, aren't you?
No, I think the end of level 3.
No, I meant for this.
To get yeah.
I mean for today's start, like I know what you mean by level 3, but I'm saying, if you've got a concern around button control and stuff, you should know before.
You should not be joysticks messing up by the end of the first couple stages. Yeah.
But it was interesting yesterday.
Oh, I need to update that title. 1 second.
Not sure what Kibby was talking about there. Something's not right. Oh, Australian Kong Off 8. There we go. Welcome to Australian Kong Off 8. It was interesting, actually. There was a Kong Off before the Kong Off in Australia. Aussie Arcade had a Kong Off on main, online, and Alan Stall actually won that Kong Off. So he actually has won a Kong Off, just not
an official in-person Kong Off.
Yeah, I suppose not picking on Aussie Arcade, but I think the idea of a Kong Off was to have everyone in the same room. So there is probably a split there, but even still, he did, because I did say, well, you actually won a Kong Off, and he didn't think of it that way. But yeah, I know. Anyway, I was going to what were we talking about? Oh, starts and just. Oh, I was going to say last night, like level 3. It's interesting how much there's. I thought everyone played really well yesterday. Sort of evenly well. But it was interesting, Danny came in 3rd for the DK level 3. So he's sort of joined this it's a very small group of people after this many Kong Off level 3s, because it's only Shane Saul, Andrew Barrow, Matt Tecchio and Jeff Sutter who have actually finished in the top 3.
Yeah.
And now Danny Fazakli.
Yeah. He just played a very consistent games all night. Other people just had some unfortunate circumstances
and not drawing attention to Danny's previous gains, but he normally qualifies at the very bottom of, 16th qualifier, and here
he's usually putting up the 400,000-500,000s. He's not getting those kill screens on qualifying day.
So he's in this elite group of top players now.
This is the situation that I was talking about earlier, where Neil and Barrow are both. Barrow's only on level 2. He's already lost 2 men. He took a wild barrel straight to the. Not a wild barrel. He took a barrel down a ladder. Just a very unfortunate circumstance. And then Neil's just taken a wild barrel to the head as well. Yeah. Barrow's probably could have been prevented. I didn't see his first death there. I think his second death was just a little bit greedy on the bottom hammer. He's definitely pressing for points here.
It's always hard to tell, because you think of yesterday, how many people actually, get through. But see, he's really going for it.
Yeah.
He's really. But I think my guess is Barrow's probably coming up. I'm just going to go and have a, warm up.
Yeah.
Put a score up if I can. still playing to put a good score up, but he's just going to do.
Well, he's doing bottom hammer on level 2. He's already doing barrel grouping at the top, so he's going for. I mean, he's doing 1.1 strats, which is very interesting. Like he's playing for 1 million, 1.1 million, which the only person he's playing to beat there is Tekio, really.
Yeah.
Everyone else would just be running kill screen, running boards. With only 3 credits, you don't want to be taking too much risk.
I imagine Matt's probably doing something similar because he always says he just plays the game. But Matt's actually was the calmest he's ever been.
Yeah.
He just seems really relaxed.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll switch over to his game soon. See how he's progressing.
And Neil's been playing good outside of this tournament, leading up to it. He kill screened at Netherworld.
Yep, just took that score back off Barrow.
Yeah, that's right, which has been there for years.
Yeah, 7 years, basically.
Well, it's time it fell.
Yeah.
There's enough DK players around to improve on that.
Well, the issue is none of us get an opportunity to beat it during Kong off because the cab's always taken out.
Oh, yeah,
so
yeah.
That's
right. I always forget I never forget then you're a visitor to Brisbane. You don't live in Brisbane, but there's other Brisbane players.
I'm local to Brisbane.
I thought you lived out of Brisbane.
I live about 30 minutes, but close enough too.
Yeah. Well,
so I can get to Netherworld. I can get to Netherworld when I want to.
You can come in, yeah.
But yeah, there's not really any opportunity for the guys that come out of state to actually put up a score at Netherworld because the cabinet's taken out of Netherworld while they're here.
That's true. Yeah, it makes sense. So you could actually change the Netherworld score. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. I suppose the idea is you do it at Netherworld.
Yeah. If you want to get that score,
yeah,
you fly in if you're out of state. Yeah.
There must be a few old scores up there though at Netherworld now.
A lot of them have been beaten fairly recently, and they do cycle them out based on what cabinets are on the floor at the time. I know I had a pretty old Joust score that was up there for a while that's been beaten now.
Joust score?
Yeah. But I got that like the first week they opened, and then they took the cab away, and it was gone for like 5 years, but the score just stayed there. And then they brought the multi-Williams in, so people could finally beat that one.
Yeah.
Alright, so Barrow is playing a very slow game. I think he's just trying to make the most of these credits, I guess, trying to get as many points on the early boards. He's just gotten through level 3. We might switch over to Tekio's stream on this first game here and just see how he's doing.
Be keen to see Shane's at some point too, now that he's back. Anyway, no hurry.
Yeah, we can't actually capture, so we're going to get the first 8.
That's right. I'll just find his score out at some point. We don't.
Yep.
No worries.
Yeah, we'll just switch over to Tekio and maybe we'll watch some.
Who else is up there? Sean Tagg's been playing well.
Yeah, Sean Tagg's been doing all right. We might swap to Jack Filippi and
do that.
And Matt Tekio and see how they're doing.
Yeah, cool. So Neil must start to feel settled into this game. All right, so hasn't. Oh, okay, so we actually aren't watching Andrew Barrow. We're watching Matt Tekio, and there's been a bit of a jingling around with the names and machines. They've reorganised them this year, and the players aren't being as well behaved as should. So Andrew Barrow hasn't lost a man, and he's doing. We're basically. So
I was a little confused there. So we were actually watching Matt's game on the right, which makes a lot more sense why he was doing bottom hammer and top grouping.
It looks
I was confused why Barrow was playing like that.
But Andrew's kind of doing the same, it looks like, score-wise, isn't it?
Well, he would have done... So he's running... Matt's only just coming into level 3 now,
And what was his score?
His score will be a little bit higher. Barrow would have just got the bottom hammer on level 4 just for the safety, so he's not getting those wild barrels being thrown.
Well, our commentary wasn't too bad, so I think Matt will be doing the same thing, and he was. And we've got Neil. We were watching Neil the whole time?
No, we were watching Jack Filippi and Matt Tekio originally. I just forgot to update the labels. Sorry about that stream. Now we've got Neil and Andrew actually.
Well, there's been a bit of a jiggle around this year with how the setup is, isn't it? A little bit. Like how we do it. We're getting. But it's good though.
But it's working good.
Yeah.
So yeah, Barro's playing actually how I would have expected. Just pretty much running boards. Looks like he's going to get about a bit over 100,000 start. Neil's lost the one man. You see how Neil opts to skip the bottom hammer here, so that adds a little more risk on this level 4. barrel board, just because the wild barrels that Con can throw are a little more unpredictable.
So they'll point pressing here, stay pretty heavy on these ones, so level 3, so Barrow's not mucking around with that.
Well, there's on level 3, the bonus timer goes down a little slower than on level 4.
Is that why they're doing it?
So you can actually leech more points off the fireball than
so
you can.
can't do that after 4?
No, not as efficiently. It can be worth it to get the prize, but there is some risk involved in that.
Last year I didn't see people point pressing on that handbag.
It's a safer point press.
Were you doing it last year? Or you don't do level 3?
No, I don't do level 3.
I didn't see anyone doing it last year, but this year everyone was doing it, whether it's become just circulated around.
Yeah, it's a different style of point press. So you have it's safer to press there, but then you have to still get to the end of the rivets on that last man. Some people like Tekio and Jeff will choose to press on the barrels instead, just because there's more point potential with that top barrel grouping.
Oh, sorry, I meant on the springs where they're jumping near the handbag. Yeah.
There's the alternative though. You'll either do one or the other. You want to drain your men out and get as many points per life. And some people will do that, like Tekio will do that on the barrels, just because there's more. Jeff will do that on the barrels, which we saw in that last game.
Yeah. But I guess when you get to the springs, you have to finish. You'd have to do springs, then you finish with rivets, don't you? Finally, on level 3.
Yeah.
So they were doing a lot at that point, and some were sacking. Like I know Shane Saul was sacking, and he wasn't really. He still was going to finish on rivets, but he was sacking lives there.
Yeah. Just because you want to know that you have all of them, you don't want to lose any points.
But like you're saying, I was watching Matt and Barrow yesterday. Jeff was probably doing it. I just didn't see them as much, but they were really point pressing so heavy on the barrels. It was pretty cool to watch, actually.
Yeah. In that last game, you'll actually see Tekio he was doing elevator, the spring grouping, leeching, because he knew he was ahead of Jeff. Jeff lost a life.
Yeah.
So he's like, well, I'm just going to play it safer. And Jeff actually brought the score back to even by doing barrel grouping against Tekio's spring leeching. So Barry's just playing a very clean, methodical game here, just running boards now, it looks like.
That's a smart move.
Finished with 103,000 start. Puts him on pace for 910,000 kill screen if he gets there.
Well, consistency is king, really. You know?
Yeah, especially when you only have the limit of 3 credits.
Well, just in the whole Kong-off. Like, if you could regularly hit 600,000 points, if that was your
baseline score, yeah.
Like, you're a hard beat. Like, we don't see massive scores in the actual tournament. I mean, we don't get 800,000 point games.
No, we had a couple like 600-700s, but yeah,
that's it. You know, I think the highest was when Billy Mitchell was here that year. They were sitting around 7. There was a couple of 700,000.
That was a long game. Yeah.
Shane and him, and I think Barrow went into it.
Barrow's had a 600 I think before.
It's pretty rare. I guess also the other thing is someone wins and then they just get tapped out and think, oh, well, you know. Like,
there's no point in keep going. They might have all their lives left at
500,000. If you had 2 top players really going well, 2 strong players going really well, it could go really deep, you know, into 800, 900 if they were both.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is when you have someone like Matt and Barrow versing each other in those games, because they have the option to take bottom hammer and to group on the barrels, it's always interesting to wonder whether they'll take that risk for the more points for late game potential. Yeah. Or if you just run boards and try and get to the end of the game and hope that the other person isn't going to be able to get that far.
Are you playing the Miss Pac-Man thing this afternoon?
No, I've never really been great at Miss Pac-Man.
But you're a billion-point nibble player, billion plus. I thought Pac-Man...
not enough patterns in Miss Pac-Man.
Well, Miss Pac-Man, it's not really a pattern game.
I've learned Pac-Man itself.
Yeah.
But never got into Miss Pac-Man.
You could easily hit the kill screen on Pac-Man if you put your mind to it. You ever thought about going... Yeah, you were thinking about it at one point, weren't you?
Yeah, I've learned the patterns and I've thought about it.
Yeah.
I got 1.2 million, which is about a third of the way through the game.
Yeah. How do you feel it compares to Nibbler as a game to play in that way? Is it...
boring?
Yeah. But you find Nibbler more therapeutic?
Yeah. Pac-Man's so slow. Once you get to level 21, it's the same stages for... another 220 stages. It doesn't at least Nibbler you rotate through.
Yeah, there's the. How many rotations are there with those patterns?
There's 20 screens and about 13 unique patterns in Nibbler once you get to the loop.
So it keeps your head active.
Yeah, whereas in Pac-Man it's just 9th key for 230 screens.
I'm amazed when you did it. You didn't get blistered hands, did you?
No, I put Band-Aids and gloves on.
Yeah, but even then, other people have done that and they just get brutalised.
I don't know. When I've done it before, I got really bad blisters. Just
okay.
I did it too late, I think. I started with them on.
Yeah.
If you put them on once you start blistering, it's
You
bad.
you wouldn't
but
think
start.
it could do that, would you? Like when you think of it, how would that do that? And you
but
see the
50
hands like
hours
you're
of-
cliff climbing. It's really nasty looking.
Yeah,
like
I
you
think
just think, how could you wouldn't think it'd do it, but
That shouldn't be.
what's that? Sorry.
just got to update this qualifying scores. Phil, keep the chat entertained.
Yeah, no worries. It's a bummer that light coming through there off that roof. So Andrew's well and truly settled into something here, and looks like Neil has too. About to be joined by Aaron Raynor. You can't see it, but he's got a full suit of Pac-Man on. He's all geared up for the Miss Pac-Man tournament at 4 o'clock this afternoon. All keen and ready to go. And welcome, Aaron.
Thank you, thank you.
I know it's a bit of a mildly contentious issue, but I'm really looking forward to this 3 credit stars.
Yeah, it's definitely a thing. That's for sure. I think like what Tyson was saying earlier on in the intro, it's opened up an awful lot of space for us to do other things within BPAC for other arcade.
Yeah, well, that's been my argument.
Yeah, no, and I think it's a very solid one. And actually, purely for the turnout we had for Frogger, for Galaga, I think that's we've been proven right in that front.
Yeah.
We'll see how this tournament goes, and yeah.
I mean, we talked about it last night, but for those who weren't aware, this year there's what they've titled the Class of 81, which was a short Frogger, short Gallagher, and a short Miss Pac-Man tournament. And
the level 3 Kong that
the level 3, which we've had going for a while,
yeah.
which is a much longer tournament.
It is,
but it's still a shorter form of Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
And the Gallagher one was yesterday, and I've been pushing for a shooter tournament because we have the Pinball Masters is on, the Brisbane Masters, and it's a huge number, like 200 plus people.
Yeah.
And I've always argued a case that a lot of those guys will play Gallagher and other shooters. And
Yeah.
sure enough, about 6, which they only saw the posters, we didn't promote it in that way,
Yeah.
and they saw it and they joined in, and one of them came third.
Yeah, it's great. It's brilliant.
Yeah. And I spoke to some other pennies today about it, and I said, do you guys play Raiden? Yeah, I love Raiden. Because Raiden, not only in gameplay, but it matches up. The points have a pinball behaviour where you unlock things throughout the map. So I think there's... and I think it's also just that because of the... People forget there are, in the arcade community, there's other games out there, and the shorter form actually, it's not so... uncomfortable to step into. You think
Exactly.
So
it's approachable.
Yeah. So some of the guys playing Gallagher, they looked and thought, actually, I can get to that level. I could have a crack at this, and they just came in and, one of them came third. It's not, and it's like the Miss Pac-Man one. It's the 5-minute run, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's it's essentially you race against someone to finish the 5th board, so the apple.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. So it's fastest to the it's a speed run. Sorry, but
essentially,
it's roughly about 5 minutes. I think you were saying 4 minutes, something or other.
I mean, if you can do I think if you can do sort of 4:30, I think that's probably pretty good.
Because I was saying when John and I were talking about it, I said you want them to finish under 7 minutes if we can.
Yeah.
And I said do level 3 on Gallagher. Surely you can do it well under 10. And he said it's 7 minutes. It's perfect. And I said, there's your title, 7-11.
Perfect. It's
And then we did Frogger the same, which was 5x5x5.
Yeah.
Because I said you need extra men for Frogger because it's so.
Yeah.
You can't ask people to rush without the bonus, with the extra men.
No.
But it went well. I only caught the end of it. I came late.
Yeah, I mean, I had a go, but I don't really play Frogger, so.
You do now. You played yesterday.
Yeah, well, that's true. That's true. It's But yeah, I think this will have to. I'd actually love to see Class of 81 be its own thing. I don't know. Was it successful because it was spaced out a bit and people could just pop in as willy-nilly, or do you have it all in the one day?
I mean, it's a bigger conversation, I think, and I've spoken to Neil about is having something off the calendar of Kong Off, because Kong Off's the only thing that's happening in Australia in the arcade sense. For the year. So the idea would really be say, hey, let's move this to earlier in the year or later in the year. And I think the really smart move would be you try and, if someone can pick it up in Sydney.
Yeah, right.
Because then you've got a new location with other players that then, because having it here, if they're not coming now, because they don't play Donkey Kong or they don't want to travel distance,
Yeah.
but once you get something going there, you get to know people. Now they want to come. So
Yeah.
it's not to draw attention away from Brisbane, but if
No,
you actually want
no,
to
of
build
course.
one, you have to start looking further. In Melbourne, you could do it in Melbourne, but it's still, I don't know. Like you could do, of course, it'd be good to do something in Melbourne. I mean, I'm in Melbourne, but Sydney seems like an idea. But then there's other logistics around that. Flights are cheap, but staying's expensive. And there's things like that. But it all figures out. Everyone bunks in and gets it done.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and it's one of those things as well. It takes, you know, as anyone who's involved in organising this will tell you, it takes mammoth amount of effort. So we would need someone within Sydney or within Melbourne or wherever it's going to be to take the reins on that and organise. And we'd help, of course.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Well,
another
one's CanCon in Canberra, which is on Australia Day in January, just at the end of school holidays.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, yeah, it's been going for decades, and that's a sort of a board game, sort of tabletop gaming
sorry.
and that.
I
that
heard
Magic.
CanCon, not
Oh no,
CanCon.
CanCon.
Yeah,
sorry, CanCon.
Yeah.
And that could easily slot in. But my push would be, I think the class of '81, it can retain here. But I'd push for shmups. I could tell you part of class of '81, which would be the obvious one, would be Gallagher because of its popularity. But I think Gallagher 1942 and then Raiden would be a nice 3 shooters. If you can play one, you can play them all. You know? And that would have enough bridge that someone would know Raiden and go, well, we've got to play this other one, but it's not a big deal to do. But you still keep the 7-11 format.
Yeah, no, I think it's great.
And the same with Pac-Man. Then you could stretch out to Ladybug, and it depends how far out you want to go. You know, there's plenty of maze games out there.
Yeah, I've often. So I think the reason pinball is so successful as a competitive arena, should we say, is that, you know, the skills you learn on one pinball machine are absolutely transferable to another.
Oh yeah.
You know, ball control, etc.
It's like golf.
Sure.
It's just a different course.
Yeah. So you know, I think there are definitely some arcade games that
These guys are neck and neck scores. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So there's definitely some arcade games that lend themselves to that, but you know,
a lot don't.
Yeah, exactly. So the sort of idea I floated was like, could you do like a platformer comp? You know, so it's a different. Like you could have Donkey Kong in it. You could have. God, what are some other platform games?
I'd put Space Panic in. I push for Space Panic. No one listens to me.
Yeah, I know, man.
It's a great game.
It's just
people scared of it.
I'm going to jump onto it.
Get it. That's what you want to get on these odd games. If you want to build 81 and things like that, you need these obscure games that have... Space Panic is unmanageable. Like, you cannot map that game. I was talking to Robert Murchek about it, and it's just one of those games that you cannot... It's so unpredictable. And a game in that would be... You wouldn't need to put a timer on. You just... But well, I reckon you could do a Space Panic attached to this. You just put a machine in the corner and say, okay, just, you know, my one and done idea. You get one credit, put it up. It's just an easy tournament. Just by the end of the day, approach Phil, put a score up, done, see who wins.
Yeah.
I'll make a trophy.
Mate, it's...
Space Panic. You getting in, Kibby?
No, I'm jumping on a cab next.
Oh, okay.
Keep an eye on these 2 games, and if someone bombs out, just...
Yeah, I can do that for sure. Thank you so much, Kib. So Michael Kibby again helping us out with the stream. Absolute legend, but he's about to jump onto a cab, so chat will be unmonitored. Be kind.
Yeah, I find there's just so many games out there, and it's just finding formats for them. Some aren't, like Asteroids is very hard to do unless you put a timer on it. You know, there's certain games, and even then finding enough cabs to do something like that, it's just a...
Well, getting, you know, like, doing the cabs for this is like this sort of collection of cabs has been built up over, you know, 5 or 6 years now.
Well,
8
years.
Actually, even better. Yeah. True.
But the thing is also so you can play them at home. Like if you can, like if you don't, you've got to. I mean, an 8-way joystick and 2 buttons will play pretty much every shmup out there. You know,
that's
if you start doing things like Defender, well, once you know that, you can play Stargate with another extra button. But it's such a learning curve, you know, to practice on. But there's plenty of games out there that only require, you know, a 4-way, 8-way, and 1 button or 2 max, and that's transferable to. So many
and
cabs.
this is sort of what I was thinking. Like, you know, it'd be good to have, you know, a set of games that, you know, are skills are transferable in a sense.
Well, I was doing it we had this idea at one point, sort of running a leaderboard of like a big. It was with George Riley. We were coming up with the big 20-something. I can't remember what it was, and eventually narrowing it down to anything you could actually play on a basically 61 things like that.
Yeah.
So there had to be games that were just single joystick, really, comfortable games to play.
It's just died, has it? I'm going to have to jump off and
No, you're right.
do a little bit of tech work.
No, you're right, mate. So Neil Cairns here, 192. Andrew Barrett, 239. That looks like they both settled into something. So hopefully get a couple of big scores early, like solid scores. It'd be good if everyone got a good score early, give them the confidence to go back in, I think we're just punching in some scores now. So there you go. Connor played very well. He came third last year at the Kong Off. He was a newcomer. No, he didn't come third. I think he might have finished fourth or something. He did very well. It was finishing last year was Matt Tecchio, Dennis Edmonds, who isn't here this year. He has a new child, and Patrick Silva from Sydney. He was stoked. But yeah, there's some. So Jack, whose score just went up, he's not a regular. He's a great guy, but he's quite a big centipede player. But he can play. He's a kill screener, I'm pretty sure. But he doesn't. He's missed. Sort of comes every other year, kind of thing. So John Tannehill's must be still going. So he was on his last man. It looks like he just finished, so he's probably waiting to get his score put in. So who have we got there? Who's Matthew Tolhurst? Hey, Ryan, Aaron, can you just fix up Matthew Tolhurst? It's a lowercase t. I can't. You can't?
No, I can't.
Oh, you can. Cheers. Realised we got a lowercase t there on Matthew Tolhurst's name. Maybe put Matt Tolhurst. His name's too long. I'm not sure who Matt Tolhurst is. Oh, I think I do. I think I know who he is. I just didn't know his last name. He comes up with Mark Bell each year. They between the two of them play almost everything. And here comes Sean Tagg, man of the moment. This one's on. Or you can hit whatever you like. Doesn't matter. Sean Tagg's joining us. Sean.
Good day, Phil. How
Hi,
are you?
mate. Hey, good to have you on the couch.
Who we got on there? Neil and Barra. Hello.
That's better.
Is that better?
You just got a soft voice.
Yeah.
Your British voice.
I was sitting next to Barra actually. He was doing good.
Yeah, we had it. The name up there. We had Matt. We were watching. We had Andrew Barra's name there, but we were watching Matt. We didn't realise it.
Oh, really?
And Kibby was saying, he's really going for it. Barra
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
And I said, well, I imagine Matt's going to be doing the same. We didn't realise we were watching Matt.
Yeah. I was going to say that's strange. Yeah. Got two. Yeah. So we all had two. So I had a bad.
Yeah, that's
interesting game.
You've been playing well at home.
Yeah. Mental. It's a very it's
different thing when you're
getting
sitting in
your own thoughts out of your mind is a problem. I think.
Well, it's a proper psychological thing that sports people have to deal with, and that's why I've said it to people. I think a lot of players who really want to do well at this, seeing a sports psychologist wouldn't be such a bad idea, because a lot of it's just anxiety.
Yeah.
I mean, like you had last time I spoke to you, played a game at home, it was like 400,000+, wasn't it?
Yeah. I got through level 4 with all my lives.
Yeah.
And then died on the springs, which is the one level that you should be able to just actually
not
die on. Yeah. Died on that. Went on a reasonably long spring, and then got hit.
Well, it's
and
itching. Sorry, you go.
Then your mind starts going, well, that's only one down. That's okay.
Well, I was saying last night, I played Donkey Kong yesterday. Well, you were there when I was playing, weren't you?
Yeah.
And it was on the little cabaret, the American cabarets.
Yes.
And I thought I just wanted to play on the American cabaret, it's a little
Give it a
tiny
go on a
screen.
little
It was
one.
good. It was a comfortable machine. And I played to level 3, and then I died on the pies.
Yeah.
I jumped.
yeah.
I did something. I can't remember. I tried to go up a ladder. But I don't know, something turned on me, a Firefox or something. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But I was playing it for the first time because all the years of watching this, I've absorbed a lot of the overall strategy
the
and
techniques
tactics.
and things.
Yeah, well, they're very visible.
Yeah.
And it was actually, I can see the appeal. I realised for me, I think I felt what the appeal was.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, so this is for someone who just wants to play the game and basically get a kill screen. Not a high scoring kill screen, just a kill screen.
Yeah.
And I realised it is really unlike other games. Well, there's other games that be like this, but it seems to me that Donkey Kong's very much a game of bits.
Yeah, it's like 4 bits.
Well, it's more. No, I mean every stage is a bit. Every little stage. So every little part. So if you're playing something like, say, Gallagher, the tournament was on yesterday. It's not a game of bits. Like you go, I do this, but it's not really clear. You haven't passed the point until you've passed the whole stage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's hard to see the bits. You can break it down into bits, but it's a bit more elastic. Yeah. Whereas here, you think I'm up that ladder.
Yeah.
I've done that's behind me now.
Yeah.
You know. So if you take the springs, I'm on the elevator. I'm on the next. I've got that ledge.
Yeah, there's little techniques across each
so it's like
element of the
hopscotch.
board.
It's
right?
like hopscotch. So each bit you do, it's a win.
There's like 3 or 4 elements to one level
and
in some
each
cases.
one's a win. Each one's that's a win.
Yeah,
I'm on my way. It's like a dot to dot.
Yeah.
So there's this. But so let's say that was 2/3 or 3/4 of the game. Then there's this other bit which is just messy.
Yeah.
You can't really do much with it. You just got to deal with it when it comes. But I can see why people keep going back to it because there's the predictability of it with enough torment
variation
to
as well.
sort of make it hard, hard, but make it enough to say,
refreshing still.
It's
Every
not
time
easy,
it's refreshing
but
as well.
so much of it is cozy because you know what to do, but then it's still difficult because there's a spanner thrown in every now and then. But I felt it, I could feel it, so I can see why people like this.
Well, when you get past level 4,
which is a big say coming.
I mean, it's not Robotron.
It's only taken 8 years.
It's not Robot. You're talking about something that's not Robotron, so
it's
finally
one of the
got
games
there.
I do like of arcade gaming.
I
mean, my argument for Robotron's something altogether different. It's not. It's more academic in a way. It's more about saying here's a game that's so well programmed that Eugene Jarvis could see, and I think because I think I've told you, I interviewed him a few times. The way he didn't build a game, he kind of grew one. He'd grow it. Like he just said, I'm not sure where this is really going. And the way he programmed
a bit
it was
like you painting bread.
bread. Like it's like making a pack. So he didn't sort of. I mean, they must all do it to a point, but he would sort of drop things because it wasn't fun or it wasn't difficult enough, or the way he did it was very different. Talking to him, it seemed very different. So so like the guy who did Mario, originally Donkey Kong, he sort of had this concept and sort of built to that. Whereas with Defender, he just wanted a game where you defended something. And the mountains you could actually run into, and he thought, well, that's boring. It's fun just going really fast. So he just made him in the background. So he sort of would adapt the game.
No collision detection.
So anyway, that's my argument about Robotron's very different.
Yeah. What's happening with these lives? Why have we gone back down to 1 on there?
Who, Neil's?
No, credit slot. Mine keep...
What are you talking? Oh, I see. Oh, you're looking there at the credits. Who's?
Okay.
There you go. Probably refreshing something.
For some reason. Yeah. So what do you think?
So Jack scores because he had quite a low score. Oh, it was Jack McIntyre. I always thought that was Jack Felipe. So I thought that's very low for Jack. So, but no, Jack Felipe got for someone who doesn't come very often. He's quite a centipede player, isn't he? He had a centipede. For a while.
Yeah.
So anyway, it is a bit of bits. Like, let's watch it, Neil, right? So you get up here and you go, all right, I steered that away. So that's a little spanner. And I steered that away. And I'm here now. I've got to get over these little bits. That's a spanner. Like little, they're not hard, but they're little obstacles. And when you get up here, you go, oh, I'm where I need to be. So everything you must be as you play, go, oh, I'm almost there. I'm almost there.
The only thing you got is looking out for him dropping a like that.
And he goes, well, I'm safe here. I can just sit here. Just got to keep my eye a bit. Watch for a wild barrel. That's detectable when it's going to throw one.
It's rare that you would go wrong at this point, so it is a bit of relief usually, like when you get up.
Well,
to
let's
that
watch
kind
barrel.
of
Let's watch the bits. Okay, I've got to get this rivet.
Yeah.
I'm done. It's like it'd be like just it's like when I used to cycle in the country. You know, you go for a cycle, and I'd go on this ride up a hill and that, and you go up the hill and go, all I got to do is get to the next. What's the road poles on the side of the road? What are those called? Oh, well, you'd be riding along, you go, okay, there's a tree up there. I've just got to get to that tree.
Yeah.
And you get to that tree and go, now I've got to get to that tree. But if you look at the top of the hill and go, I've got to get to the top of the hill and go, I'll just go home.
Too much trouble.
Do you know what I mean? So when people play, they're not thinking, you're just thinking like here at the springs. I've got to get
you're
to
in
there.
the moment on this bit here. You're trying to...
So you just, all right, and then you think, well, I'm pretty much home. This is always an easy jump. This is easy. Just got to run across in the middle. That's always easy. Now this is your spanner.
Yeah.
It's not a big spanner, but this is the bit where you think, well, I've just got to do this thing right. You know, just got to be patient and wait for it. And when he gets up there, you go, ooh, good. And then there's this refreshing of experience again. Like So you go, oh,
so you can get in as a bit of a zen state.
Yeah, that's what I reckon.
You can.
So it's a bit for me. It's not a demeaning thing to say. It's a bit like colouring in at that point. There's a bit where you're just sort of filling in the bits. And it's quite therapeutic.
Unless the game behaves very differently.
Well, that's what keeps it interesting.
Yeah,
that's why
you're okay. Right?
That's why it's so hard.
Yeah.
So I'm not suggesting it's easy. I'm just trying to explain the feeling.
But that's what the game's like. You can have the game be nice to you, which keeps you in that zen state, or it can go like a bit crazy and actually go way beyond what it normally like pushes, and then and that's when you're like on your toes because you're like, oh jeez.
Well, see, when you get to the top, the people pushing the 1 million scores, then they're deliberately putting themselves in this chaotic environment.
Well, they are,
and that's where
that's right.
Where they're showing great level of control, but
you're comfortable in handling that extra level of
when you watch the barrel
chaos.
board, it's like playing a game, you know, where it's almost saying, I'm going to play asteroids and I'm not going to shoot anything. I'm just going to fly as fast as I can and dodge everything. You think, really? You're making this harder for yourself, you know? And that's what they do. They put themselves in the mess, don't they?
How Barra's getting on here. He's got a bit of a board that's being a bit horrible to him, forced him down to the bottom. He's going to try and get himself in a position where he can...
I actually from a spectator point of view, watching the pies board go bad is really quite intriguing.
Yeah.
More so than the rivets. You think, what are you doing? Like, how do you get out of this mess?
He doesn't want to commit to it because that fireballs was still up there. But
but you've got to be...
He's been patient. It will pay off for him, I think. Yeah. He's just got to get that fireball up to that next ladder, and there you go. See, that was... Smart. That's smart. You know, that's smart. He was patient. He's still got his stream man. Yeah. I might have felt the need to go up that next level. Got myself.
That's when I just get my road rage on.
Got myself trapped and then died, and that's perhaps the difference. But he'll be in his zen state now. He'll be pretty chilled because he scores already. He knows that's a reasonable score where he is. He's got 3 lives already. Still left us. So I think he'll be feeling pretty nice now.
I think they both would be, you know.
And he'll be in a place where he could take it. I can see this going all the way. Yeah. Although we know it can be horrible and put you in situations you can't get out of. But I would say he's got a really good chance here of a 1 credit drop.
Yeah.
And.
Well, Barra's had a pretty good week this week so far, hasn't he? In wins.
Yeah.
Like he won the Gallagher tournament yesterday, no surprise.
Well,
unusual.
You could have been that surprise.
Yeah, well,
what was your game like? How did you go? I mean, I heard you had a colossal opponent in your first game.
Oh yeah, who was that now? He's a legend. That was you. I don't really know the bracketing system. I don't take any notice of that when I'm here. I still don't know how it's done. Even though I'm doing this, I don't care. I just say, this is who's playing. You know, that's all that matters to me.
Yeah.
So there's 2 bracket system. How it goes? Is that how it's called? 2 bracket or what do you call it?
There's like a winners and losers bracket, right?
Yeah,
keep moving along.
Yeah, so I ran through to the top of the bracket and then versed Barrow.
Right.
And I knew I couldn't beat Barrow because the point pressing he was doing, and I was saying, like, because when I played, there was no point to point press.
Right.
You point press in the sense of making sure you got challenging stages. Otherwise, you're wasting time. Do you want to spend more time in front of a cabinet or just run through because you're just going for points and more? And the amount of points that in Gallagher, when it gets into its full pace, a challenging stage in points is equal to the 3 stages that you play before it.
Yeah.
Like, so you just got to get to challenging stages as quick as you can because then you'll get more points anyway. You're going to get points in Gallagher. So I never did much point pressing.
Yeah.
Anyway, not that mattered, but it just meant that I wasn't going to get. So even if I got all three challenging stages in yesterday's game, and he got all 3, there's no way he'd be another 10,000 points on top comfortably, or maybe a bit more, because there's more points there if you go for it. Anyway, so I got to him and then lost, and then I went into the next bracket, and then I won. I can't remember the order. I don't know how many more games I played in that, but then I went up against Jeff Sutter.
Yeah.
And I had so all my games prior to that, I think my lowest score prior to that was 103 to like 113 or 18, something like that. I can't remember. That's to stage 11. And then when I played him, I stuffed up the first challenging stage.
Oh, really? Yeah.
And I hadn't lost a man. The only time I lost a man in it was I had a ship captured and I shot it by accident.
Yeah.
So I didn't lose. I didn't get hit. I just stuffed up the shot. Still a stuffer. But so I stuffed up the first challenge stage, and I didn't just miss it by 1 ship. I missed it in stream. So when you complete a stream, you get more points. You get the points of hitting them plus the bonus. So I lost a lot of points. So I finished on 9, and then I think the 3rd challenging stage I got, and I finished on something like 98,000 points. And I thought, a lot of people have been getting less than that. So that was my last. And I went over to Jeff, and I thought, I wonder where Jeff's at. And he was just at 97. And I watched him pass, said, you won, Jeff. And And then the thing about it was odd. He said, I'm really sorry, Phil. I said, what are you talking about? Somehow
Jeff's way,
gutted me.
Jeff's way of playing,
it's like, I mean, I was playing to win. I said, no, you won. That's how it works. That's how the comp is. That's the very thing that I want in a comp. And I was saying earlier today, when with Danny, Danny has joined an elite group of group in level
place.
3. Yeah, because there's only ever been these are the winners and 3rd and 2nd place in level 3. So the 3 people who've won it have been Andrew Barrow, Matt Tecchio, Jeff Sutter. They're the only people who've won level 3.
Pat Silver's had the 3rd, hasn't he?
No.
I think Pat Silver got a 3rd.
No, he came 3rd in the Kong Off last year.
Right. Okay.
He doesn't normally play the Kong Off 3. No, he doesn't normally play it. He doesn't.
Fair enough.
He feels it interrupts his other game. I think he play. So only people who've ever won of those. And Shane Saul has regularly finished in level
Top
3, but
3,
hasn't won it. So now the people who've ever finished in the top 3 is those 4 big players and Danny. So this is Danny. Danny can retire if he wants to go.
But he's got a Kong.
So basically, when you look at the room and say, well, where'd you finish in level 3? If you want to put down the comms, he goes, well, I did. And this is the group. I'm going to get a photo later with those group with level 3s for him. Have him at the front. Have him in the middle. In the middle of the group.
Is he actually? I
haven't seen him.
No.
But surely he's playing, but he's late to come.
No, he's got his trophies. He's on his plane home. He's like, he can only go downhill from here. So I'm just out of it.
He's just all over Instagram and stuff. He's just going, oh, there he is. Here's Danny, the man. We were just talking about you, Danny. Are you playing today or what? Yeah, no, we're just saying, where is he?
Fashionably late for it.
Hey, Danny, come on here for 1 minute. I want to.
Just did you get a taste of 3rd? Did you get a taste? How did 3rd taste?
Hey, we've got to get him on the couch for his.
Get a game in and I'm going to go and get a coffee, Phil.
Go get a coffee.
John, do you want to jump on for a bit?
Oh, John Tannehill. John Tannehill. John Tannehill, the super coach. Some don't know. John Tannehill is a professional coacher for, what do you call that, rowing?
You call it that? You call it rowing?
Yeah, but I know, because people do. Is there another term in an Olympic sense?
Not particularly. So if you wanted to define, you could say stillwater rowing.
Stillwater rowing.
And then within rowing, there's 2 schools. There's either sweep rowing or sculling.
Sculling, okay.
But you coach both.
Yeah, that's it, and it's the ones you sort of see in. It's the long boats and down rivers, and they just power on. But John's also been a state competitor in that, haven't you?
Yes, yeah.
But I was going to say, like, I'm not saying about anyone else that comes on, but you're one of my faves that come on because you have this sort of sports background and about competitions and how they're arranged and making them competitive, and that doesn't mean no one else does, but it's a different mindset that I find when we get on and talk about that.
Yes, yeah, looking at it through a competition lens, knowing that, formats, these knockout formats, these qualifying, way that these things go, that, sometimes the favourites the pressure can get to them, and in a qualifying time they might not make it.
Yeah.
I think
it's
this
sort of a critical approach, isn't it, in a way?
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how today pans out with the 3 credits. Even I felt it. I had a very bad start on my first credit today. I just had to remind myself that, there's no restarts. Just got to pull through, and I ended up having one of my best games, one of my top 5 games of Donkey Kong I've ever had.
Yeah, well, see, there was a score up there. I think we saw a video game at one, but I can't remember. Something popped up, and then I said, "Oh, John Tannell's going." And then you must have just finished because I could see you weren't playing anymore. But yeah, 200,000. That's
nearly. I've only
for someone who doesn't really play Donkey Kong.
No, well, I've only cracked 200,000 twice, and one of them was just 2 weeks ago in Denmark at the shed after.
That's right. So
after the Danish Kong off.
You're one of the few people at Kong off have been to 2 different Kong offs in different countries.
Yes, unfortunately I didn't get to play in the Danish Kong off because my flight got delayed, so I missed the qualifying. But it was a fantastic event. Michael Trier and the Shed, put on a fantastic show. It was a really nice event. We had about.
And you caught up with Johnny Bond, of course.
Caught up with Johnny Bond. Another person who's an intercontinental Kong off player.
The honorary Australian.
The honorary Australian, yeah. The he's more Australian than most of us because he's the only one that's been bitten by a crocodile.
I actually have wrestled a crocodile.
I'm not surprised by that in the slightest.
But it was a 4-foot long one, and it was.
Don't tell him that.
Well, actually, it's quite spooky because that's what bit him. But this was a saltwater crocodile.
Yes.
His a freshwater, and we were in Cape York, some friends. This when I was 18, and we snagged one, like on a line by accident, like just trawling. We were catching trevally. My friend up there was a professional fisherman, and we had to drag in because it's a national park. We had to get the hook out, and I said, "Well, what if we wet a T-shirt and just throw it over its head?" So we did that, and then said, "Then Andrew, he said, I'll grab it by the neck, and you grab its body fill." And they're so soft. There's I've got a photo of it. I'll find it for you later. It's on my phone, and because one of my mates had a photo and he sent it to me, and we're just there holding this crocodile, and then it was like, now they've got hold of it, how do we let it go? That was the big problem.
Catching it's the easy part, it's releasing it.
So the other people there was only 4 of us, just held it by the tail. And I said, well, I think the best thing to do is I said to Watsy, because his name was Watsy, you've got to hold its head, because if you let it go first, I'm in trouble, because it'll just flick around. So I have to let the body go, because that was to stop it from thrashing around more.
Yeah.
It wasn't that big, but they're strong. They're little. And the jaws, even a full one, it was like getting 2 planks of wood and just smacking them together. It was so loud. It was just like crack. And so I said, well, what we'll do is, I think we put a hat on its head. He had a hat on to cover its eyes again.
Yeah.
Just over it, and then I let go gently, and then he just sort of let go. It was pretty. It just sat there and then just eventually swam on.
Yeah.
Anyway, crocodiles. There you go. But I didn't get bitten by it like Johnny.
No. There you go. Barrow's putting up a good.
One thing yesterday that I didn't realise with the tournaments was last night, and I spoke to some people about it. I was just curious. I didn't realise we did this, but when last night the level 3, because Matt hadn't lost one yet, he got to play again. And I thought, that doesn't seem right to me. I don't get it. Like, my feeling is if you were Roger Federer and you played all the way through, never lost a game, and then you lost in the finals, you go, well, let's play again. You go, no.
Look, it's very common double elimination brackets are very common in fighting game competitions.
Yeah.
And see, the reason why you do a double elimination bracket and why sports like tennis don't is because in tennis you have rankings and data so you can seed the tournaments from the very beginning so that you can structure it so that your 2 best players won't face each other early in the tournament.
I see.
If you're going to have a random seeded tournament, there's every chance that your 2 best players could be paired up in round 1.
I
So
see.
double elimination allows to accommodate for that. If you did seed it, you would do it as a single elimination, but without seeding, double elimination gives you that chance to make the comeback. And then that, just as a result of that, means that if everyone else had 2 chances, even when you get to the very end, that person deserves their second chance.
That's why you're the super coach. So that makes sense now. I thought, otherwise you think, why? We've found out who the top 2 players are now. Just play, but yeah, I get it now. Because otherwise you think, well, yeah,
and
exactly.
A lot of the time, particularly in the sense of watching fighting game competitions like Street Fighter, it can get very exciting in the grand final if there is a bracket reset. And some of these matches can go and come. That's the most hype-worthy moment, is when someone, the underdog, the person who's come from the losers bracket, manages to get the bracket reset, and then you go, well, are they going to now go through? The person that's won all tournament has now just had their first loss, so psychologically they've got to deal with that. They go, look, I've got another chance to win this. I'm still in the advantageous spot, but you're going, well, the other person's got the momentum now.
How much of a tournament do you think is built around, and we'll get back to some content, but how much of it's built around, if you, like, my ideas for one and done and talk about things like that, where, like, if you want to find in a second and third place because there's a behaviour of that, or you just go, I just want to find out who the winner is, so you just draw names out of a hat. Because if you're good enough, you just go through and beat everyone. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that's the truth of it, but you think, well, this is the format. And so we're not caring about second place. So if you get the 2 top players who just happen to, by chance, get drawn out of the hat at the same time, you go, well, so what?
Yes, there's some merit to that, in the thinking that just let's make sure, if you're going to win, you've got to beat everyone anyway. Yeah. So if you verse them in the first match or the last match, doesn't really matter. No. What it does come down to is, though, is then no longer as much of a spectacle. If you're,
that's a different point, though, isn't it?
Yes, it is a different point, but that's what I'm saying. That's where the organisers then have to think about this, is that you don't want your most exciting match to be the first in the first round. You want, and then your final, your grand final that everyone's built up around to be anticlimactic. And look, sometimes that still happens. Like even in the Australian Kong of 4, there's a very anticlimactic grand final because Shane Sword played a very drawn-out semi-final and was sort of just fatigued, and he just he's exhausted. He had a game that it was over in 15 minutes.
Yeah, I think he got like 20-something. It was tiny score.
Yeah, it was done in 5 minutes.
He was exhausted.
But, and that's the nature of the competition. It's the way it crumbles.
John being requested if he wanted to play again with another credit. Going to chill for a bit. Yeah, well,
my heart rate's still elevated.
But that's always the problem where you get, who do you? It's not pandering, but what do you really want here? So if you want to spectate, like for instance, what the class of '81, as it's now known, I didn't realise it had a name, but that's trying to draw people in, which it did from pinball and stuff, and also create more of an audience. Most people just hung around and watched because it was so rapid. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
And that's about inclusivity and trying to get people onto other games and things like that. And that doesn't mean that, but the competition's tight. It doesn't have to be a longer game. No, it's better that it's shorter.
It is much better
because you get people actually hanging around to watch it.
Well, I found it very interesting, having run the 2 short format competitions this week on Frogger and Gallagher, going back to the Donkey Kong Level 3 format, which is still part of Class of '81, but that predates. It's a legacy competition. It's been around for a number of years now, and therefore it doesn't have a time limit. So unlike the other ones, so all of them have level limits where you can only play up until a certain level. Donkey Kong, there's no time limits, whereas the Frogger and Gallagher competitions also have a time constraint, and that's as a result of us wanting to create something that a tournament that can be done in a couple of hours, and as well knowing that we've got very limited cabinets. We are fortunate in that we've got 12 Donkey Kong cabinets here, so we can run a comp with, that it's going to take a while. It will get funneled through quicker because we just have so many cabinets. But I noticed that very different feel going back to Donkey Kong Level 3 with no time limit, going, okay, this is actually dragging on.
Oh, yeah, it's long.
Yeah, it is very. And I didn't stay all night because I was exhausted. So once I was knocked out, I left at about 10 p.m.
Well, level 3, like I said, when I
Or 9 p.m.,
when I
sorry.
presented that idea, was largely everyone was here on a Friday, so why not do something? And it was kind of 3 reasons. Everyone was here, so why not do something? Why not do level 3? Because it gives people to knock the nerves out of them a bit for qualifying day and gives them a bit of a practice. And the third one was it was an opportunity, and it's only just happened this year where the not so stronger players actually have a chance to win. So those who don't realise it because they didn't see last night, that Danny Fazakli came third.
Yes.
Now, Danny normally qualifies at the very bottom at 16. So it's eventually paid off that you can go through. And Barrow didn't finish at all.
Yes.
In the top 3. So and that's the first time we've had that. It's always been these top 4 players: it's Shane Saul, Jeff Sutter, Andrew Barrett, and Matt, who've been in the top 3.
Yes.
No one else has ever made the top 3 until top 3 positions.
Yep.
Till now. So Danny Fazakli, there's heaps of people who've got higher scores than him, but Danny could get through because of that format. Because it's a lower. He doesn't have to play this long game, which he doesn't. Clearly, he's just not as strong. Even though he's a kill screen, he's just not as strong as that. And same with Gallagher yesterday. Like Jeff Sutter knocked me out. You know. Well. You know what I mean? Like you.
Well, even I've always enjoyed playing in level 3 for that very reason as well. I've been able to knock off players who are better players than I am. Like in previous years, I've beaten Pat Silver, Neil Cairns, Alan Storr. I've had some good runs where I've beaten players that are kill screen players, and I'm not anywhere near a kill. I haven't even broken 300,000. But at level 3, I can play level 3 reasonably well, and it also comes down to the draw. You know, last night was, I think, the first time where I got knocked out straight away with 2 successive losses. But you know, my draw was Jeff Sutter and then Matt Tecchio, or Matt Tecchio and then Jeff Sutter. So yeah, and that's part of the draw. You know, sometimes you're going to, and that's what happened to Andrew Barrow. You know, he got funneled in. The bracket led him to face some tough competition earlier than it has in previous years.
Yeah, well, and so so just going back to where that began is this. So you've got this long format game. We've got a level 3, which is now you could say a medium format game.
Yes.
Now that we've got these shorter ones.
They're more micro format.
Yeah, these micro. You know, so you've got this sort of. Well, I think you could even get more micro.
You could, yes.
You know, because even
you could go 2 minutes or 3 minutes.
Well, it's my idea of just one man, one credit drop. That's it,
Yeah.
and just build a list of people, wipe it out. It's okay, go again. You know, just fight again, and you have a very different approach. But the thing about, like I said, when we were talking about this originally, and with the Gallagher and that's, and you know, with the Frog, said, well, we both felt that Frogger needed the extra lives because it's so finicky, and you're asking people to race.
Yes.
They need the lives. And but the level 3, I said, well, go try it till the end, and you went and played it and said, oh, it's comfortably can be done in 7 minutes, you know, and maybe you tested it for me. And I said, level stage 11, because you've got the third challenge, that's enough. We don't need to go to stage 4. It'll start to break away.
Yes,
then, you know, it's just too much for some players. And it showed it yesterday where I think Mike Cooligan lost double ships in one go, or something like that. I heard someone.
Yeah.
So I think, and that's rare, but you've still got a chance. Because I was thinking, do you really need the bonus life? And we were talking about it. And he said, yeah, I think you do. You do need it. It gives you
that comeback.
A comeback, and you're probably not going to win from that comeback, but you're in the game still. Because you play a mate, you've got the chance. Well, if they stuff up, I'm still got a chance.
And, you know, unfortunately, this year we didn't stream it, but next year we definitely
I think we
will.
got to.
And it will be an incredible format for streaming.
Well, I tell you what, like what we're watching here with Jack Felipe's in the camera there, but you can see the bank of cabinets. And I've always wanted to have a tournament where you have the cabinets back to back, and and having the 4 in the round, because we have 2 back to back, sort of forms an X shape.
Yep.
And you can be looking over someone's shoulder watching them, and you can see the face of the other player like a boxing match.
Yes.
And it was so much more because people stood around and watched.
It was very engaging.
Yeah. And you could just, no matter where you were, you could see a game.
Yes.
You know, and the stance of the players and their reactions, and you could see where you could see on their expression where they were at and what was going on.
And
whereas here it's just a bunch of people on seats.
Even I noticed a little bit more. It's a bit more subtle than that as well, but that the general public could tell that there was something going on.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it created a natural arena that even right now, you've got 8 cabs side by side, and you've got 12 cabs side by side, sorry, and you've got, you know, all but one of them has a player on it right now. There is no one watching.
No.
To be fair, all the pinballers are in the middle of their qualifying rounds of the Brisbane Pinball Masters. but even if they weren't, I don't think it would generate the same crowds where we had the low boy cabinets in the middle of the room.
To the
in a
Americans, the low
circle.
boys are like a cabaret, basically.
Yeah, cabaret size. They're a generic cabinet used in Australia, and they're almost exclusively housing 16-1 boards these days.
Except mine's got a Robotron in it.
Yeah. And, so it just... And during the day, people just walk up and play on those machines and have a good time. But then as soon as you could tell, okay, there's something going on here because there's 4 people all standing on these cabs playing very seriously, and there's a crowd. It's all kind of like a schoolyard fight.
Yeah.
A
That's
crowd
what I
forms
said I
around
wanted.
it.
We wanted a schoolyard, that feeling of people could just crowd around. I even said when down in Arcade Garage, I was saying...
Barra just lost his first man.
Well, at
Just
507, nearly
trapped him.
600,000 points, that's not too bad. And it was on a rivet.
Yeah, not a bad start.
But I was saying, like, to get to Simon Arcade Garage, to have, if we could get 2 back-to-back, and then if you had screens up, if need be, otherwise don't, but actually set up little round pub tables, so you think, well, there's something, and you have a sign saying this at 3 o'clock. See, next year I think we put a sign up at 3 o'clock, so everyone sees it. You know.
Well, we do have a sign up.
No, but in the middle of where the squares, the void of the 4 cabinets.
We do have a sign up.
Oh, yeah.
When we had a sign up yesterday too.
I reckon we can do it. I reckon we can design one that's black on white. You can't miss it. You know. Anyway, but what I'm saying, it looks like there's an event. There's something about to happen with these cabinets joined. But also, just to those who don't know, if they're listening, the real the way it works, why it works, because it's probably hard to imagine, is that the low boy. If you imagine a cabaret, you've got that canopy marquee that sits over, like it's an awning.
Yes.
Whereas the low boy doesn't, it's just scooped out. So you're standing there, you cannot not see the screen because, you know, it's just so open. It's like opening up it's like opening up an oyster at that point. The whole lid's gone.
Yeah.
You know, it's just open faced. You're looking down at like a tabletop cabinet, you know, a cocktail cabinet, but it's a stand-up cocktail in a way. It's a slant, but it's the screen's visible to a viewer very clearly. You know? Whereas if we had 4 cabarets, you couldn't see anything. And they've got tiny screens.
Yes, also very easy to spectate over the shoulder.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. You're just watching. Yeah.
I think they're 19-inch tubes.
Yep.
So they're nice big tubes, easy to see, and you can be standing behind, you know, from a distance and still see what.
Well, you don't have to crowd over.
No, you don't have to crowd over. It's fantastic.
Whereas the cabarets, if you had that, you couldn't see them.
Yeah, well, the 2 Donkey Kong cabarets we have.
The
here,
screens are
tiny.
They're not much bigger than an iPad, you know. But they're nice cabinets. But I mean, the nice thing is the low boys are so suited to it, you know.
Yes.
But I thought it was threatened. The Frogger's on today, which would be gas.
No, Miss Pac-Man.
Miss Pac-Man. Sorry, Miss Pac-Man.
Yes, that'll be very interesting because that's just straight speed running.
Yeah,
so it's the.
It'll really mean all 4 of them playing at once.
Yes, and it is. It'll be very interesting because you're not playing for points, so everyone is going to be playing differently than how they normally would play the game, because you're now using the pellets to keep the ghosts away from you rather than trying to trap the ghosts and eat them when you do get the power pellet. So you're playing a very different game, which I in play testing and playing with other people to test the format, we had a lot of fun with it. It's going to be a really exciting format. I think everyone will really enjoy it, and it will be a spectacle.
So I think some people get it wrong with me. It's not a case of either or. If you want to play Miss Pac-Man in its natural form and go for a world record, go for it. But like saying before, it's not that suited to tournament.
No.
So we're trying to build tournaments, which are fun and fast and furious. So you have to say, well, let's move away from the game's intentions to build something that actually works in a spectator competitive way.
And I think part of that is that misconception of what is the tournament's purpose. The tournament's purpose is not to test who is the best player that can put up the best world record score on that game. That's not what we're testing. We're testing to see who can perform on command and consistently.
Today.
Yes, today, consistently, match after match after and that Gallagher was a prime example of that. The top 3 players were the most consistent players. Neil Taylor, I don't think he had a single game. I think he might have had one game. The final game was his only game under 100,000. But he just played consistently, and same with Andrew Barrow, who won it. He almost every single, and same with the Frogger competition. All of his scores were always very consistently grouped to the scores because he just played the same game over and over. And then it's those that struggle with that having to just perform on command. They're the ones that often that's where you hear the complaints from about formats, and it's just getting to a different mindset because we're not. If you had all day and as many attempts as you like, it's inevitable. These players are going to get a kill screen because all these top 8 players, they're all kill screen players. If you gave them 24 hours at home on their cabinet, they'd most likely get a kill screen.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that.
No, it's great, but that's not what we're testing.
And we don't have the time for it. There isn't the time. So the idea of fiddling with the format, it's essential. If it's either find ways to attract that, because yesterday was a good example. I think we had 6 pinballers turn up who didn't know about it and played, and one of those pinballers came third. Neil, I can't think of his last name.
Neil Taylor.
Yeah, Neil Taylor. And we'd never met him before, in the arcade community. And he just saw the sign and played and came third, because it is transferable.
Yes.
But so therefore, bet you everything that he'll be there next year playing again.
Yes.
Yeah, because he's going to be here, and he's thinking, I came third, so I'm going to... And might brush up on a bit, tell some other people, and more people will come in.
Even last night, he dragged about 4 friends of his to play, and there were more pinball players that had been practicing the format in the hours beforehand and decided not to play, and then once they actually saw it in action, they thought, my scores would actually be competitive in this.
Yeah,
I should have played.
Yeah.
And so next year it will. I think it definitely has the most potential to grow out of all the Class of 81 games.
Well, it's we've talked about it a long time. Gallagher's a very peculiarly, I don't know, it's a much more popular game than's recognised by the broader arcade community.
Yes,
it is
it's very universal. Particularly in Australia, it was everywhere. There's so many bootleg boards in Australia, and that's your sign that the game was very popular. And everyone, it's one of those games when you talk to people, when you tell someone that isn't in the arcade scene, I play these arcade games. They go, you mean like Gallagher? No, I was really good at that back in the 80s. It's one of the first games that people mention when you say arcade games.
Oh, when I was in the US players, they go, because when I had that score, then say, that's my favourite game. And so everyone says it and goes, no, it is. And and they were still there. The airports were full of Miss Pac-Man Gallagher machines everywhere, because they would re-release them. But it's a very popular game. So it's got a very easy entry level.
Yes.
Unlike Space Invaders, because you still have that world record.
But
Space
Invaders is brutal from the word go.
Yeah.
Whereas Gallagher eases you in very well. That the premise is very, and the controls are forgiving enough. Yes,
it's very fluid.
It's very fluid, and whilst you can only have 2 bullets on the screen, they move enough of a pace that you are still able to fire reasonably rapidly and get yourself out of situations. And then it's only really, once you get past the first couple of screens, when the bugs start shooting bullets as they enter and then they start dive bombing, that you've just got to learn where to position yourself. And then once you do that, the game then becomes very easy again.
No, I think it's something we've talked about a lot, and finding space to include more games, and this, I think this is the first year where, because you've been having the Australian Arcade Champ, but this year it sort of felt the most like, hey, it's actually an arcade event, not a Donkey Kong event.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It really felt like an arcade event, like Arrived when the Frogger one was on, but they were talking about the 16-1 tournament you did, and there was another one there. What was the 16-1?
With the 16-1, we had the Brisbane Arcade Open, which was across 8 games from the late 80s through the mid-90s.
Yep.
And then we've had the Big Frogger and the Gallagher.
Yeah.
And then there's also been some console comps as well.
Yeah, that's right, and the console comps, which also brings a different animal to it,
Yes.
But they don't necessarily play arcade games as such. A lot of the arcadies play it, but there's a few consoles and I haven't seen them since, which is fine, because if you get the right track, I'm sure they'll turn up. I reckon if you did a Daytona, you'd get a whole new crowd again.
Oh, 100%.
Daytona's awesome.
We're not moving Daytonas into here.
No,
you can move them.
No.
Here's the deal, Phil. If you move 4 Daytona cabs into by yourself, we'll run a comp on them.
No. I mean, I get I'm not here, as you know, in Brisbane. Like the effort to move all this around, but that's something. Simon's got 8 Daytona cabinets at Arcade Garage, and you can hook up all 8, but it's a bit flimsy. It doesn't behave very well, but 4's comfortable. Yep. So if you had 2 banks of 4, that's a tournament.
But just looking, Neil Cairns is having a fantastic run on his final man here. This is what we're talking about. Is that as soon as you take away the option of restart or knowing that, okay, this can be a bad game and I'm just going to have it. You've only got 3 chances at this, so you've got to play out every game because, as we all know, you can turn these games around and you can have a great last man run, as Neil is having right now.
Well, Matt Tecchio just finished, and he when I last looked at his game, he was like on 1 man left or something early on. So he's put up a score probably of, I don't know, it could be somewhere between 500,000 and 600,000 because he started the same time as Barra.
Yes.
It might even be high. I don't know. He could be at 700,000 for all we know when he's finished. But it would have been a game he probably would have chucked in earlier.
The score should be, it's being entered now by Tyson, so it should be here on our screen very shortly.
Yeah. So I reckon I think he's somewhere, certainly in the area of these 2 scores, maybe even higher, because he can press pretty hard.
But already we're starting to see, the dynamic of this new format with you see on the stream there the credits, and we've already got Jack Felipe sitting at a reasonable score at 185, but that was his first credit. So his second credit has been a lesser score than that, so it hasn't been updated. So he typically makes the top 16 somewhere between that sort of 13 to 16 place on the bracket. And the pressure's on him now because his score is looking all right at the moment, but he's only got 1 chance left to improve that score, and then that score's going to have to hold. And then will that score get pushed out of the top 16 by the time we get there?
So my guess is that Pelly's score of 440, it's probably safe, like that's a good score.
Well, even in the previous formats, 440's typically been safe.
But there's a lot of scores there that you can't sort of go, oh, Shane Saul can't go, oh, I think 300's right. You just don't know. Like, like there's people here who could do that, they've got to come back. So we're waiting for Patrick Silva, Matt Tecchio's score to come up. Kibby's not been long on, but and Matt's score was being entered. But then we've got people who are still. So who's out there? We've got Neil still playing, Andrew Barra still playing, Patrick still. There's 3.
Yes, Jeff
high
and
scores.
Shane.
Yeah, Jeff's still playing. So we've got 4. Well, Shane's on his second game.
Oh,
but we've got 4 players there who
still in their first
game.
game.
On the 4 players there, 2 of them are 1 million point players.
and so is Sean Rowland. Sean Rowland is playing his first credit.
But has he been playing since the start of today?
No, not since the very beginning.
No.
I don't believe, no.
Yeah. Neil's been playing really good outside of the Kong-off leading up to it.
Yes, he's definitely on form. He's been having some very good. He's had a couple of recent kill screens.
This will be good for him.
And once again, playing a lot. It's been good to see with the change of format announcements. The players have been adapting to it and practicing. I'm just going to play 3 credits tonight, and I'm just going to see how I go on these 3 credits with no restarts. And Neil has been consistently putting up very good scores on his first credit. Yeah. He's learning, and this is what we wanted to see. This is what we want to see, players that can just on 1 credit first go put up a really good score. And Donkey Kong has the randomness of the start, and yes, you might lose a life or 2, but once you get past that start, even if
that's what I said, this will be good for him. He was at a whole mess of Firefoxes.
Even if you that's the thing, even if you do lose a couple of men on your start, once you get past the start, these players should be able to play consistently enough to make a good run of it afterwards. And we just saw that with Neil at 552. That should be a safe score.
Yeah, he's safe for that.
And that's his first.
He'll play again, though.
He will play again, yes.
Yeah. He won't be disappointed with that. He'll be disappointed in a few things, but he won't be disappointed with the score. But he'll play again. The thing is, Neil's got a solid approach. He goes in and plays at Netherworld to be in the hustle and bustle of bumping shoulders.
Yes.
To play. And he goes, well, that's the environment I'm going to be playing, and I'll just do that. But there aren't many arcade gamers like Neil in Australia anyway. So there's Neil, and I'll include Barra in that, like in this region of the world. There's Neil, Barra, Neil Cairns, Andrew Barra, Dennis Edmonds, Jeff Sutter in a different way, and Boner. But because they play Donkey Kong, but they play outside of that on quite a few different tracks. Do you know what I mean? Jeff's really turned his attention to Donkey Kong because that's where the competition is. But before that, he was a Rygar player. You getting on?
Well, and he has played a reasonable amount of Galago, which showed last night.
Oh yeah. No, but that's do you want to get on, Carson? But a lot of them don't move sideways, which is fine. But Neil's got a very like he's got a. It goes a bit deeper. Like he knows so many games.
Well, interesting enough, Neil has been taking down world records on quite a few games over the last few years because
elevator action.
Elevator action. Was Wonder Boy, and then he went
Ghost and Goblins.
Ghost and Goblins, which is another really big game.
Did the max out Circus Charlie.
Charlie.
What was the 1943? Wasn't it?
I think it was 9.
Wasn't 90.
Strikers 1945.
That's what it was. Yeah.
And then
then Spectre.
And Spectre. Then recently he's done elevator action. But that's
and he's got a kill screen on Donkey Kong, multiples.
It's multiple kill screens. But that's the thing. He plays Donkey Kong occasionally, but he's also got this rotation of other games that he's got a list. He's got a list of games that he's trying to break.
He's doing Death Charge, and he's matched it. But he's fallen just below. But the way the delivery system of points works, so he hasn't submitted. He'd have the second highest score in the world, but he just wants to, or maybe he's equaled it, but he's just waiting for that game to pay off. It's just one of those weird, random point scoring systems. You can't. It's not a skill based thing at that point. It's just whether it delivers.
It's a great game. I've also been quite a fan of Depth Charge. I got to at the Shed. They've got in Denmark, they've got an original Depth Charge machine which I got to play on, which was it's a very unique game, and the fact that it's another great one because it's the game itself is timed. It's over in a couple of minutes, and it's once again anyone can just jump up, get the hang of it immediately. But then actually trying to go for these top scores takes a considerable amount of skill plus a considerable amount of luck.
But he's a big data's man as well. He's got all this information on stuff
stats.
And he's got a list of arcade games. I can't remember how he orders, but it's like S and A, or S and E, like exceptional and satisfactory. Ones that he thinks are exceptionally good games that he'd like to pursue. Like he's got a list of games he'd really like to chase down, and he's got another list. I can't remember what the other list is for, but he's just. Barrow's in a similar way. There's so many games that he's not chasing the world record, but he's chasing a certain score that he's comfortable with.
Yes,
he goes, that's it. I like the company of that score where I'm sitting.
And Barra plays in a lot of online competitions that exposes him to many. So it's hard to find a game that Barra hasn't played, and that's his strength in a lot of these competitions. Is that at the very least he's familiar with the vast majority of these games.
Oh, heaps of them. I remember at the third Kong Off. And in the Australian Arcade Championship, and there were the games up there. What's that one? What's it called? With the bubbles that you hit with the you'll know the name of it. Where it's like Tetris.
Puzzle Bubble.
Yeah, Puzzle Bubble. And he gets on, and he knew it. He knew the patterns. And I was there with what's his name? I can't think of his name now. But yeah, he knew the patterns, and he played enough of it before. So it's surprising how many games he's actually played. He's a proper fox, like the amount of stuff, whereas most arcades are hedgehogs. They just sit on one game and that's their thing.
It's not,
which is fine.
It's not showing up on our screen here because I think it needs to be manually updated.
I think
all of our streaming desks are playing at the moment. But so Matt Tecchio's score from earlier, it was 398,000.
398, so...
It placing him fourth currently.
Wow, I thought for the time he was on there, I thought it'd be much higher. Did he play?
He always his scoring pace is behind because he does point press a lot. So by time, yes, his score will always be much lower than someone who's played at the start.
Yeah, I didn't think it'd be that much lower though. That's surprisingly low.
Yes, yeah, and that's it. So Tecchio's strategy pays off later because we always see it in the finals. He chases down these massive scores every time because he just plays his game. But that's one factor of it is that it's hard to tell by just time alone what his scoring rate would be. But we've got currently Neil Cann sits on top. Greg Pell is currently sitting in second place with his score of 441,000, and then Pat Silver in third place currently with 400,000.
Carson's sitting up here. He's not on the couch though. He's having a spell. So I think he was watching a baseball match, were you? Yeah. Not too happy by something. You should get on. We've got the American audience on. Just fill us in on the baseball stats. The Yankees aren't doing well, he says. There's a lot of things in America that aren't doing well at the moment. Don't worry about that. Yankees is just another one of them. Do you follow the American baseball then? Who do you go for? The Yankees. You look like you're in tears, mate. Carson's babysitting Patrick Silva while he's up in Brisbane. Pat, it's like a teenager, isn't it? Like he's such a dude.
Yeah, you're his legal guardian.
Yeah, you're his legal guardian. You have the role of duty of care for Patrick Silva. He's got all the documentation. He's got a permission pass that's signed by his wife to say yes. But he's had
Carson's phone number.
Carson's had a
written
background
on,
checked. He's been checked by
he's got his blue card.
Working with children by the police.
Yeah.
He's got an air track. He's got an EpiPen in case of emergencies.
The lead. Yeah.
Where is he? I know exactly where he is. He's on the end of this lead.
Yeah.
It's on the
We've also written Carson's phone number on his arm in case he gets lost.
It's already been decided. If Patrick Silva finishes in the top 3, the money is to be spent on an adult suitcase.
I'm standing here. Sitting over here.
We're dragging you into the conversation. You might as well be a part of it.
You all right?
Yep. I'm going to put on this Pac-Man tie. I don't want to.
It's not a clip-on.
Is it Patrick's?
Not a clip-on.
There we go.
Hello.
Welcome, Carson. Vinyl doesn't sleep.
Stickers don't sleep. The stickers don't sleep.
The stickers don't sleep.
All day, every day stickers. Why is this lounge moist?
I don't know.
We get very excited about Donkey Kong here.
No one's been sitting there.
That's why. Probably wet from last night.
Yeah, we talked about
Did you dry off? If you dried your shoes?
Yeah, the shoes are dry, and I brushed them. I asked Patrick if he wanted me to clean his shoes. He said no.
We need to figure out how to update these things here because we've got Neil Cairns isn't even playing. How do we? Do you know anyone who knows how to?
Kibby, but he's over there.
Yeah, he's over there. There must be. Where's Aaron Raynor? Oh, he's playing.
He's also playing. Tyson would know, but he's also on the iPad.
I'm going to see if I can do it.
Don't.
Watch me.
Don't.
All right, Twitch, let's watch Phil Day delete the stream.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, I knew it. Good luck.
Tyson will be able to.
Barra's still playing. Wow. 769, 2 men.
Yeah. He's having a great run. Level 19. He's going for that first kill screen bounty.
It's like the Roger Federer of
he's just
Donkey Kong, isn't he?
Just a classic video games in general. You can't find something he's not good at.
He's like the Brownlow medalist of Donkey Kong. Like,
me?
No, we're talking about... You couldn't even click that mouse.
I thought you were making a pun on Brown.
No.
Like it's in shit.
You couldn't even click the mouse up there. I saw you.
Well, I was too scared to.
Yeah.
Imagine if I did that and the whole thing went...
Well, that's... We didn't say don't touch it.
Yeah. I think we're going to get an update on the scores too. It looks like Tyson's going to help us out.
Doing something.
Yeah. He doesn't seem as worried as I was.
In general?
Just in general. I walk outside and I panic. The sky's too high.
Procrastination levels high.
Just the horizon's too far away. Yeah. And then I come inside and everything's kind of in my face. And I can't talk to strangers.
Where'd the last 20 years go?
Andrew Barrow's having a big game. You'd be excited, wouldn't you?
Me? What?
What? You got the wrong house.
Wrong room.
Wrong room. Wrong everything.
Room 103. How hard is it?
It's not. There's lots of ways.
103.
There's lots of ways to remember that, isn't there?
Barrow once again is just showing off how consistent he is at this game.
Yeah.
And he claims he doesn't practice, but
I don't think he does that much practice anymore.
No.
He probably does a little bit here and there. He's got a machine
now that he has his own machine, yes.
Well, I thought that'd be the problem. He'd have the machine and go, well, it's there, I better play. You know,
Yeah.
And it doesn't have the mechanics of booting up a PC.
No, that's actually the problem, is that as soon as you get your own cabinet, that guarantees that you won't play because it's always there. You go, I won't play it because I can play it any time I like, which then quickly manifests into, I haven't played it in 6 months.
And unless you're getting on there regularly to, like we brushed on this yesterday when we were talking about playing games for, what's the word? Like when you get on to relax.
Oh, just like therapy, like therapeutic.
Yeah,
just
therapeutic.
Sort of like just casually.
You know, like I'll
If
play.
you're playing
I'll play
games for
Street Fighter
therapeutic
2
purposes,
therapeutically,
I wouldn't
you
ever
know.
pick Donkey Kong for that
Yeah,
purpose.
but there's a lot of strange people out there. A lot of strange people here in this room.
On this couch.
On this couch.
all to the right of me.
You know, yeah. But I mean, yeah, if it's there and you sort of, I come home from work, whatever, I might
Thanks,
just
Dyson.
jump
Yeah.
on this cab
Cheers, mate.
and you know.
Oh yeah.
I can do that with games. I'll do it with Street Fighter 2.
Yeah.
Do it with Wonder Boy, and as soon as I just die once, it's just that's it. That's enough.
Just
Yeah.
one
And
second, I
it's
just got it. We keep talking.
Don't touch anything.
Yeah, we all have that. Yeah, for me, it's Frogger for a long
Frogger.
time.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
I put on television, have a bit of background noise, and just play Frogger, bit of relaxation
Yeah, yeah.
at the end of the day.
Yeah, therapeutic.
Yeah. And that's why these classic 80s games are so good for that purpose, because they are just really simple, they're familiar, nostalgic.
Yep. Tags back up.
Yeah, it's back in. He can't get enough of it. He
Second
loves it.
credit.
When you were saying before about getting a cab,
Yes.
a friend of mine finally got an art studio to paint in, and my wife said, "Oh, that's good because they'll be able to do some painting now." I said, "Nah, it's the worst thing that can happen." And said, "What do you mean? Like it's the worst thing? They always want a studio to get on with making their pictures and that." I said, "What it really means is they've now run out of excuses." And that's what you're saying. Like, oh, if I had a centipede, I'd be crunching. No. You get the centipede, and you go, I think I'll sell it.
Yeah.
You realise it's like saying, if I live closer to the gym, I'd be fit as.
Yep.
You can just go out in the lounge room and do push-ups. You don't
Next
have
year.
to. Next year. This year. There's lots of excuses.
Okay. Muscles are made in the kitchen, though, not the gym. That's going to the gym's the easy part.
Yeah.
It's not eating 5,000.
Well, that was remember that.
It's the 5 sausage rolls a day.
That's what does it.
Did you ever watch the cartoon Dr. Katz, that American one? It was brilliant.
On occasion.
Yeah, it was great. Remember there was this guy this comic going, my wife complains about, she says to me, oh, does my bum look big in these jeans? Does these jeans make my bum look big? He goes, it's your head in the refrigerator all bloody day. It's not stop blaming it on the jeans.
True. I think I had a Dr. Katz VHS tape.
Oh, it's awesome, that show. I loved it. It was great. They had all these stand-up
Short,
comics
though.
on it. Yeah. Well, it had little episodic bits.
Yeah.
There were some great jokes on it. Remember the one where the guy comes in and he says, it was this African American comic, and he was saying, when I was at school, they had this quiz, of which superhero do you want to be? It was A, Superman. It was like a personality test. A, Superman. B, Batman. C, Aquaman. And he goes, who's choosing Aquaman? and he cut to this animated sequence and it has Aquaman, and he did this one. He goes, and there's Aquaman underwater, and he goes, hello, fish. And the fish goes, hello, Aquaman. And then he goes, and then Aquaman goes, and then he says, Aquaman goes, have you seen anything strange going on? And then the fish goes, hello, Aquaman. It's the idea that the fish could determine what strange was. It's like, what's the fish going to tell you about strange in their world? I mean, there's nothing stranger than fish. What a weird thing.
You've reminded me, actually. I'm going to have to message my family at home, make sure they've fed my fish.
That's right. You got the tropic tank, haven't you?
No, pond outside.
Oh, right. I thought it was a tropic tank.
No, but it was set into like I had a retaining wall, and there was a pond behind that, and the retaining wall collapsed.
You like to keep life simple, don't you?
So then I had to put the fish into an IBC that I cut in half. You know what IBC?
Are these koi or
You know
something?
an IBC?
No.
An intermediate bulk container. That's it, isn't it? Yeah. So I bought one full of glucose. Well, not full of glucose, but there was a used one for $50
Is this
off
going to end up with you with a
Marketplace.
saucepan on your head like
Listen to
Ernie
this.
and Bert?
Listen to this. $50 used, and they had food waste in it. They said, "Oh, there's a little bit of whatever left in it." I got it home. And,
A meat raffle.
and it was like there was like 100 litres of glucose syrup in the bottom of it. So we didn't know what we're going to do. How are we going to get rid of this glucose?
Milkshakes.
I dug a hole, right, and poured most of it into the hole. So I created this like glucose sinkhole in my front yard.
Glucose pit.
I'm serious.
All the type B diabetes kids.
I'll show you.
The straws.
And then I covered it up with dirt. It smells now. It's like a month later though. It smells.
Is it gone? It's going off, isn't it?
It's like trying to dispose of nuclear waste, isn't it?
Oh, this glucose was unbelievable. Where's my glucose sinkhole? There you go. Look at that. There's the half IBC that I cut off.
Where's your tank? Where's your
the
pond?
fish? Hang on,
Where's the
we'll
actual
find,
pond?
We'll find there they are, in the backyard. Oh, there's the fish.
They look pretty. I
tell them I say they're not happy, man. I said, sorry guys, look, this is just temporary.
They're just looking at you going, this is shit.
This is your holiday house. Well, none of them.
I'll keep it. I don't even
haven't died
sucks.
yet.
But this is good. This is a dollar compared to Patrick. So you need one of those containers for Patrick. You put him in that and just playpen. When he comes off there, you put him in the pen.
Put him in the pen.
It's like you've got to be like a coach. You've got to get the players out on the field, and you've got to bring them back in. They can't run around for the weekend and get. All right, Patrick, you're off. Come and put him on that seat. Put a seatbelt on that chair, and you with a safety. You just lock him in, so you stay there. Yeah. With a little kid meal in front, some toys to play with.
Yeah. Colouring in pencils.
Colouring in, exactly.
We're working on
happy
finances
meal
at the
with
moment.
little colouring in.
That's the latest one. We're working on finance. We broke it down real simple.
So
I said.
So we've moved on from women. On
we're on to look. You need to either earn more money or spend less.
It's one of the two.
I can't. I didn't make the rules, right? But I can tell you the truth, and that is it.
That is it.
You know, that's budgeting 101 or moving forward 101, not getting in debt. That's it. Earn more, or spend less.
So Barrett's getting awfully close to this kill screen now.
Back on the Donkey Kong.
Back on the Donkey Kong.
What's Donkey Kong?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting up there. Look at that.
Here we go. We've got a Weeby freebie here on the pies.
Now, soon a crowd will gather for a kill screen to watch the non-event. Like nothing happens on the kill screen. You just die. There's nothing.
Yeah. And then everyone
it's
cheers.
the most exciting thing that can happen.
Then everyone cheers.
The most exciting thing. It's like people going to the Olympics to watch the opening ceremony. There's no sport going on, but they're the most sought after tickets.
Yes.
You think,
why
where's your head
would
at?
you? Yeah.
I was in London last year. My daughter had never been to London anyway. Well, she's only 10, you know.
Yeah.
But anyway, we were over there and we were walking up through St James's Park and we hit Buckingham Palace. And they just happened to be at the changing the guards. And I said, why is everyone crowded around? I said, I'll be the changing the guards. And he goes, what's that? Well, it's just when the soldiers change. He goes, can we watch it? And she'd been in the park, you know, feeding squirrels and that. I said, oh, if you want to watch it, you know. Anyway, she watched it because I never bothered to stop and watch it. Because what for?
Yeah.
Anyway, the guards changed and then everyone sort of watched it and clapped and left and that.
Yeah.
And she goes, was that it? And I said, yeah, that's all. And he goes, why would you watch? And she's saying it loud. Why would you watch that? So why would you watch that when you could just be when you could be watching the squirrels? And I thought, good point, Ollie. You're right. He wants to watch a non-event.
Yeah.
But anyway, I suppose the thing is, it's just watching someone finish a marathon. Like,
absolutely.
Hey, you just applaud it, you know.
What's the time too? What time did we start? Do you remember? I'm just curious to see run
10
time.
o'clock, I think. Was it roughly? It was pretty late.
It was about it's about 10 o'clock.
So that's an hour and 42.
Yes.
That's about right.
That's
about right.
That's
pretty standard.
That's standard, isn't it?
Yeah. Standard kill screen time. So most likely Barrett won't hop on for another credit. He's probably going to be quite happy with this, and
he might just.
Why would you?
Yes. Why would you?
He might just.
Don't play any more than you need to.
No.
Well, the thing is with Barra that this interferes with valuable drinking time. He says, you know, So he doesn't want to have to. He's thinking, "Oh, I've got to get off this and
start
have a few
smashing
drinks."
schooners.
Yeah, and get ready.
That's a secret weapon.
Get ready for Miss Pac-Man.
Yeah, most other people, inebriation makes them worse at Donkey Kong.
He's got bigger fish to fry.
I've spoken to Barra. I said, "Oh, you're a bit hungover from last night." And he goes, "Yeah, well, that's not going to be good." And he goes, "No, it's goodness and wine." He goes, "It gives me something to focus on."
Yeah.
It's a peculiar method, isn't it?
Yes.
But he's serious. He says, yeah, it gives me something to sort of push through, you know.
Wow.
I mean, Barra, but people don't realise the name where Barra, in the US arena, outside Donkey Kong, he's just sit there. His name gets thrown in with McAllister, you know, Donald Hayes, Martin Bedard, you know, he's a proper... like you go read the leaderboards and things and his name's just peppered all over the place. You know?
Yeah.
But the thing is, because a lot of it's on MAME, and because people are such weird about MAME and arcade, they don't notice it, you know, and they don't get it. All this regional hardware, it's all nonsense. Get real. It's all just code. If you talk to software engineers, and I talk to them, they go, I don't know what they're talking about. In the end, it's sparks being flung at copper. It's with little binary signals going beep,
Here we
beep,
go.
beep.
Hang on, here we go.
Yep. Everyone's filming it.
Getting ready.
How do we drop the volume?
Can we
out of
photograph?
these things?
Drop the volume out?
Yeah. Can we lower the volume?
Yeah, I think so. Hang on. Tell me if this goes down on yours. You ready?
Yeah, keep talking.
Hello. No, here we go. Is that better for you? No.
Same.
It's probably one.
Oh, no, it's a bit more now. Yeah.
Right,
Let's back it off.
Right.
Let's go down.
How's that? Is that better?
That's better.
That's good? All right.
My red sensitive ears.
Yeah.
Because everyone's talking about it.
Yeah, I know.
All the time.
So this is a very good kill screen for Barry. He's already over 900,000. He has 2 men to sack.
Mm. Well, you're not getting involved in this too,
I'm
are you?
photographing the photograph.
Can you hold this?
I'll just go get a shot because I get a few photos with the Kong.
Yeah, you can see in the centre of the screen there, everyone's crowding around now.
I'm going to see if I can photograph Phil. So photographers. There we go. Just what I wanted.
That's an all-time Kong off moment.
It's a photo of Phil photographing the photographers.
Photographing Barry on his kill screen.
Oh no. There we go.
There we go. He got it. And he chose not to sack. He chose to go. He wanted the bounty. Didn't want to risk it.
You right now?
I got a good photo. I think I caught it just in time.
I was worried about you stepping up on the chair.
Hey.
Yes.
52 next month.
Oh, I hate birthdays. Hate birthdays.
You don't like birthdays?
No, I hate
What's
them.
the alternative?
Yeah.
The alternative ain't better, mate. I promise you that. Well, you don't like the attention? You don't like sugary cake?
Just another year of not where I want to be. Another reminder.
Another reminder.
Look at that.
I got him just as he threw his arm up in the air.
Oh, great.
So that's you photographing the photographers.
Awesome.
Stunning.
Stunning. You should do movie reviews. Stunning. Spectacular.
Good for 52.
That's perfect. Not bad for 52.
Yeah. Not bad for 52.
Could be worse.
Could be
worse. At 52, could be worse.
I know.
I had a win yesterday. Mike Cooligan said, 5 years from now I'll be your age. Or he said 4 or 5 years from now, I'll be your age, Phil. I said, how old are you, Mike? And he said, 42 this year. I said, I'm 52 this year. He goes, you're 52. And I thought, I'll take that. Hey, there's a lot of guys here younger than me. I know I can run circles around. I promise you that.
Absolutely.
We can go test it right now. If you want to go out there and do 10 burpees with me, I'll do it.
You want to set up an obstacle course? We'll run some times.
Hey, we need an arcade tournament where you've got to run an obstacle course, play a game of
like
Galley.
Ninja Warrior.
Yes.
Out there. And there's room out there too.
And then you got and somewhere in between you got to answer a few sort of mental exercises. You know, like six sixes, quick.
36.
With a rope ladder.
I don't know.
I'll get my calculator out.
Hang on a minute, just let me get it out on the phone.
Yeah. You need to swap now.
Swap what?
Screens
Yeah,
for someone.
you have to touch. You have to
You're
touch
not
the
doing it.
equipment.
Go and do it.
Yeah.
Mate.
Are you ready?
I might jump off and let Barra.
You'll get Barra on.
Yep.
You'll probably just go, in a minute, I've just got to grab a beer.
Yeah.
That's my prediction.
All right. Can't blame him, though.
No.
You know.
Get him on.
What is the time?
11 o'clock, 12 o'clock.
11 minutes.
Neck minute.
Neck minute.
Neck minute.
11 minutes and we can get
Apparently,
a beer.
hey, there we go. Apparently that pretty much ruined that guy's life.
The neck minute guy.
Oh, he just gets tormented all the time, apparently. Just neck minute.
There we go.
There you go. I said, I bet you I'll say, hey, Barrett, come on and go, yeah, I'll just grab a beer.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice one. Well, that's a pretty good start to the day with the 3 credits ain't enough.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's what we've been saying on the committee all this time. Every time that Neil goes in to Netherworld and gets a kill screen on his first credit, which I think he's done twice now in the last 3 months, going, yep, who needs 3 credits?
Yeah.
Well, that's the spirit of playing arcade games.
Well, that's right. That's how it was.
Drop your coin in.
You had $5, $2, whatever you had.
Yeah, otherwise it was like me versus
and
me.
You went to the arcade, and that was it.
That's why you got good at games, just so that you
didn't have to go home.
Yes, yeah.
Otherwise, it's not a democrat. Like you go down the arcade, and there's my neighbour Stephen Greg. They were older boys, sitting on scramble with a stack of 20s that high, and go, all right, it's me, UFC. For when I finish my 12 attempts, I'm in there with my 1 20-cent piece. What chance have I got? That's not the way you do it. You know?
Yeah. No, it's not unlimited when you went to the arcade. Yeah,
that's
the
right.
Money that you beg
Yes,
your parents for.
But it wouldn't be a fair thing. It's like, well, you get as many goes as the money you bring.
No.
Well, where does that work?
No,
See, the thing about it, when you think about it, the resource of cabinets is not a problem. We've got resources of people to assist in doing it. That's there. Like I'm here, John's here doing it.
Yep.
The resource we don't have is time.
Yeah.
You don't think so? Why do you want to spend more time trying to find out how to get into a tournament?
And what is time?
Okay.
Is it too early for this?
What is time?
And I think that's
Hello, Lockman.
That's the thing. Yeah, this isn't the tournament. This is qualifying to get
Yeah,
into the tournament.
Yeah.
I think people sometimes forget that.
Yeah, we could not show this and just have another tournament. We wouldn't have the resource of players to have another tournament going.
Yeah.
Well, we couldn't do it because they're all playing Donkey Kong, which is fine. So if they're all playing Donkey Kong, let's do it. But that's the minute. The resource of time for it before was so great. You think, really, do we need people to play from 10 till 10 at night?
No.
Like that's, and then someone goes, should I hang around and play a game? And then someone sneaks off and they go, oh, well, I'll play while he's not in. And someone got knocked out one year like that, so I'm not going back to Netherworld to try and beat it.
What about the year there was a draw?
Oh, that was funny.
Yes.
That was Sean. Here's Barra.
Oh.
Sorry, I don't mean to kick you off, John. Thanks for...
Thanks.
No, it's good. I think that might be John's drink.
The apple juice.
Yeah. That's a real pale ale.
It is a very pale ale.
Andrew Barrow. There you go. Who needs 3 credits, Barrow? Well done.
I'm going to sell the other 2. Sell them off, to someone that needs it. Get your credits.
We were just talking about that. We were just saying, it's good that it's democratic. Barrow's coming. No, fuck that. It's a resource now. I'm selling it. It's a commodity.
It's a commodity, that's right. But what I was saying is it should be like a poker tournament where you can rebuy, put another $50 and get another 3 credits.
The rule book would just get longer and longer.
Yeah. The prize money would be even better too.
It was funny when it was first on, we had your name up there. We were sitting down and I was sitting there with Kibby, and whatever happened, maybe got on the wrong cabinet, and Kibby's going, oh yeah, Barra's really going for it. He's really going for it on the wild barrels and all that sort of stuff. I said, yeah, but he's been doing that and this, and he said, And I said, I suppose Matt's doing the same. He goes, yeah, he probably is doing the same, you know. And then we realised we've been watching Matt Tecchio.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then we got back
It's
to
a
yours
distinct style
we
of
saw him
play.
lose a few men.
Yeah.
And then, but you know, you weren't going as hard as he was, but yeah, good game.
It's
You
a
must
very,
be happy with that.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, it was just.
Well, it can't
just-
be not.
well, I mean, yeah, just playing safe, pretty much. Speed running, kind of speed running to the end.
There was a comfortable kill screen though, wasn't it? Like
was
a nice
I had,
pace.
I had one death on the rivets.
Yeah. I
and
saw that,
everything
yeah,
else was just
yeah.
play safe,
But,
and I didn't get screwed.
No, you didn't.
So
Yeah,
good.
because when it
good luck
flicked you,
game.
you weren't pushing as hard as like
No,
your
no,
level 3 last.
no.
Just
No,
it was
no
just
point
like,
pressing at all.
Yeah, just comfortable,
No.
sensible approach. You know,
Not a single bottom hammer except level 4, which is I do that because it's safer.
Yeah. No, it's the way to
So-
do it. Like we don't get if that was a finals game, we've never seen a score that high. You know,
No,
I mean,
yeah,
if you can do
yeah,
that,
yeah.
like not, but anyway, no, it was very.
Yeah,
There
anything
came a
up-
point it just felt like, this is
Anything
this is
over
gonna be-
900 is running boards is
Yeah.
where you want to be because
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
efficient
Yeah.
plus good game.
But you
So-
won't play again then? You
Nah,
don't?
shit, no.
No, that's what
point.
we was.
No.
we were saying.
Yeah, it's one and done, mate. It's a dream. It's a dream
It's that-
setup.
Hey,
eh?
that's my
Yeah.
tournament. That's my.
It's
That's my
ideal,
if-
yeah.
Hey, if you had it my way, that would have been your only go.
That's
Make
the
some room
ideal
for something
approach,
else.
the ideal approach.
Yeah. But it's an interesting spread already, like 906, 552, Greg Pell, 440. They're good scores for first attempt. Well, yours is exceptional score.
600,
but
500. Oh, yeah. Oh, Pelly got 440. So
Kibby. That's what I said.
Silver.
Kibby always goes in and puts up a 600,000.
Yeah,
He goes,
yeah.
I'll have a go. I'll probably go crap. Bang, 600. So that's
Yeah.
why
No.
George reckons he could
Oh,
he,
hang on,
he
we're
could be in the
updating
top
again
3,
here.
but he's
Jeff
never.
Sutter, 683.
Oh, wow.
Good
Still
game,
on
Kibby.
too.
He's not listening.
So I wonder how long that game was. It was probably a good hour and a
Close.
half.
Oh, it was. Yeah. What time did you? Do you know
Yeah,
what
hour
time you
45
started
maybe?
I think
exactly?
it was an hour 45.
Yeah,
Did
yeah.
you start
Yeah.
at bang on 10 or something?
I think it was after 10.
Yes, a bit after,
It was about an hour 45.
Yeah, it's pretty standard.
Which is-
for
yeah,
a
that's what
steel
it's
screen
right.
on top
Feel
hammer.
like an hour 45?
Yeah, it's the start's okay because you're sort of fresh and warming up. It's like what I
Yeah.
call the desert in the middle.
Yeah,
It's just the desert, and it's
Yeah.
just there's nothing there between levels
Yeah.
like 8 and 16. It's just so boring.
Yeah.
We've
Well,
got
it's
so
like that
long
at
to
this end.
go.
You sort of see someone get to a certain point around
Yeah,
400,000.
yeah.
Oh, they're doing well. They've settled
Yeah.
in. Then next minute you turn around and go, oh shit, they're at level 18.
Yeah, and that's okay. You've got
Yeah.
four levels to go.
Yeah.
This
Do
is
you
getting
have
good.
the earbuds in?
Nah, just raw dog it,
Just
mate.
raw dog? Okay.
Old school, mate.
Yeah.
But
Before headphones.
I just noticed this year that I thought there was more players with headphones
Yeah,
or,
yeah.
or earbuds in. So
I don't know, I'd zone it out very well.
Yeah.
And it's sort of kind of distracting as well in a sense, which is good because
Yep,
then you
yep.
don't overthink what you're doing. You can just
Yep.
rely on your natural sort of instincts.
yeah.
It's different for different people, but
Can you hear the audience?
oh, for sure, you can hear people talking shit about you behind you, or
Yeah.
oh shit, they talk about the board that you just played. Oh, he was so patient on that one, and
Yeah,
he,
yeah.
oh, he did this, and maybe I would have done this, and
And are you sort of taking that on board, or are you just?
oh, you sort of try and use it to your advantage.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
If they say, oh, he was really patient on that board, you
Yeah.
sort of tell yourself, oh, I was, that's a good strat. I'll do that next
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
But it must have the psychology of, I'm not making the comparison in a ridiculous way, but in a mental sense, like a batsman in cricket, you get in that zone where if something, say for instance, like, oh, I could have died there, you feel a bit more invincible, like, oh, that was good, I got through that, or, you know what I mean? There comes a point where you get this, because the mental effort, you're there for an hour and the better part of 2 hours.
It's so psychological
focused.
and mental, this game.
Yeah.
You can psych yourself out, and
Yeah.
you just want to play the next ball. It's like cricket. Play the next ball,
Yeah,
play
yeah.
it on its merits.
Well, that's what I was
play
saying
the,
earlier.
Play the
Yeah.
board on its merits. Don't think about the next
It really
one
is
or
a game in
progress.
bits, isn't it? Like you go, oh, I'm on this. I've made that jump. I'm on that elevator. I'm on that. So everything's behind you. So I hit that ball.
Yeah.
Now I've just got to hit the next
Yeah,
one. I've got
yeah,
to hit the next
yeah.
one. It's not like
Use it to your
whereas
advantage.
Someone like Gallagher told me it's more elastic. You think, well, I hit that, but it doesn't feel like I've just got to clear
Yeah.
it somehow. There's
Yeah,
not.
yeah.
There's not built in. It is built in bits, but it's
Yeah.
so.
There's
but
more
this one-
rhythm in
yeah.
Gallagher. There's
Yeah,
quite a bit of rhythm in this as well.
But you
front of
you
boards,
get
but-
onto something. Go, well, I'm up that ladder. So that what's behind's behind. I don't have to think about it.
Yeah.
So I guess that resetting all the time, like making sure you're not holding anything from behind. You just
Yeah.
I've just got to get to there.
Especially if you start getting like maybe some bad luck or you make a mistake, it's so easy to just get down on yourself and think, oh shit, I've only got one life in the bank. It's
You just never not. What is it? Never not stop giving up, eh? Isn't that,
never not stop giving up.
Isn't that
What the
one?
hell? How many negatives that
double
turns into a
negative,
positive?
never
Yeah.
No regrets.
But yeah, it is a game in parts. I realised when I had a go yesterday. I thought I can see why people are drawn to it because
Yeah.
of that. There's a comfort of making each leap. you know,
Yeah,
because I really quite like golf because it's in those bits. Like I just got to get on the
play
green.
golf?
Yeah, I used to play golf a
there
lot.
you go.
Yeah. But you know, like I'm doing this now. It doesn't matter about the tee. I'm doing this bit. I've got to get it on that in the fairway. I want to be somewhere so I can approach green. Then you approach the green. I just want to get it. I want to get to there, then a putt, and you just got to forget whatever happened before.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. But this
you
game,
got to stop thinking about the long game and you just
that's what I'm saying. It's just in bits. You're not thinking 18 holes in front.
It's psychological warfare. Like playing at this level, it's not too bad. But at the higher levels, like point pressing, you're there for 3 hours, and you can get down on yourself, and then this is why people go crazy because it's just absolute torture.
But how does it compare now? Because the level 3, I was saying coming this morning, thinking, hang on. Patrick, Danny Fazackley is now the only person who's broke into the level 3 top 3 players. Like because there's only you,
it was all,
Matt, Shane Saul, and Jeff.
Yeah.
And so he's in a league of these top million-point players essentially, and that's great. But the level 3, there isn't. It's so rough and ready, isn't it? Compared to. Because you've got to do all that crazy shit, haven't you?
You have to. Yeah.
So it must feel not like this at all.
Where is Danny? Has Danny put a score up yet?
He's on there now.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if it's updated on the.
So who's used all the credits?
scores.
Jack. Already? Shit.
Yeah. Well,
I could maybe sell him a couple. Got a couple spare.
Yeah.
Sean Tagg.
Matt had a long game. I really thought his score was going to be somewhere between yours and Neil's. He was on the same line, but he must have been really point pressing.
Well, he would have been, that's what he does.
But I just thought, because he was
stuff that
playing, because I said to him this morning, he was the most comfortable I'd seen him play. Seemed really relaxed.
Yep. Last
I
night.
thought,
yesterday.
I thought
it's better for him when he doesn't play because then he doesn't have a tendency to overthink things. Just plays on his.
But I thought that's what he was going to do
instincts.
today. I thought he was going for this game. But then I realised when I saw him play, and I thought it was yours because I had the name up there. But I thought, he's playing really hard. He's really going for it. But he was on there for a long time. He was down to his last man. But I really thought he was going to come out with a bigger score than that. But Kibby, that's a great score.
There
you go. It's midday. I'm going to go and get a beer.
Yeah, all good.
Oh, Jeff. Oh, that's good.
Would you like a...
No, I'm fine.
What about a sparkling water
with
ice?
Yeah? You got to fancy it up. See if you can get a bit of lemon or something in it for me.
We're in Maruka.
Meat raffles and all.
Would you like... Are they on now?
Get out of here.
Are they selling tickets now?
Yeah.
What would you like? Would you like
just the
lemon?
water? Yeah, whatever.
Sparkling water.
Yeah, just sparkling water's fine.
Well done. I'm going to go get a beer.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, mate.
No worries.
Appreciate it. Cheers.
I'll switch that one off. Switch it off. Oh dear.
Yeah, there we go.
So that's your day done until Miss Pac-Man.
Well, pretty much. Yeah, I'm just gonna chillax.
Yeah, no. Why not? Nothing else to do.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
So why did the chicken cross the road?
Because
no. That's a good one. But yeah. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Don't know.
Go and see the idiot.
Go and
knock knock.
Who's there?
Chicken.
Chicken who?
The chicken. He's come to see you.
Got me. Wish Alan was here. Alan had still be going, hang on, I don't get it.
I got one on you. I got one on you for once.
It's good, I like it. Did you like the Bacourse one though?
Yeah. Why are chickens so funny? Yeah, because
my niece told me that, and she's been tormenting her partner all, like she just goes around the house going, because. That's a good one. Good dad joke.
Love a dad joke.
Yeah, good. I heard a good dad joke, not that one. I heard another one, but I can't remember what it was. Yeah, that's a pretty good. Like when you look at the top, what is that? The top 4 have still got 2 credits to go, which you won't use yours.
Yeah.
Kibby won't, I don't think.
Well, he's not going to need to.
But he's not going to want to.
No,
yeah, no.
He's one and done.
Neil will use his because I think Neil will just because he probably wants to.
Yeah, I thought he was on there. Oh no, he's not. Oh, Bushell's turned up as well. Well, look at Luke Bushell.
Oh, nice
here.
one. Where is he?
It's good to see. 3 from the end.
Oh yeah.
So that's awesome to see. He hasn't played the last couple of years because he's got a young family.
Yeah. I really thought Derek Broadfoot would have turned up yesterday for Gallagher.
Yeah. Well, that's right. Yeah, notable absence. His cab's here, so.
Yeah, don't know what happened.
So he would have been a real contender, right?
Well, I was surprised. Mike had a bad game, and I thought
Mike had a really good game though. Did you see
Mike
that?
Cooligan.
Yeah, he had 131.
Oh, really?
And then the next game was 95.
That's
or
the
something.
bad one I saw. So I didn't see the good one. Yeah. That's a shame.
So I had to show him up and get 132.
Of course you did. You're Andrew Barrow.
No, that 131. Like that's I can't get much more than that.
No. Well, I
132 was like a top run for me.
I think my best game on it was close to 120, like 118.
Yeah.
Like so to get.
You're generally around 120 if you don't miss.
Yeah, that's what I did. I got when I got all 3 challenge stages. It was like there was like one. I think one was 113, 118 because it's just something or other here or there or something, somewhere like that. But I didn't get above 120.
It's good format though, eh? It was good to have some pinballers join the action. Neil was saying he enjoyed it, and hopefully next year we can put it in a slot that sort of suits the pinballers. As well.
Well, I was talking to a couple of the pinballers and I was telling them about it and said, because Gallagher, because I've said it for years, they're transferable in their behaviour. They lend themselves to that type of the mood of the game.
There's probably some really good players.
Well, I said to these guys, Raiden, I said, there's pennies who play Raiden because they would. Raiden too, it's just a pinball style mood to it, So I think it's one that the thing is because you're over from New Zealand, of course, but the thing is having a something off calendar to the Kong off, but in another city. Because otherwise you're capturing it. You've got to get. Sydney would be good because it's easy to get to from Melbourne and Brisbane, and you'd capture that group there. You get something else.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, you can get overexcited by this stuff, but you can't. I was just saying then, like John and I were talking and saying the push that I've for a long time to reduce this day, like doing level 3 on the Friday and that, but reducing this day is the one resource we don't have is time.
Yeah,
that's
right.
So you can't. Do you want to have some other things? And so I reckon this weekend's the first time it's felt not like a Donkey Kong tournament, but an arcade tournament.
Yeah, as well. Yeah.
It actually is an arcade
The
tournament.
schedule has been very packed, for us doing the consoles as well.
Yeah.
So it's been super, pretty hectic. So.
Yeah, but you could choose though.
Yeah, of course you can.
So if you're really an arcade guy, you go, well, I'm going to do these others, and that's it.
Yeah.
And you if you were someone who you could say, I'll do level 3, and I'm going to do the Miss Pac-Man, I'll do Frog, and I'll do Gallagher, and I'll do the other arcade bit, and I'm not going to do the Kong off.
Yeah.
I don't want it's too big.
Oh, exactly.
Or you could just come and do the Kong off.
Personally, it's not worth me coming over just to do a couple of events.
No.
I might as well just play them all because I'm here already. Yeah.
Well, you know how to play them all.
Yeah.
Well, do you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, like the console stuff.
I'm not saying that in some sort of dickhead way. I'm just saying you do know how to play Mario Kart. You do know how to play these things. So if you're there sitting there, well, why not play it?
Yeah.
But like someone said to me yesterday, he said, "Oh, Phil, you're doing level 3," and I said, "No." I mean, I wouldn't be able to finish
level 1.
Well, no, I played. I can get to level 3, but it's funny. It's all just through watching it. I've watched enough games to know what to do. It doesn't mean I can execute it perfectly. It's just
you don't have the intricacies of the game, but you know what to do.
Yeah. Like it's
generally.
Oh, yeah. I'm not suggesting I can get a kill screen. I'm just saying that I know what I should be trying to do. I know what I should be aiming for. Where to be. What to. But like, doesn't mean it doesn't mean I've actually executed any of these things.
Yeah.
But it's like where to stand, on what side of the ladder to stand on the girders. All that stuff. So just knowing that stuff is a big advantage.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. This game's it's such a deep level of knowledge.
Yeah.
It's just even to get a kill screen like this. There's so much shit going on that the non-player, like the person watching, is not going to pick up on.
Well,
in terms of positioning and just all the little things like that.
Well, Jack Filippi's girlfriend Cal.
Yeah.
She never played it, and I said, "Oh, come and play on this one." And I showed her. So what do you do? And I said, "Well, I showed her." And I said, "What do you want to do?" And I started showing some stuff. So this is already too much information. I don't know much about the game.
It's about the first board is too much information.
Yeah. I was saying, well, what you want to do is stand on. As soon as you hit a ladder, go up it if you can. That's you just go up through.
So Arcade Armageddon. There was the first event I went to at Netherworld in 2017. I did a tutorial on Donkey Kong.
Oh yeah.
Super hungover. That's a story for another day. But and I did basically it was like how to get 100,000.
Oh yeah.
And I went for probably hour and a half.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, it didn't even scratch the surface of anything that's actually deep. Get in, mate. Thank you. Yeah. So you could do a 6-month university paper on it, and honestly, you could. Like you still wouldn't get to the
when you get
the deep level of knowledge required to get 1.2s in that. It's just ridiculously deep game.
Yeah.
And that's sort of why we like it. It's also why we hate it.
Well, I was talking about it. I mean, going about it again. But when I played that game on where it was, when did I get here? Yesterday. Was it? The days. No, I got here. I came over Thursday, didn't I? Thursday.
Yeah, I
evening,
think so. Yeah.
So I played a game Thursday, and it was the first time I thought I can see why people want to play this because I just thought I'm going to sit down. There was a cabaret, and I thought I'm just going to play this and really think about what I'm doing. And it is. I can see the. Like the way I could be completely wrong on this, but at a kill screen approach, not getting to a kill screen, just the approach to that idea.
Yep.
It's like maybe 2/3 to 3/4 sort of therapeutic, where you're just going from step to step, and
running
then
boards.
But then there's this bit where something weird happens. You go, oh shit, that's an obstacle. So if we watch this now, like you've got an obstacle, he's got a hammer. Well, maybe picked up. I didn't see it, but something happens. You go, oh, now I've got to deal with this problem.
Yeah.
But then most of the time, it's like here, like I'm at the top of this ladder. This is a win. Now I've got to wait. I've got to wait for this Firefox. You're just waiting for this victory, but you know what to do. You just got to be patient. And here it comes. You go, oh, good. So all that's behind you now.
Yep.
You're on the green. You've
the
putted the
next
hole. Done. Now I've got to do it. It's just this course management that's very.
Yeah.
You know exactly where you're supposed to be, and you just got to get to that spot each time. It's like getting dressed.
Yeah.
Socks first, then shoes. You know what I mean? Undies first, then pants. And that doesn't mean I'm not saying that in a derogatory way. I mean it's just this approach, but you've really got to break it into those bits, haven't you? You're not thinking, it's really. Where some
you just
games aren't like
overwhelm
that.
yourself if you try and do it all at once.
Yeah, because
there's so much going on, so many variables in this game. So.
Yeah. But I could feel it. I could think, I can see the satisfaction. Like, each little thing's a little victory. Yeah. Going to get up there, victory.
And it's so deep. The skill ceiling will never be reached. It's so exponentially. There's people that'll get good, like really good, but they'll never be perfect.
Oh, well, no one's ever going to be perfect at anything.
But
yeah.
There's always
something you
can do a little bit better.
Do you think that the world record will ever be broken now?
Yeah, it will be. Yeah.
But by who?
Justin.
but I mean, he's been trying really hard. Not if Justin's listened. Not it's really hard because it's almost not a skill. It's a part of its skill and just the delivery of points.
He's at the point, pretty much at the point where it's just mental torture.
And that's
his
the
lives
point.
Are going to be him either messing something up just because he's
But it's partly
so over it all.
That's
or just mostly it's just luck.
Yeah, because there comes a point at that level where it's not. It's the skills there, but it's just is it going to afford? It's like. If you could be the best fisherman, but if the fish aren't eaten, if there's none out there to catch for whatever reason.
But like there's always things that you can improve on in this game. Like obviously you're never going to execute perfectly for 3.5 hours, but a couple of missed double jumps here and there is going to add up to a few thousand points over the course of a game.
But it's also the cohort of players. Like a lot of them aren't playing anymore.
That's
elsewhere.
exactly right. It is sort of a dying breed, I guess.
Yeah.
It comes in waves.
But it feels like that wave is, apart from here, it's still going.
We've been riding the wave here for a while.
Well, Connor, he's a new player. He brought someone else along today, so that's
seems to be
fresh.
Always new players sort of coming along, but it seems to be less new players coming along, if that makes sense.
Well, it's a look at Danny's a good example. He was at the second Kong off, and over that time he's kill screened, and now he's finished in the top 3. But that's a long haul. You've got to really want to do this.
Yeah.
Just because of Gallagher, you say, imagine saying, I'm going to go for the world record on Gallagher today. That's a big commitment. Yeah. It's not the basic skill set. It's after that saying, I know what to do now. I've got to execute it for the next. Because what's the 5-man scores, like 16 million now or something?
Oh, it's something ridiculous. Yeah. It's more than the old marathon record.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So I know it's more than 16 million. So
it's basically 10 or 12 hours in itself.
Yeah. So you think that's not a short, and these were tournament tracks, and when they wrote that, it's in that one where Walter Day and them talk about it, said they were of the opinion that no one was going to get more than 5 million.
Designed for short play tournaments.
Yeah. And it just wasn't designed well enough. No, not pissing on it, but it's just like it's broken. Like now you got to come back with like yesterday 7-11, something shorter. Yeah. But Donkey Kong doesn't have that, so you really got to say, well, if I want to do this, I've got to look at Jeff. Like he's like credit to him, like. The amount of work he's put in to get to that.
Oh yeah,
and now he's pushing for 1.1.
He's had some big games on almost 1.2 pace.
Yeah.
So he's crushing it.
But you're not playing your cab, though, are you?
Oh, I did when I first got it. I just had some other stuff going on, and I get sucked into these online tournaments all the time that are not Donkey Kong, so I play them. And I do enjoy them though, like learning new games and stuff.
Yeah.
And obviously when the games list was released for the Brisbane Arcade Open and the console stuff, I sort of fired them up as well.
Yeah.
And that's Donkey Kong is a huge time commitment.
Yeah.
Like for me, a full game is going to be
like this
from start to finish. No,
Yeah.
like a point pressing.
Oh, point pressing game. Yeah,
That
yeah.
one, there's no point in me running boards at home.
No.
At this
You're
point,
going to be. You're going to be
if I'm
looking
going
at
for a PB, I'm looking at 3.5 hours.
Yeah. You're going to be well over.
And that's
it.
if my first credit gets to the end. So I'm looking. I need a 4-hour time slot minimum. And when do you find one of those?
Yeah. Well, that's
unless I just fire it up for fun, which I just play other games for fun. You know what I mean? So.
But the thing is, it's not like with painting and that I do. It's nothing to go and paint for 6 hours.
Yeah,
right, but you can. A large part of painting is stopping and looking at pictures.
Yeah.
There's no rest in that 3.5 hours on Donkey
Oh yeah, but it's
so the only rest
not
is
even that. Like
you get about a 15-second break, maybe 20 if you're lucky.
But it's just having the time in general. I don't want to come home from work and then, fire this up for 4 hours and like you got stuff to do. And, and I can. Yeah, I mean, I will play. I'll definitely play.
But see, because you play squash, you could go to a squash night and you could be there for 4 hours, but it's social. It's not just you on a machine. That's what I'm saying. It's such a commitment.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm going to do this,
you can't do anything else when you're playing Donkey Kong.
Yeah. Alan Stall could.
Well, he plays for 20 minutes at a time, so that's different.
He would have done well this year. This is the.
He was always good at throwing a score up quick on like first couple of credits.
He'd be in the top. He'd be, he would have from Connor up, he'd be there. That's a good score, Connor's, on his second attempt.
Connor Weeks 488. I think, because I was talking to him the other day. He hasn't actually played in a long time, he reckons, like probably a year. And that's close to his PB.
Yeah.
I think his PB's in the 500s.
Yeah.
So for him to come here and throw up 488, what's that, after 2 credits?
Well, John that's almost his PB, John Tannehill's. He's got a 200,000 point.
True. Crushing it. Jeff Sutter.
I'm always impressed by Kibby.
Yeah, just comes. Yeah,
just goes, there you go.
Natural gamer.
600,000. Well, it's nearly 700, is it? What is it? No,
608. Yeah. Naturally good gamer, and that sort of thing. He's always going to throw up a good score.
He plays a lot of games that aren't arcade though as well, doesn't he?
Yeah. He's better at the game than his PB.
Oh yeah. Like if that's his score, he didn't play level 3. That's his first game of Donkey Kong this weekend.
Yeah, that's right. No, it's probably his first game of Donkey Kong this year.
That's probably his first game since last
I
Kong
think
off.
it is, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he had one game on one of the cabarets.
Oh, okay, there you go.
That's it.
But it's probably just like a fiddle around.
Yeah.
He wasn't sitting there for, 40 minutes or anything.
So, what are we, 1?
Neil's back on.
Maybe we should get the numbers down the side of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I think it is the 16.
Oh, it is 16.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there we go.
Yeah.
It says it right there, doesn't it? Top 16 qualifying scores, yeah.
Well, I was thinking, are we seeing him because of the cutoff?
Yeah,
I think it's the 16.
Yeah, it must be, yeah. Kibby's got that sort of stuff sorted, mate. He's always on the stream. So.
He's on it.
Yeah.
He's a good guy, Kibby.
Yeah.
So Neil's back on. He's having a game. Who else? Jeff's
so
back
Neil's
on.
been crushing it. He beat my Netherworld high score for Donkey Kong that stood since Kong Off 1 in 28.
About time.
28? When was Kong Off 1? 2017.
Well, I was talking to John about it. He said large part of the problem is that it's when all the Kong Off players are here, all the cabinets are here.
Well, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, but a lot of the Brisbane guys, though.
Oh, they are, yeah. No, that doesn't mean that they still couldn't have done it. But and I was talking to Kibby about it and said it's about coming in to do it. So Kibby, I said, well, you're not really local because I'm only 30 minutes away from it. I thought he lived further out of town. He said, but he just,
He's not going to come in and play Donkey Kong.
No, that's right. That's right.
He'd come and have a beer and play something.
And he said he had a joust score there, and then it was taken off.
Yeah.
It was taken out of the arcade, so it sat there for years. But there's plenty of people who are local could go in. Like Jeff could have gone into Netherworld and say, I'll sit down and play Donkey Kong.
So I was surprised how long it lasted.
Yeah.
I've still got my Gallagher score.
Your Gallagher one, wow. But that'll be a while to beat.
That was Kong Off 2, I think.
It's 3 point. It was 3.4, I think, or something. 3.7.
No, like 6 million on marathon.
Oh, it was a marathon score. I thought it was a 5-man one.
No,
sorry.
So 6.6 million, I think.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, like
Doable.
Derek or Kulukin or one of those guys could beat it if
I was saying after I did my Gallagher score, I put the marathon, I got 6.7. And I went, well, that's not the game for me. I'm not playing it. So anyone, But the same thing is, like, imagine stepping up, talking about Donkey Kong, you think, oh, yeah, these old games I like them. Then you go look and think, oh, really? Imagine if you stepped into today thinking, oh, I like old arcade games. You looked at the scores, you think, oh, fuck that.
Yeah. I
Like,
mean,
that's just epic.
People don't really do that. You have to have played this stuff.
Yeah.
For some reason, like back in the day, you've grown up in the arcades, or your family played it, or you know someone that plays it, or you know one of your mates, or whatever.
Well, for me, when I looked at it, the scores were big scores. You think, oh, that's still big, but you thought, I reckon I could have a crack at that.
Yeah.
Like it felt, and if I don't get it, I'm going to get somewhere close. It didn't seem like, and it seemed like a fun exercise.
Yeah. I think with DK, people just play. They join it because it's like, oh, I want to get a kill screen, you know, because that's an achievement. Who cares about the score? Just get a kill screen. And then they sort of stop because that's where the fun stops. So.
Yeah, the rest then becomes proper, you know, like, like the kill screen's really just entry level, isn't it now?
Yeah, it is.
It's like you're on your way if you want to.
I think the lowest kill screen score on Donkey Kong Forum is like 120th or something, I want to say.
Yeah.
Maybe even lower than that. Maybe. I don't think there's 150 kill screens, but I could be wrong. I haven't looked for a while.
How is Donkey Kong Forum going? Is it getting much activity? Like
probably not as much as it used to. I think with things like Discord and that taking over, it hasn't helped.
Yeah.
With forums in general, because people like instant messaging now, don't they? Instead of forum posts, you know, that's sort of a 2002 thing, posting on a forum. But it's really good as a resource and a high scoreboard.
Oh yeah, it's a great database
a
and stuff.
community together, but it's not the sort of the hive of activity as it once was. Because for a period there, like when JC created it in 2013, from then till sort of probably 2018, 2019, it was.
It was a happening place. Well, it's quite fractured as well because you got the Kong Clash, the Kong Off's finished in America.
You got Kong Club on Facebook. I mean, for other unmentionable reasons, you know, as well, it's fractured. But there is a core group of the community that all sort of hang out together, that all met through Donkey Kong Forum. But it's more through Discord and you know, instant messaging apps like that.
And it's a long time now. Like from when I joined, which was pretty early in that sense, 2009, like just a punt. And it's not, you know, it's 16 years now. Like it's so a lot of people are going to go, oh, it sort of wandered off. I mean, I wouldn't have. I mean, only because of Score Wars. And
I mean, you wouldn't have been back in the community probably at all.
No, just in a casual sense, you know, a few people, but
you probably would have heard about these Kong Offs maybe eventually. And
would have done.
Sort of
wandered up. But it was more when we were over there, and I remember saying to you, like, oh, I'm going to go back and get involved because, you know, I met you and you were saying, oh, you know, and I met a little bit about Netherworld because I looked it up and you were saying, oh, it's a real happening place and this happening. Oh, that sounds exciting. That sounds like kind of what it was, you know.
It definitely revived a lot, especially for me. I mean, I was always playing this stuff sort of online and that, but to have an actual community that we can get together and do
it's very
stuff.
social, isn't it? You know?
Made a huge difference. So. And then obviously a lot of the Brisbane guys wouldn't have got into it either if it wasn't for Netherworld.
Oh yeah, just opened it up.
So Neil, is he on his last credit? No, so he's probably got one more in the bank after this. Jeffrey Sutter.
Jeff's on his second, and it's not a strong score.
Oh, but he's got 683.
No, he's got a good score, but this one's not a strong score.
So there's no point in him even playing really. But
well, I suppose he should play it out if he wants to.
He loves it. So that's what Jeff does.
But see, this is where old time, like last year, Jeff would have just sacked and said, "I'll start again."
Instead of playing it out.
Rather than playing it out, like better to just play it out. Did you want to get on, John?
No, I'm happy just checking the leaderboard.
You know, and I think, and this is good, you know, because you'd watch before and goes, oh, he's starting again, and you think, oh, well, like players that do that, and you think, well, you got a proper game to watch. So when it gets down to these final credits is where it'll get interesting. For people who play again.
You know. Thanks. Well, the strat would be just to wait and see what you need type thing. Do you need to play again? If you do, just wait a little bit and then see what the cutoff is. Obviously, there's always a B grade final. That the winner of that will go through to the final on on Sunday, but you don't want to rely on that either.
Well, Pelly's up having his second game.
Yep.
And
So Pelly's good. 441 is definitely going to be enough.
Sean Tag will want to get a better game up. He's not. He's had 2 games now. Tagster, but he's been playing well at home. He said the nerves. Last game he played was like 400 plus. You know, like that'll. I imagine that'd keep you in there if you put it up. Danny's had a good first game, 400.
Danny F, 409.
No one can tell for Zachary, so just put Danny F.
The Faz.
Danny Faz. I'm going to start calling Danny Faz. Get him a Fez. Here's your Fez, Faz. Put it on your head. So what do you reckon in the end? What'll be the low score?
I think.
What'll be a lowish
now,
score?
Tekio's got 398. He'll improve that, but that'll be enough. Shane Saw 302.
Well,
Probably
Jack Philippe's, he's at the bottom.
He's out, right, yeah.
So there's
well, he's not out. But
no, he's not out, but he's at the. He's played all his goes.
Yeah.
So I've just lost his name now. So Jack Philippi, so there he is at 185. But Mike's got a lower score. It's more a case of looking at the bottom scores, who can improve on. So
and then Luke's here as well, so he
PBs,
hasn't. I don't think he's on the list yet. He's playing his first game, so.
Well, see, John would have to improve on his PB of 200. You know, he's getting close to his personal best to better that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is Jack Philippi? I don't think he is. I thought he was a kill screen, but maybe he's not.
I don't think he is.
No, he's not. I always get confused.
500 or 600,000.
Yeah. He's up there. Yeah. Like it's a good score, but Sean's a kill screener. Aaron's not. I don't know what Pat's best score is.
So I've got a spreadsheet with all the Australian and New Zealand players.
Where is it?
It's tinyurl.com/AnzacDK.
Hang on.
So pull that up and we can have a look.
Let's have a look.
I think I updated it recently with Neil's PB, but could be wrong. It's just good to be able to keep track of where everyone's at.
What I've got to type in?
tinyurl.com.
Hang on a second.
And then / Yep.
Oh, I've got it wrong. It's got URK. Hang on. url.com / you said?
Well, whatever slash is on the bottom of the screen there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Chink. Good score, Kiwi.
Cheers.
So
this is the life, isn't it? Living the good life. Getting beers
.com, what was it?
AnzacDK.
AnzacDK.
Yep.
Oh, hang on. I've got Anzac. AnzacDK. That didn't take long.
We got there eventually.
There we go. So here we go. Matt Tekio. Let's go down. Andrew Bell. Who are we looking for? Was it?
Jack Philippi.
See, J Mac's not here. Jack Philippi, 483.
Yep.
Oh, Derek's got a solid score. He's very good.
He doesn't even play. No,
It's just
good game. He plays all sorts of stuff well.
Oh, I thought John McNeil was going to be here too.
Macaulay, really. Broadfoot. So how many kill screeners got on that list? 21.
Yeah.
What about Sean Rowland? Have we seen him today?
Oh, no, it's more than 21.
21 kill
21,
screeners.
yeah.
So in that box on the right-hand side with the Y.
Sean Rowland put a score up.
Did he? Shane saw.
He was here. He was on a machine.
I don't see his name.
I thought I saw him down there. He is here. Or maybe I just got the back of his shirt mixed up with someone else. So maybe.
Yeah, right.
So he's here though.
Well, I assume so.
No, he is. I saw him. He must be going to play.
No, he's on there now. He's on there now, so he's playing.
Or maybe that's what I saw, that he was on there.
Luke, so he's here. Neil.
Yeah.
So Jeff's recent PB, and also Foxy's PB, Ryan Bowman's PB, Crazy Fox, pushed both of the other Kiwis down.
All right.
And so Aussies are on top finally, as of this year, in terms of million points and being at the top of the leaderboard. So
it's bizarre, isn't it?
Yeah, we were two.
We had three.
You
had three 1 million point players,
and you guys had none. Basically,
weird,
or maybe one. Yeah. We're trying to get Ryan to come up, but he's unable to. Same as Craig Tubby. Very good player.
But these other New Zealand fellas, they just don't play anymore.
Nah,
they
Graham doesn't play.
But it's
I've talked to him
you
a little
don't
bit
you don't
recently.
just casually hit 1,000,000 points. So they must have been.
No, they were very good players. I think.
What are they doing
Martin
outside of that now?
kill screened like in like
yonks
2012
ago.
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
2013.
So they still involved in? They play pinball? Do they move something?
Not
They just
sure.
don't do anything.
Haven't seen Martin around the community for a while. Graham's sort of a bit like Kibby. He just plays newer stuff. He's still around in streams and that, but just doesn't play DK. Or he's a very good Gallagher player too, actually. Graham Hawkins. Yeah. He had an old score on one of the websites, MARP, like 3 or 4 million.
On 5 man.
And about marathon. This is about 2005 or something. So this is back in the day.
Ultimately, if you can get 3 million on marathon, like it doesn't you know it. Like it's you've got the skill set to just erase your errors.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
like because the errors they're just clumsy things. You know, like it can be done.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah. Just building a little bit more consistency. But
it's not like this where there's a whole bunch of new knowledge you've got to know.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. Yeah.
It's
what
like,
you see is what you get. With
yeah.
Gallagher.
Like if you're a 20
you can
million
watch
player,
and learn.
yeah.
You watch this, you still don't know what's going on unless you talk to people.
Yeah.
About
Yeah, well, that's right.
ask
Like
questions
I said, I've learned a lot, but it's because of talking to people to point things out.
Yeah,
And once you know it, you think, oh, yeah, okay.
Didn't
I
think
know.
about that.
Yeah. You can.
But with Gallagher, it's like
No.
shoot this, park your ship here, shoot these.
There's only a couple of things I've figured out
don't
for
go on the
myself,
sides.
like shooting the boss, a cicadas, whatever you call it, in movement will stop them from firing for a loop.
Yeah.
So you might not. You can notice it by playing, but you might not notice it watching someone play. But you could notice it. I remember noticing that, and I remember talking to Andrew, and he hadn't noticed it. And so it's worth noticing because it can get you out of trouble when you've got a double up.
It's worth knowing. I mean, you don't actively use it.
No.
Like I never use that. That's a huge thing in Galaxian actually.
But if you're single shipped and one's there, you go, oh, this is a good chance to sort of give me a chance to get out of trouble or something.
Jeff. So Jeff was on Girder 4 then, and he did a broad jump while Kong was throwing a barrel, which is always dangerous because if it's a wild, you're probably going to run into it.
And he did.
So you need to run right and then wait for him to throw one, or straight jump if you can, without the momentum forward.
So how much of it at this point is it patience where people, like I watched you get out of, we watched you get out of a pies where you're pushed right at the bottom.
Yeah.
And I reckon when the pies goes bad at this end on the couch, it's quite exciting. It's interesting to watch. It's sort of like, what's he going to do here? And the better player like yourself just patiently going up and down. But it's not just randomly. You think, if I can do this or that, just finding a gap.
The biggest problem probably with new players is pies. They have huge problems with pies because they're super aggressive. They think they're just getting trapped over and over and over, but you just need to wait. You just need to wait. You can get screwed. They can all come down and converge on you. It happens. But in my examples, where I had 2 or 3 boards, I just sat down the bottom.
Yeah, I saw you go.
I'm just going to wait
John
there.
were watching it.
If they come down, cool.
Yeah.
Most of the time, they're going to go back up,
Yeah, I think it was tags, and I said I would have just. I don't know. I'm doing it, and Sean said, "Yeah, I would have just pushed it. Would have been."
There's 5 fireballs. I mean,
panicked.
they'll converge on you sometimes, but it's pretty rare that you get completely screwed over by it. There's almost always an out on that board.
I thought
if you wait long enough.
I thought Matt would have just jumped for the hammer there off the wall. You can get off the wall, can't you? The hammer.
Yeah, well, it must have been a fireball close, was there?
Yeah, it seemed like he was. I
this
don't know.
Is dangerous.
Thought
so he grabbed it with one above him there, which you can do. If you land on the left-hand side far enough, you'll be able to smash him as he comes down the ladder. But sometimes he can come down on top of you, so it's a little bit risky.
This doesn't look
probably
nice.
not risky for Tekio. Oh, this is okay. That one on the left's probably going to go up. Oh no. Yes, he's waiting. Be a bit patient. He's trying to pick a spot here. Didn't get one.
George Riley thinks
great play. Too easy.
George Riley thinks there's something unresolved in the rivets. He reckons there's something
unresolved.
He feels that there's something more that may be found that could maybe make it more comfortable. Not like just something. He just thinks it's I don't know,
another pattern or something.
Yeah,
like
something
that.
in there. There's something. I'm not saying he's wrong. It's just
because
I don't know.
The problem is there are different patterns, but the fireballs have a 25% chance to spawn on each curve.
Well, that's what and
there's 5 of them. So there's so many variables. A pattern might work one time and be really good and think, shit, this is a good pattern. The next time you just get absolutely.
But when you knock them out, they spawn on the left usually.
They spawn on the opposite side to what you are.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So if you're in that one pattern, so if you change the other way, they spawn the other way.
Well, yeah, but the hammer's on the left.
But the hammer's on the left, so it makes sense to pick it up there. You're thinking
and then by grabbing the hammer, you're running over the last rivet to trap them on the left side. There are two main patterns that people use.
The star and the weave.
So the weave skips the bottom hammer. Some people swear by the weave. Some people do the star.
I guess you've got to be pretty adaptive now to pick what.
Oh, you do.
I guess you aim for the star, but if you get caught, you go the other way.
I think the ideal style is to be dynamic and react to what the fireballs
just
do.
be adaptive
and be able to change your pattern.
Well, that's about reading the fireballs.
Yeah,
if you can't see that quick enough, then you've probably missed your chance. I think George feels that maybe there's some more guidance of behaviour, the way that Mario or Jumpman moves.
Yeah.
But I imagine that'd be all explored in the code now.
Oh, it is.
People would have looked in. Like Wes Copeland or someone would have just dug into that. Sure.
It's been dug into long before Wes was around. But bloody flying, my dear, get out of here. But people have there's people that know the code inside and out.
Yeah.
You do influence their behaviour, but not in a way that you can control. And they have certain decision points as well.
Yeah.
So a good example is they can't switch halfway through going down a ladder and go back up.
Yeah.
They have to wait till they get to the bottom, right?
Oh, I see. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they do that on the girders too.
Yeah.
So they go a certain distance before they reach the next decision point.
Yeah.
And the decision point is, do they turn around or do they not?
And
you know what I mean? Because you don't see them like flicking around in the middle of the girder going back. They sort of wait, don't they?
Yeah.
They go along a little bit.
And don't they have a thing about if they can't go up, they'll go left or something weird?
Yeah. So they can only go up and down a ladder from a certain direction.
Yeah.
It's not something I've ever used or people give me shit for because I don't know it.
Yeah.
But you just know how to read them after a while.
See, when that Firefox there was only coming so far to the left, is that just what's the pick on that?
So I only saw the end of it, but so
what's the tell?
It's pretty it's pretty complicated, but the second and fourth fireballs that spawn are potentially freezes.
Yeah.
So you see, there's two on the pie board.
Yeah.
So that'd be the second and fourth. And they have certain sort of characteristics or behaviour patterns that you can recognise. And what happens is I don't know the technical details of it, but they'll get to a certain point where they need to look for a ladder to go down, and so you can sort of exploit that at the top of the barrel. So if he freezes on the right hand side, you know he's not going to come past a certain point because they sort of juke back and forth. It's honestly, I'm so bad at explaining it. I don't know exactly how it works when I'm playing.
Yeah.
But it's not something. Yeah, it's just one of those behaviour things you just have to learn, I think.
Well, that's the thing. It's like you're saying. Then it's the choice of words, not being picky, but it's the look for. So I wonder what the look is like in the programming. Wonder what that would be determined like as.
So that was Tekio. So he was probably keeping an eye on which fireball he smashed, if he smashed one, I didn't see.
Yeah.
And which fireball was left.
Yeah.
Or if the fireball, that one that he was leeching, froze below him while he was making his way up, he'd say, okay, this one's the freezer. I'm going to wait for him to see if he freezes on the top girder, and then I can leech him.
Yeah.
Honestly.
And what's the
explaining DK is harder than playing it.
Yeah.
For me, at least. It's ridiculously complicated.
Well, that's often the case. You need someone who doesn't know how to do it to explain it back in a manner that's sort of
a bit more simple, probably.
Yeah. If you can do something, it's like saying to someone, how do you play the piano? I just pick the notes.
I'm not the best at explaining it at the best of times, but it's definitely a visual game, and you learn to recognise certain situations and patterns and that sort of
What's
thing.
the shared knowledge like now? I remember back in 2010 and that there were things still floating around because people like, of course, Hank Chan and that were finding things, and it was not freely being shared too much. But all that to be known now.
Well, with Donkey Kong Forum, that's sort of why it was created.
But is there anything that you know that's not shared, like you and Justin or something? It's all shared now.
Nah, if people claim there is, they're just conspiracy theorists. Honestly,
like low voltage.
Well, yeah, all that sort of BS. It's just everything's out there.
Everything's out there. There was a time it wasn't though. There was a time
Yeah,
when
for
people
sure.
were just
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
"Oh, I'm sitting on this."
There's
you
still
know,
people in the arcade community that don't share strats because they don't want people to beat their scores.
This is
So
lame.
it's just like,
What's
the way
the
I
point?
view it is, the world record is the highest score that's publicly available to be scrutinised. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can claim whatever you want.
I just think trade secrets are stupid.
Oh, it's just dumb.
If you know something, share it. You know,
Yeah.
you're
It's not
borrowed
about-
from
it's not
someone
about-
else.
Yeah, it's not about your score. It's about unlocking the game.
Yeah, that's right. You're not. It's like say like in any tournament, like no one's actually competing against anyone here.
No, we're all just
You're
trying to learn the
competing
games.
against-
and
You're
get
just trying to
better
beat the
and-
machine.
Yeah.
So it's like this like in like the all these tournaments. No one knocked anyone out. It's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
it's the
yeah.
machine beat you. It's not like Matt's game is interfering with yours.
Yeah,
So you just
yeah.
tell us what you know
Yeah,
and
work
then
this
see if you
shit
can
out.
do it.
There's
you
so
know?
many arcade games, and there's still so much
Yeah.
knowledge out there that's not known. And like, if I find something out, I tell people straight away. Like, I discovered a kill screen on Satan's Hollow.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and I'd get a video up, like, hey, look at this. Like, yeah. And then Don Hayes says he wants to go for it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So, like, that'd be wicked to see, because the score's about 50 million at the moment. And
How long's a 50 million game on that?
I think there was, was it 4 hours or something? Maybe. Yeah.
Have you ever played much Crystal Castles?
No, it was in one of the arcade, Aussie Arcade Champs.
Because I think it's only about a 20-minute game, isn't it?
A few years ago. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with it. There's warps and that sort of thing as well.
Yeah.
So I don't know how long it takes to get to the
Yeah.
end.
Yeah. But it does have a clear conclusion.
I'm pretty
yeah.
sure it's got an ending.
Yeah, it does have an ending.
'Cause
Yeah.
I think it's
an
it
actual
might be-
ending.
might
Like
be
you have
the
reached
first
the end of
with
the
an
game.
ending.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is actually the
you'd have
first
to
game.
bring
with
up
an
Mark
ending, apparently.
Elberger to find out.
But I think that's true, though. I think it's one that
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
There's probably other ones, but that's one that's really well known as an ending.
Yeah. It might be the first game with an ending, honestly.
Yeah, one with actually an acknowledged ending, like, hey, we'll build an end.
I
to
don't
this
know.
game.
I'm assuming it precedes Marble Madness.
Yeah,
It would
to
be.
look
It's
at it
more
looks
of
an
more of an
isometric
early
game.
80s
Like,
rather
yeah.
than sort
I've
of
never played it.
mid-80s, yeah.
I was just thinking. I was talking to someone about it the other day.
Yeah, they had a cab of it at one of the Aussie Arcade Champs contests, but it was a main cab, I think, with a trackball on it. So obviously, it'd be fun to play on the actual cab. But yeah, I never understood the whole secrecy thing. It's quite huge in the Japanese community.
Oh right, yeah.
And like the shoot 'em ups and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
People
Yeah.
not releasing their videos of world records and. All
It's
this
almost
stuff.
like
It's
not
just
being
like-
a part of anything.
Oh yeah.
It's like no one's going to see my video. You know, someone's got to see it.
Yeah, well, that's right. It doesn't exist otherwise. Yeah.
You got to share it at some
I mean,
point.
yeah, that's sort of cutting people out of the
Yeah.
equation, but it's like, come on. We share common goals rather than just doing it for yourself. But I mean, everyone's different.
Well, you're shooting yourself in the foot.
I'd rather us share knowledge and try and all get better at the game rather than.
Well, do you want to keep it going or not?
Yeah.
What's the point? You know, like.
That's the fun of it for me.
You've got a Danny Fazackley card on your shoulder. Is that stuck there?
Oh. I was wondering what he was doing. Danny. Yeah.
Well, there's plenty of games out there, you know, that haven't been. Well, and Neil's a good example of someone chasing down other games that sort of.
Yep.
And he actively looks for interesting games to try and knock on the head.
Where is Neil? If you want to have a break from this.
Oh yeah, no. Well, someone comes along, I can get it, whatever. I'm not. If someone comes past, Pelly, coming on. You can have a chat with Pelly.
What's going on?
Come and hop on, Pelly. I just want to have a break.
Oh, I'll come on for a little bit. I've been on my last game.
Oh, yeah, all good.
Stretch my legs.
Yeah. You go and grab Neil. I'll get him up here and chat some shit about some stuff. If he's not playing. Yeah, if he's not playing. Oops. So what's going on, Pelly? How your games going?
Not bad. Pretty happy with my first one.
So that was 441 on your first credit, was it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and both starts got through level 5 without losing a life, so I was
Yep.
happy with that. But, yeah.
That's always the key, isn't it?
Yes. Settle the nerves.
I just speed ran that basically, just get
Yeah.
the bottom hammer on level 4 and pretty much.
Did you skip the top hammer on a couple of the last?
On 2 of the boards, I think it was, just because.
Yeah.
I was already on the right hand side, so I thought, oh, stuff it. I don't need the hammer. Like I
Yep.
might as well just finish the board.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just playing super safe.
Yep.
Strats, sort of quite fast.
Yeah. Nah, happy with that. It's probably my highest qualifying in a couple of years. So.
Oh, really? Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least this early in the day.
yeah. That's right. Yeah. A bit more pressure when you have to play every credit out.
Yeah.
You're going to go again, though?
Probably. I might have one more go.
I think you'll be safe, though, with 441.
Think so.
I'll be surprised if, 10 more people knock you down.
Yeah.
I think Busho must be on a run because he's been at the cab a while. Sean as well. We might see if we can get Kibby to go and have a look and switch them over when we locate him.
Sean's going from when I started my second credit, so he's still...
Okay.
Yeah. We'll flag Kibby over to switch over to Seano's.
Yeah.
Because these games... Shane's just about...
Is this Shane's last credit?
Yeah, it is his last credit. And...
Do you want, Kibby, do you want to switch it to Busho and that, or... Has Busho been on there a while?
Nah, I think it's his second credit already.
What's that? Oh, okay.
Sean's, I reckon. Maybe. Yeah, Busho's on his second.
So what's Tekio doing? He's bottom hammering.
Yeah, of course.
Classic Tekio. Oh, yeah?
Yeah, classic.
Get Tekio off. We don't want to see this.
Right, sure.
I couldn't play like this, like Tekio. It's just it's too mentally taxing. It just takes too long.
Oh, yeah.
Like in a format like this, stuff that.
Well, that's... I know, you made some comment about, you just ran boards and got your kill screen in your first game. I was like, well, you could probably do that too.
Yeah.
You don't have to play the way you're playing.
Yeah, it's his choice, yeah. And we know we joke about bounties and all that sort of thing, but, I mean, we're just trying to qualify, right?
Correct. And it's the safest way to do it.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That was my strat.
Yeah. It's a little bit like, even with level 3 comp, there's a safe way to play it and point press to get, on average, like an 80 to 90k score, which might see you through a lot of games.
Yeah. Most of the time it'll be enough.
Yeah. Well, it worked for me for a couple of games last night, and then I stuffed up my fourth game.
I think we played, did we?
Yeah. Oh well, our one could have gone really close I stuffed up one life on the springs. I think when I was leeching the springs.
Oh, easy to happen. It is a good spot to leech though on the springs.
I reckon
because you do get those consistent points. You know you're going to get at least 6k a man or 7k.
Yeah.
Whereas a barrel, you could get the bottom hammer, get 4,000, and then die during transition.
Yeah, I was bottom hammering all the barrel levels, but then I decided to sack all my lives on the second springs.
Yeah. Oh, the second springs. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, because then it's easier to run your very last life to the end from there.
Yeah.
On level 3.
Yeah, if you just want those consistent save points, that's probably
averaging
the play.
Probably like mid-80s sort of thing.
Yeah.
Not going to probably win it.
Well, not many games went over that. I mean, I had one against Jeff that was 100, but I don't think there were many others. Maybe Jeff and Tech had one that was about that as well. So yeah, 85s are going to get you most of the way there, aren't they? Generally.
Yeah. Well, what are we looking at? Yeah, so...
Same score. Very different board, I assume.
Shane's got a long way to go in his last life here, unfortunately. And what's his 302?
That's he's sort of going to be on the bubble with that, eh? I
think he'll be safe.
Yeah.
Well,
where's he
like
sitting now?
For example, Aaron. Just you think the guys below him. There's a couple below him who definitely could beat 300. Tagster could. Reno could.
Pat Mortis has got 400 odd K
Yep.
as a PB.
Yep.
Jack's out, so he's got no more credit, same as Mike. So they're still in, but they can't improve their scores.
Yep.
What did he say Sean was? Oh, Sean's done, so he must have been a couple 100,000 or so. Busho's done as well. Wonder if Denny's going to sneak in near the end and try and throw a kill screen up first credit like he did last year.
Yeah. Hasn't had a game yet?
Denny, I don't think he's around, is he? I don't think he could.
Oh,
he said
no,
he
no.
might not make it.
No. I don't think he's going to make it.
Yeah, it's a shame.
What about... Oh, our bottom leaderboard just pooped itself. Hey, Kibby, the leaderboard just dropped out. The leaderboard just dropped out.
Just seeing if we can fix the leaderboard here, folks. There we go.
Thanks, mate.
Could be the Masters onto it.
Oh, no. Danny has had a game. He's 409. Yeah.
So Connor Weeks got 488. I'm pretty sure his PB's only in the 500s. And he said
okay.
he hadn't played for a long time as well. So
Yeah, cool. He did
crushing
well in the finals last year, didn't
Yeah.
he? Yeah. Yeah, no, there's definitely a lot. It's kind of panning out how I thought it might.
Yeah,
So far
yeah.
with the scores.
Hopefully Taxter can get an improvement on his last credit. Oh, he's going to wait for a bit. Maybe have a drink.
Yeah, have another beer.
Yeah.
Just loosen up.
Yeah.
Make sure you go to the loo before you play. Zekio is just, he wants to get a million here.
That's probably my first kill screen at Kong off pre-beer.
Wow.
Pre-midday beer.
How many Kong off kill screens have you got now?
I think
3 or 4?
I think that'll be 4. Because I got a million twice and I got one at AKO 1. So that'll be 4, yeah. 4 out of 8.
So that's your
Every
fourth.
2 years, mate. Every 2 years. Yeah, so that's the 4th, I think.
Oh, Shane just went for that then. He might not have had enough time to go back across the other side.
Didn't see it. Yeah, what did he have?
He had 4.
On the
He was
clock?
on the right side. He had 4 fires at the top, unfortunately.
Yeah. The pies can be brutal in that sense. I had some pretty bad pies, but you just be super patient down the bottom. And a lot of the time they'll let you through, which, luckily that they did.
I think just got to
wait them out, eh?
You got to get the positioning right too a little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah, oh yeah. Because I like just waiting down the bottom and just
right at the very bottom.
To see what they do. If there's a few of them around, hopefully they get out of the way and you can book it up one side.
Yeah, yeah.
But luckily my rivets were all pretty good. Had a couple of little dicey situations, but sometimes they let you pass, don't they? Sometimes they don't.
Yeah.
There was the one death I had on the rivets. It was on the rivets.
Oh yeah, rivets. Yeah.
But even then, there was a play like I could have made that probably would have got me out of it. But it's obviously not an ideal situation when you're on the right hand side and you got one coming down each ladder. You know what I mean? But
yeah, I had on my first game, I had a rivets where I couldn't go up the top left.
Oh yeah.
And then
classic.
And as I was clearing the bottom right, I decided I had to make a choice to go up, take out the top right rivets before grabbing the middle hammer.
Yeah.
and then play out the left side with the hammer, like
And
you
smash them, like the opposite side.
Do it the opposite,
Yeah,
normal? Yeah.
And it feels weird, because you're like, I should be running right and swatting them on the left. But
I smashed one, and there was still a fire guy on the left side of the left rivet, and I'm like, oh fuck, I better run across and get him.
Yeah.
Because I'm not used to doing it.
Yeah. It's such a weird play because you're always used to being on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just use the loo, and then
okay.
I'll come back if anyone
all
wants to come in.
Yeah, cool. Welcome to the couch, mate.
Yeah, thank you. Pretty cool setup with the credits people have used. And
I love the leaderboard. It's awesome.
yeah. How'd you go, Pelly? Just having a look? 441,300.
Yeah, not too bad. Should be right with that. But I'll probably go have my last credit. May as well use them up. See if I can improve it. But I don't know if I've got another hour and a half in me, to be honest with you. We'll see.
Yeah.
The Hawks start in 30 minutes, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep.
Maybe I'll have that going, and it might distract me enough.
So, have you found the new format, the 3 credits?
Yeah, good. Well, I'm saying good because I had a pretty good first credit, so. But I know I like it. Yeah.
And I think if you look at the leaderboard already, we're seeing the same familiar faces that make the top 16 usually anyway.
Yeah. Which I thought was always going to be the case, maybe bar 1 or 2. But I think at the end of the day, most of the usual suspects should qualify.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, well, I might hand this over to Barra, and then I'll go have my last credit and get that out of the way.
Good luck, Pelly. All right, so we've got some Pat Mortis action and some Matt Tecchio.
Some Pat Mortis action.
Yeah.
So, Neil, how are your games going, brother?
Had a good first one, and so I got 550.
Yep, nice. Yep.
I was next to you for
that's
a little
right.
bit of your kill screen.
That was good. Egging me along.
Yeah.
That's what we like.
And then bombed out on my second one, but that's all right. Got it out of the way.
Yep.
So yeah.
So you got one more to come?
Yeah, I'll hit up. Oh, Pelly's back already. Quickest credit we've seen.
So it looks like we just lost the scoreboard again. Not sure where Kibby's gone, but hopefully Aaron can fix it for us.
So you're happy in first place? Oh, there it is.
There it is. Yeah, I reckon I'm happy there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't ask for anything better, mate, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. Put away the game, go in confident tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. Yep, one and done.
Yep. Time to practice and miss pack time.
Mate, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what else has been happening? We can talk some games other than Donkey Kong.
Yeah,
for once.
Sure. Well,
what have you been working on? What are you? What are some secret strats you haven't shared with us yet?
So I've been playing lots of depth charges.
Depth charge. Yep.
So
yep.
Yeah, just a quick 4-minute game.
4 minutes, is that all it takes?
Yeah,
nice. Yeah, that's a good quick one.
Great game if you're a dad.
Yeah.
Got 4,780 on that and chasing 4,810.
So 48.10 is the current record, is it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So is that on? Who's got that? That's on MARP, I think, is it, or TG?
Yeah. I forget who's actually got it. I know the pro's up there.
Yep.
Not 100% sure who the other players are.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I think Murchek's very good at that game.
Yeah, so he's
Robert Murchek.
Yeah, he is. He's gotten 4.660 before.
4.6. Okay.
Yeah. But
but you've got 4, 7, 80.
Yeah.
And so it doesn't 30 points doesn't sound like a lot, right? But
yeah, but
obviously in that game,
it's painful.
Is that I'm not super familiar with it. So is that one sort of sub more that you have to sink? Or?
Yeah, one more sub.
Yep.
Yeah, any sub would have got me.
Okay, so basically in depth charge, you're just throwing depth charges, sinking other submarines.
Yeah, that's it.
From a boat type thing. Yeah,
that's right. You've got 4 minutes to do it. So
Yep.
I've got the skill and the ability. I'm just waiting for the right run to come across.
Okay.
Now,
Yeah.
so.
And so is it random or is it sort of pattern based or a bit of both?
Yeah, it's random. So
wow.
Yeah. So you just gotta. Yeah, that's it. Just
there's no way you can influence what subs come out when, or you're sort of just reacting to them as they do.
Just reacting to them as they do.
Yep.
So you can only have there's 5 different kind of depths of levels.
Yep.
So if a sub is on one level, then no other sub can be there.
Right. So there's
you can
say like 8 levels, 8 layers of levels or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5.
5.
So,
yeah.
Yeah. So you can kind of get a little idea of as to where the next sub might come out. But
right. But you don't know. Is there differences between subs? Like, are some bigger than others worth more points, or are they?
Yeah, so they move at different speeds.
Move at different speeds. Yeah.
So
classic.
The deeper they are, the slower they move, and then the bottom subs are worth more points. But getting your depth charge all the way down
obviously
there
takes a lot longer.
Yeah.
And what, can you only have one depth charge on screen?
6.
Oh, 6. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. So you're not really limited on that, but you must be having to fire sort of a bunch of them at a time.
Yeah.
In different places and trying to time it so you get.
That's it. Yeah. You're trying to predict really.
Yeah.
As to what's going to happen next.
And so do you try and anticipate where they come out sometimes by dropping one early, or?
So what I do is I make a wall on the right hand side of the screen.
Yeah.
Of just like depth charges, and as they come onto the screen, you can kill them straight away.
Yep.
And then I know where I need to shoot them to get them on the left hand side of the screen.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. So, but it can be much of a juggling act. You think you might have a depth charge placed for one right down the bottom, and then one above it will come over the top.
And so you've got to,
So you have to
so the
reposition
plan's gone
again.
out the window and you've got to adjust. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So that's cool. I do like those sort of quick games where there's a lot going on, but in a short space of time.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
And you just got to
nice,
sort of
quick and
hammer credits and
Yeah.
get a bit better and a bit better, and hopefully one day you have the run.
That's it. And what about yourself, Barry? You've been doing your Olympic stuff?
Yeah, a bit of the Olympics. That's currently on at the moment. The Summer Olympics always seems to coincide with this event. I don't usually play as many games in Summer YOLO. It's called Summer YOLO because it's run in North America, so online. But the guys that are in North America that run it. So Northern Hemisphere Summer YOLO Olympics. Yeah. So it's basically just a MAME tournament. Usually 20 games. Basically, captains will draft a team based on who enters.
Yep.
So I'm a captain this time around. So I'm not letting anyone down by being over here and not playing the games, other than myself and my team. But no, they're crushing it at the moment.
Yeah, right.
Raiden's in it actually. I know you're a fan of Raiden, so
yeah.
So that's one of the games in the tournament this time around, which I enjoyed as well. So.
Yeah, I suppose I'm not a huge fan of Raiden, but I think it's got a lot of potential to draw a crowd.
Yeah, it's a pretty classic sort of shmup.
Yeah, and just from
most people know it.
Such a different decade from Donkey Kong.
Yeah,
I was
slightly different.
Just straight into was that Pat straight into
Mortis.
a fireball.
Yeah.
I reckon there would be a lot of love for it out there, and I would love to see something get as big or somewhat near the Kong that's competitive.
Yeah.
And Raiden, I don't think a lot of people can complete Raiden, and if they can, it's a much shorter game than Donkey Kong.
Yep. It's hard. I think it's got 8 stages maybe. But it's tough. It's very tough.
Have you completed it before?
Nah, never. No, I might have got to stage 5 or 6. But
yeah. But yeah, just would be interesting to see the strategy as to what power-ups people use.
Yep.
Yeah. And how they navigate the maps. See if you can see any kind of patterning from players
Yep.
and things
Yep.
like that. Yeah, it would be cool.
So what other games? Anything else you've been working on?
Bit of alpine ski and Rally
Alpine
X.
ski. Yeah, I remember you mentioned you were keen on that.
Yeah. Just trying to work out the best map for score.
Yep. Yeah, I know there's a lot of info out there on alpine ski, especially I think on TG there was an old score that was sort of disputed.
Yeah.
And I think the original record holder from the 80s sort of was found and chimed into the thread, so that was cool.
Yeah.
And he sort of shared some of the secrets and.
Am I interrupting like the radio program? Can you hear me? Yeah. So
They can't.
Is 420.
Sorry.
Top 8.
Top 16. Top 16
top
go through.
16.
Yep. So that's what's displayed on the stream. So 16 go through.
So you're
Is
saying
it
there's a chance,
is
like-
it 16?
I don't know.
Because doesn't the winner of the B grade finals come through to?
Yeah, so it's top.
Is it 15?
Top 15, and then it's 16 to 24 will play off.
So if either of you want to go for a
Yep.
game.
All right.
Yep.
Cool, mate. Yep. Thank you. So it's 1 o'clock, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 1 o'clock right now. So I think our hard cutoff is 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
And a kill screen takes sort of an hour and a half, hour 45. So. I don't know if you want to get back to.
Yeah, I do. Want
Yeah.
to
So Neil's going to have another game. I'll see if we can grab maybe Jeff if he's around.
Yep.
I wouldn't mind just talking to him briefly.
I'll go grab him.
Because we've got a couple of things we want to talk about. So, thanks, Neil. Thanks for coming on the Barra Hour. Maybe we'll do a quick beer review while there's no one up here. So every year, I don't know if you can actually see us, but every year, I think one of the local breweries does a BPAC ale. This year we've got a scream ale, is what they're calling it, a cream ale. So it's sort of like it's not quite a pale ale, but it's on the way there. It's just a easy drinking lager, 4.2%. It's very nice. I think it's probably their best beer they've brewed for BPAC. So that's always good. Very refreshing. So shout out to the brewery for getting that sorted. I think it was Common People's, but I don't want to lock that in case it's wrong. I'm not super familiar with the local breweries around here. So it looks like we've got both Tech and Pat Mortis to finish their credits. I'll just see. Looks like Pally's sat down to have another go. Luke Bushell is back on the cab, and so is Sean Tagg. So we'll see if we can get the Stream Legends to switch the games up and get those guys displayed. Not too sure where Kibby's gone. He is our stream man. I don't want to mess with it because I'll probably break something. But won't be long, folks. We'll get a couple of games back up on the stream for you. Come on, mate. We just need to get a couple of games back up on the stream. If you want to grab Aaron. Oh, yeah. You come join me here, Jeff. Yep, there you go. I think he's probably locked them, so you have to, yeah. Yeah, so I have to get some clarification on the format this year, but it's definitely top 16. But they're going to have a B grade finals as well. So I think basically from 17 to 32 will play off this afternoon for the last place in the finals tomorrow. So it may very well be top 15 actually go through from this afternoon, and then the one from the B grade to make 16. Oh no, so Pelly's level 3 pies. He's already down to his second to last man. He's sitting pretty though. He's 441. He's definitely qualified. Just wants to get a bit more practice in. And then we've got Tekio himself on cab number 1. Just fired up another credit, so we'll keep an eye on that. Jeff. You coming here? Oh, don't worry about that. Can we be back to sort it?
Still got these old microphones.
Yeah, buddy.
Who's here? I bet you Gemsy's here.
Oh, I don't know. We don't have this the chat. So, buddy, what's happening? How you going?
Why is it one?
Oh, no, it's only one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Not sure.
Test. Why isn't it showing us? We're the important people.
I don't know, actually. Yeah.
So
maybe they can't. The
I feel
camera's
a bit
on.
jibbed on that $500.
Why?
Because I had to fix the control panel.
Well,
for 20 minutes.
that's the one you should have fixed last night, mate, before I played on it. No. So that was, was there, what was going on with it? The button was sort of sticking, or?
The main thing was the control panel latches where you lock the control panel down, or they were super loose.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And it was moving everywhere.
Yeah.
Plus someone said something about it, so I sort of bent the leaf down a bit. So I mean, I just played on it.
It's all right
had
now.
no problem.
Yeah,
I got my 600. But yeah, we literally have to take off the control panel overlay, which means multiple bolts and buttons and all sorts of things to get to the latch screws. That
right.
Go
Oh,
into
that's
so
a pain in the
it was a bit of a.
But so were you speed running after that to try and catch me or something? Or?
I wasn't speed running, but I was doing running boards, hammer go, running boards, and I was flying
You must have been.
along.
I didn't realise you were getting so deep.
Flying along.
Because you started well after me.
Yeah.
And
that's why I walked over and looked at you and was like, if I speed run the rest, I might be able to catch up. But in the end, I went,
just get a score in. Yeah. I mean, I was going as well. Like.
Yeah.
I wasn't messing around.
Yeah, well, 908, that's a solid. You were getting top hammer.
Top hammer. I skipped 2 top hammers, I think.
Yeah. So,
so that would have been 910.
Yeah.
Anything over sort of 900.
That's a pretty standard, solid board run. I wasn't.
Bottom hammer's on level 4. That was it.
Yeah.
So good stuff, mate.
Yeah.
So forget about Donkey Kong and all the rest of it. There's one other common interest that we share.
Yes. Miss Pac Time Attack.
No.
What?
Not gaming related.
Oh, the Midnight.
The Midnight. A band called The Midnight. So you want to tell the story about that, or?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those stories where you get introduced to stuff.
Right. Yeah. So I come over here for a concert of theirs. What is it? A year or so ago, I guess.
Yeah. So just to lay it out, the Midnight is kind of like a modern techno 80s synthwave
sort
kind of band.
Retro synthwave, I think, is sort of what they do.
Yeah, from LA.
Yep. Do you know how I found the Midnight? I obviously know how you found it because I sort of introduced you to it.
No.
You don't know. So in about 2016 or maybe 2017, I was listening to watching a streamer by the name of Dr. Disrespect.
Oh, right.
Have you heard of him?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so this was when he was playing like H1Z1.
Yeah.
Which you're probably familiar with
because
you know the Battle Royale. Yeah. So he was playing, and this was like when he had hundreds of viewers, not tens of thousands.
Yeah.
Because I used to play a bit of H1Z1, just casually. and a song came on called Vampires, and I was like, what the heck is this? Yeah, and so I think someone else asked in chat, what's the song, or did a exclamation mark song or whatever, and then I listened to it, and then I listened to more of their songs, and that was it. Yeah, so
it is very good. If you're into
from 2016 onwards, I've been listening to them.
Yeah, it's great to play to. I just find it really relaxing to play to. But I'm obviously completely and utterly addicted.
Yeah. Well, that was me when I first found them as well, and sort of come back and forth. And they're still releasing new music. And I think it was last year they came here for a concert. So I was like, well, I want to see them, and it's about 10 minutes from Netherworld, so I'll just bite the bullet and do it.
Oh man, I wish
so I was
had
lucky enough to. And then obviously I think I made a playlist for some of you guys to. Because you're wondering who the hell this band is that I come over and I've come over and seen, and at least one of you got addicted. So
another one there. You want to be a bit of a host? We're kind of talking about random stuff like Phil does, really, aren't we?
Yeah. We'll keep an eye on the games, but
I did notice that Cab 1's got a few fireball glitches there. It's got sprite
I saw
glitches.
one disappear, Is that just on the Mr. Video feed? Or
no,
is that
it's the Cab 1 board, so I don't know if we need to give it a bit more juice or just push in some ROMs. It was fine a couple of days ago. I don't think it would affect gameplay that much, but it is kind of annoying. And I know Matt's particularly touchy about sparklies.
This might be his last credit as well.
Yeah, I think it is actually.
I was actually going to get us to play a game, but I don't think we'll do it. But I was going to fire up a random midnight song, and the first person to name it wins. How good do you reckon you'd be at that? Because I know you listen to it on repeat.
Yeah, so. But I'm really bad with actual the songs.
Yeah. But that's the thing, is you know the songs, but you probably don't know the names or like the albums or whatever, because I sort of listened to them in sequence when they were released.
Yes,
rather than
I actually
you got dumped with sort of everything.
Is Nocturnal an album, or is it just
it's an album?
I actually like that album the least now.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Wow, yeah.
It's interesting, like Shadows, and it kind of, I don't know, there was something about it, and I know that's one of the earlier ones.
Yeah,
right?
that and Endless Summer. Are
Endless Summer is one of my favourites, so it's just really weird.
I think they come out similar time, but
I love things like Synthetic. Which is what's the? There's Tyler and Tim. Tim was the one that did Synthetic, and a lot of the real great songs I like are Tim's songs.
Yeah, right.
Sung by Tyler.
Yeah,
because his voice is amazing. Him and Nicky Florence.
Yeah, really good. So in 2020, during COVID, they did an online concert.
Yeah.
Because they were supposed to tour. But obviously all the COVID shit happened, and they did an online concert, so they played in an actual venue called the Libby Bowl in California. Not Kibby Bowl, Libby Bowl. Yeah. And they streamed it, and it was awesome, and I recorded it.
You're not supposed to.
But I mean,
now I've said it, now I get the luxury.
It's not, I don't know if it's probably available to buy or whatever. But Jeff managed to secure a copy of it and watched it. So it was one of those things. Like I probably watched it 4 or 5 times. Sort of after it was after they did the concert. So it was meant.
I know that Phil here hates us calling out chat here, but I'm going to call out some
I don't
chat
mind.
people.
Yeah.
Hey, Estelle, good luck, mates. Prowl,
you love the chat.
Yeah, I love the chat. They're my mates. There's Flobby. Looking forward to the Techio spin. I think he's spun around a few times already.
Oh, has he? So what I was recording last night when you guys were playing level 3, in your final match, because I was hoping we'd see a tech spin live, because that would have been hot. But I haven't managed to catch one so far.
I don't know if some of my I've had some pretty amazing escapes today.
Have you?
Yeah, I don't know if they got caught. Just some of those, like, just under 1, 2, 3, 4, fourth girded, the 2 ladders in between as you are. Fireball comes up. Yeah. Comes right. I have to jump it backwards. Wild comes at the same time. Leeches 800. Jumps up the barrel straight up.
Even Jeffrey.
Even him.
Even him. Nice work.
Yeah, my second credit was pretty crappy actually. I was all out by level 4. Not all out. I had my last me, and I thought, I'll just see if I can speed run it to the end. But there's always something that catches you. Some wild or some weird fireball situation, especially with.
So what do you think of the BPAC Ale this year?
No, it's not. I like it, but it's not. I don't know. I'm just not into it.
Not into it. Yeah, no, fair enough. I think it's probably their best one. To be
Pretty
honest.
smooth.
Maybe other than the first year where at Brewdog because they were only $5.
Yeah, exactly.
But this is definitely better than last year's. I think it's way more.
But it's
drinkable.
it's a lager, so
Just a lager, like an easy drinking cream ale they call it. So
lager. Yeah. So we've lost someone here. That was Greg Pill.
So I think Pelly's done. I think that was his final credit.
All right. Might go down this. I think this might be Neil's final credit too happening. He's on cab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. While that's still going, I'm just going to quickly put it up.
Yep. All right, so we'll get another game up on the stream here, folks. Neil's on. We've got Tagster. Jimmy Nails is having a go. And we've got the Techio, on his final credit, I believe.
I'll change it to 1 player.
Hey, there we are. Hey. We're on the stream. We just don't have the qualifying scores up in the middle there.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, we'll wait for Kibby. He'll be around.
Yeah, I can't, because it's Aaron's fingerprint for the password on the laptop, I can't do the switch.
Oh.
So I can only play Cab 1, or, you know, the ones that are...
Yep.
That were on the screen there. How is everybody?
We're here.
Look at this. What did I just do with my phone? There it is. I don't think anybody's watching there. They've all gone to bed, because that good luck mate was at... whatever, 16 people there. Yeah. But it's been an interesting event. So let's talk about all the competitions leading up.
Yep. So what are we at Saturday now?
We'll start at the 60-1 comp.
60-1 comp. Yeah, that was Wednesday, right?
Wednesday night. So that was basically everybody enters. They randomly draw. Is it head-to-head matches or 4 at once?
It was 4 at once.
4 at once. So 4 people, random game from the 61, which means it can bring up some real crappers.
Yeah. So some of them weren't in there though. Tannehill took out the ones that would play really crappy because we were using 4-way sticks.
Yeah.
So some of the 8-way games were unplayable. So I think we had out of the 60, there might have been 46.
Yeah,
that
still
were
enough
still in the comp.
Variety that makes some
absolutely.
shit, some good.
Yeah,
and it's sometimes it's really lucky which ones you kind of get to at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So how did that go? So I got.
So you were in the final. So I barely qualified. I had some games. Like honestly, on the 60-1, I'm probably familiar with 40 of the games, and most of the ones I had come up, I had no idea what was going on, and I just completely bombed hard, barely qualified. Got Pengo in the semi-final and just bombed on that. And then it was yourself in the final, Neil. I want to say, who else was in there?
Oh shit, who's tags?
Oh shoot, I can't even remember now. Maybe Shane was in there, perhaps.
No, I think I'm not sure. Who? Okay, see, this is the thing. I thought you won it. You didn't win it.
I didn't win it. No. I wasn't even in the final.
Oh, it was
Neil. So Neil won.
So Neil won. He got the 2 last games that we got.
It was King and Balloon, and then New Rally X was the final game.
New Rally X was the final game. That's the one that killed me because I knew Neil was so good at that.
Yeah, I would have been happy with either of those two.
Did I come second?
Third. You got second because Neil. The way it works is Neil won.
Yeah.
And everyone else got second.
Okay.
In terms of because there's a class of 81 pentathlon as well.
But I got,
and that was part of that. So Neil got 100 points, and then everyone else got 99.
Yeah, but it's a good format. It's good fun
because
it was
wicked. Yeah,
there is a bit of randomisation and luck in the games, versus the games that come up.
Oh, absolutely. But everyone's in the same boat.
And there was no Donkey Kong or Donkey Kong Jr.
Yeah,
or like that.
last year.
Miss Pac-Man?
Last year we got DK Jr., Gallagher, DK3. We got it's just it's good not to play those. You know what I mean? Yeah.
And then, of course, after that, we had... What was the next game? Frogger?
Yeah, Frogger was the next... Oh, so we had the classic console champs and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And Frogger, yep.
Who won the classic console champs?
Who won that?
Sean Rowland.
Sean Rowland, yeah, he was too good.
But that wasn't part of the classic arcade one.
No, so that was a console.
So,
yeah,
so
and
it's
then we had
basically
Frogger.
the 61 comp, then it's
Frogger. Yep.
Gallagher,
which was
last night,
level
and then Miss Pac-Man. And level 3 comp,
Yep.
Donkey Kong, and
Yep.
then Miss Pac.
Yep.
So, the second game, Frogger, I mean, I was there. I had to go pick up bonus, so I took off, but I was shit at the game anyway.
Oh, so yeah, what even happened? You would just sort of disappeared.
Oh, I'm just no good at it.
Did you bomb out or did
I bombed
you?
out.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. So I had my turn. So I think Tanner put me in quickly because he knew I had to go there.
Yeah, right.
But it's I knew it was going to be the game that out of the lot that I had to do well in the others because I bombed out in those kind of things.
Yeah.
How did you go on that?
I won Frogger.
You won the Frogger.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I won Frogger, which was
Who was
nice.
second,
So,
third, do you remember?
Oh man, it seems so long ago now that who was second and third on Frogger? Shoot. Tannehill. So Tannehill was second. I played him in the final. Third, I can't recall who was third.
Yeah. So it's all about us anyway.
Yeah.
And then we had the Gallagher comp, and I came from the back end with all my low
so
scores.
you
to get
lost
second.
one of your first rounds, didn't you? Like
I lost my
second,
first round.
You lost your first round and then come all the way through the winners bracket.
Oh, all the way through the losers bracket.
Sorry, to end up in the winners bracket.
And what that
for the
actually
grand
allowed
final.
me to do, it allowed me to skip people like Shane and all these other people that were getting
winning
higher
Yep.
scores, but they were all playing the winners
That's
and
right.
getting knocked out like yourself. So I literally got to sneak up. I played a lot of games, but I could sneak up, and luckily I built Phil. And then, and then all of a sudden, I'm like 1-on-1 with Barra.
Yeah.
It was a slaughter. like I bombed out, and Barra just bloody. He was already 120 grand and finished.
Yeah, come across. Yeah. I'll jump out in a minute, but.
So that
I've
would have
been
been
there for an
good for
hour,
your
so.
points. So there's
So I won.
standings there.
Yeah, there was. I don't think they've been updated, but obviously you got second in
L3.
level 3 as well. So you got second in Gallagher, second in
in
L3, second in 60 and 1.
Yeah.
Frogger,
Bombed.
who knows?
Yeah. But hopefully Miss Pac-Man goes well
and then
too.
Miss Pac, yeah.
A place
So-
would be nice. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know what the standings look like. They were posted somewhere after the first two.
Yeah.
But not. I don't think they've been posted since. But I could be wrong.
Yeah. Hey, Kenny.
So basically, it's an
Hey,
arcade
Ryan.
pentathlon. High score wins,
Yeah.
and it's a class of 81.
Yeah.
Get a class of 81 trophy. So
Yeah. We're on Matt Tecchio, of course. Aaron. I'll get Aaron to put. We're on Matt Tecchio because that's the only stream we could get to because the computer's locked out to change.
yeah. So we'll get. Jeff's going to get some other games going here.
I can never get in. Can you put two screens and put another game on? Leave Matt's on one. Just go to the two cabs. Oh, someone. Okay. So who's on that one now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 has got.
Hey Jeff.
I don't know.
How many times have you kill screened them?
So, if it was asking how many times I kill screen, I think it's 13, but I'm not sure. I think something like that.
Right. Yeah.
I think Neil's got like 12. He said the other day. Matt doesn't count anymore. No one counts these anymore.
No, you get to a certain point of number of kills. I used to know them all and know like the scores and when they happen and shit. But now I just can't remember. Like I think mine is maybe 25. Yeah. I could go through and find them all and all that sort of stuff, like when they happen and the scores. And I've never really done like random kill screens.
That's why I always
like, just for fun. It's always been for something or.
And I'm just thinking all of mine aren't even recorded on Kong League, so they're not all there, you know?
Yeah.
The reason I wanted Kong League to record from the start of when I started playing was just to have a record of everything.
Yep.
But, Twitch is my record, really. But, Jimmy Knowles, let's go. The Saint Jimmy.
So I'm going to grab another beer, but just before I go, why did the chicken cross the road?
Because he likes to walk.
To go and see the idiot. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
The chicken.
I knew it was going to be something.
I did not fell into it.
Got him.
If only Alan were
Is that Mike 1, is it? Or? Might be Mike 2.
See, I think the thing with old Tech is he doesn't play any other game than his bottom hammer game, and he doesn't need to.
Matt,
just saying, like Matt, I think this is his third credit.
Oh, okay.
And he hasn't scored too high yet, but I mean he'll qualify like anybody, and he'll just have to play it like everybody else.
Where's he at now after his second game? I didn't see. Seemed to be quicker than his first game, so maybe it was 300 plus. I can't
398.
So that must be his first game, I'd say.
I don't know. This is his third. Yeah, it's hard to say. Stats.
Well, here's Matt now. Well, that was who we were watching. We just didn't have the names up.
No, we did.
Yeah, we.
Oh, on the single screen. No, because
what happened? Was there some? Because all the scores are missing too. The 16 scores. We don't have the scores.
It's
Maybe
just the different screens that are showing. I don't think did we even put scores up? Oh yeah.
Yeah, they were here. They were the top 16 were underneath there.
I don't know, because that seemed to be a live thing.
No, there they come. See, look.
No, there you go. So
398.
That's wrong because I've had 2 credits because I kind of bombed the second lot, so I don't know why that's not updated. I don't even know how to update that. Yeah, so that was my first game. So you said Andrew's first game, kill screen 906.
What do you mean that's wrong? You've still got a credit left.
Oh, is that how many
It's
credits I got
counting down.
left?
Yeah, what you got left.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
See, Barra's still got 2 left.
Yeah, so Matt's on his last one now. What time is it? 1:30. What time is this?
3.
3. So 2:33. If you want to run a kill screen, you have to start a credit right now. I don't want to do that. I couldn't care less, mate.
Are you not playing one more game?
No.
Fair enough.
So I think. Hello, Tech. Yeah, it turned off. I think the whole all the upheaval that everybody had, and I think that'll be a testament at the end of this. I think the 3 credits, no one really gives a shit. They all get a qualification score, and they go, yeah, that'll do. Like high enough. Like it's going to be really interesting. It'd be great to get everybody's feedback at the end of it too, and just see how they feel. But I think it's a better format.
Well, you know my view on it, but the reason for me for it wasn't about the format. I think it's better personally, but the other thing is, I was saying to John, the one thing we don't lack resources in cabinets. We don't lack resources in manpower. Like people have, what we lack resources is time. We've got a very short weekend to do a lot, and if you get rid of this, then you don't have Miss Pac-Man this afternoon.
Exactly.
So
and
what do you
this
want?
Is why I'm
what do you
so
want?
Excited about it. I want the Miss Pac. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I want that. To me, growing the other comps that aren't DK but are very specific games. If we can grow a community, like we had extra people from pinball playing Gallagher, because everybody loves Gallagher. Yeah. And I don't know, we had, how do we get the word out that there is a Gallagher comp? It almost needs to be a bit bigger, though. It's a nice little snippet comp, having all these, these sort of 5-7 minute comps. It actually is a really good format because it's contained.
Well, the thing is, I think it's not to burn any bridges. It's about you got the 8th Kong off running. I don't know. That's I don't know. Must be 5 of those are level 3 now as well.
Yeah.
And now you got these other tracks coming through. So you think, well, what you need is its own presentable structure. So someone could say, hey, let's do a 7-11. Let's do a Miss Pat. So the idea is you've got to get off the calendar year somewhere where it gets a tournament like this gets picked up in Sydney. Not the Kong. Well, they could do a Kong off, but how many Kong offs can you have in a year? But you could run a small tournament like this at any arcade on the afternoon. Yeah. The small ones. And that builds interest as well. But it's actually picking them up.
It is all local interest when you do that because it's such a small event for such a small amount of time. Whereas this is quite a big event. Lots of stuff. That's why it brings in people.
Yeah, but if you would say Melbourne, you said, hey, let's go and do the Miss Pac-Man tournament down there.
Yeah.
Well, you could just do that you just organised with the play. Hey, can we come and use your Miss Pac-Man? You only got 6 people there. But then you've got an opportunity to build the knowledge around it to get prepared to come up here because this is the first time ever for me that this feels like an arcade tournament, not just a Kong
tournament. Yeah, true. I'd agree with that. No, I was talking to Barra before. I thoroughly enjoy the 60-1 comp because it's kind of like a random pick of games and a lot of people don't know some, but then you get one that you do know and it's like, yes, I can play this one.
Were they actually randomly picked?
Yeah, they're quite randomly picked.
Like, is it a spinning a wheel approach?
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
Like
There
out of
was
a hat or something, is
There
it?
was a couple of games that, obviously, I'm not quite sure how the match play thing works, but we only had duplicates. What game duplicated twice? Puyan came up twice.
No, that's like a Matt Tecchio favourite, isn't it?
But he wasn't playing. But most of them were one-offs. So we had the jumping jacks and the cross rollers and all these, random ones. Pengo. I love Pengo, but I forget how to play it.
Yeah, I used to like Pengo.
Yeah, we had lots of different random. But it really feels that... the whole idea of this class of 81 where we have these different specific games. So it's not like an arcade comp where it's like, you got to learn these 6 random games and you're only going to ever like half of, 1 or 2 of them and you're forced to learn them. This kind of allows you to just go, okay. And it changes every year. If this was a continued thing, I think people would start to learn these 4 or 5 games more, and it'd be more and more competitive each year. And the overall, having an overall prize for best performance across all those classic games, I love it. I love that idea. Gives you a target.
And it's not about removing anything. It's just finding space for things.
Yeah.
So at what point can you do, say, and the thing is, like nearly every person who's playing Donkey Kong today was also playing the Gallagher tournament yesterday.
Yes.
So you think, well, the resource of players isn't there. We don't have enough people to say, well, actually, I'm just here for the Kong off. So you can't say, hey, let's do both at the same time. You go, we just can't. You're going to force people to pick and choose, and they're going to suffer for it. So you've got to find the timers, which what I was pushing for a while. I said, well, we've got everyone here. And it was a real push to say, let's just reduce the qualifying time down. We're not getting stronger result. We're getting bigger scores that aren't really that necessary for qualifying. You're going to find that all the players who are solid are going to qualify.
Yeah. To be honest, the qualifying scores aren't that much different. I mean, we do get a lot more kill screens because people grind out one by the end of the day. But like 900, 600, 600, 550, 480, 440. Like it's just, I think it's a good. It's the same thing, but just condensed.
Well, John Tannehill, that's almost his PB, 195. His PB is 200 and something. Not much over 200. John Tannehill, 195.
Yeah.
And that was his, I can't remember if it was his first or second go. Either way, he's got another go. See, that's a low score for Jack Filippi.
Yeah, for Luke too. Bushnell, he's at 900.
Sean Tagg's probably that's nowhere near his batting average. It's just,
he might be in the Grade B final play.
Well, it looks like he is. He's at number 16. He hasn't got another go.
It's number 16 to 23 or whatever.
Yeah, but he is number 16.
Yeah.
So and he hasn't done. So everyone else can improve their scores. He's got no more credits. So unless there's someone who hasn't put a score up who's going to push him out, which means he's definitely in the B grade.
Yeah.
So it's, that's.
It's interesting because he's been playing a few 3 credit games on stream and doing quite well.
Yeah, doing really well. He did a 400,000+ about a week or 2 ago. So. But and he played really well yesterday. He all but knocked you out, didn't he? Well, not wasn't it last night on level 3? There was a game where he walked into a spring. Who was he playing against on that?
Oh, it could have been me, but then I walked into a spring at the end anyway.
Yeah, no, but he was comfortably
sort
of in a position, Anyway,
it was made him feel way better when I walked in the spring in the final. Because it was exactly the same thing.
Well, it's kind of funny to say knockout. It's not like anything you're doing on your machine affects the other person. It's just, you put head to head. It's kind of, that doesn't really matter. It's just how you match it up. It's not like whatever you're, it's just playing your game. But he did well yesterday. He just had a bad game today.
Well, my second credit, I was...
Look at Shane Saul.
All my men were gone in level 4, and I was like, I guess I need to play it out.
Like Shane normally has a score of 900+ at Kongos for his qualifying games, like 800 to 900+. And he's spent.
He usually comes in and 1 credits it too.
Yeah,
so
he comes in and just drops a coin, gets a kill screen.
Oh, he was saying to me earlier, he feels really out of practice on springs. He can't see them.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, they are a pain in the ass, and Especially if you've been practicing an LCD and you come to CRT. But if you haven't been practicing at all,
well, I don't know. I'll take your word for it, but yeah. But I mean, you can see there's a lot of there aren't enough players in the bottom there who've got credits left. There's only in the bottom. Let's go up 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on. So down from Sean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players. Only one of them has a credit left with John Tannier. It's unlikely to improve on his 200,000 PB. He might, but then Sean Ruland's he's at the top of that group of 6, and he's got 2 credits left, so he can shuffle up to push Michael Edwards down.
Yeah, he came in late.
So
and you can see all the lazy bastards up the top, can't you?
The lazy ones
with the credits left.
Well,
Michael
Michael Kibbe was only ever going to do
play
one game
anyway.
Yeah, he's not going to. He can't be bothered. You can't be bothered.
I couldn't.
Neil might have another. Oh, he's on there now playing. Yeah.
Oh, he must be on his
I
last.
figured he might have a game again.
That's not Jimmy Nails anymore, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4 is now Sean Rowland.
Oh, right. Oh.
I think I can. I can actually.
You can
change
do
that.
it, can you? Legend.
I don't know how to spell his name.
I'll read it out to you. It's Sean, Shaun, and then Ruland. Yeah, that's it. Ruhland. To Sean Ruland on his second attempt. I've got a question for Jeff when he gets back, because he'll know, as to the leaderboard as where it matches up. So my understanding, and Jeff can correct me if I'm wrong, so if the matchups for the finals, the matchups for the finals, if this was it now, that means Andrew Barrow would be playing Sean Tagg. That's how it goes, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
So here, this is where it gets a bit strategic. So Jeff is playing Jack Filippi. So when you get to this middle bit, so Neil is going to play, so 3 up from the bottom would be Luke. So this is where you start going, well, if I can get up somewhere, so somewhere in the middle here, someone's going, I don't like that matchup.
Yeah, because they're going to be quite even matchup.
Yeah.
The further you get to the centre, the even more.
There's a chance that Danny Fazakli will still end up playing Matt Tecchio again. Which would be, he can't avoid it.
Either that or Barra.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, Danny would have to drop to the bottom to play Barrow, so he can't drop to the bottom.
But that's a classic
match. Yeah, but he's just like, yep,
I
I come all this way and now I've got to play Matt Tecchio in the final again, in the first game in the finals.
Well, we've got to remember that too. Like, yeah, we've got 3 credits here, but tomorrow it's like you lose a game, you're out. That's it, done. It's cutthroat. So that why they call it cutthroat is because the top-seeded player, which was Andrew Barrow, will be playing against the bottom, which is Sean Tagg at the moment. But Sean is a good player, so Sean could knock him out.
Could happen.
Interesting format. Hey, how was level 3 last night? I didn't because I was playing. I was so freaking tired. I didn't really get a feel for how it was.
It didn't feel like, because it was such a long day with Gallagher, and Carson got on, and we were talking about all sorts of stuff.
Of course.
It didn't. It was oddly. It seemed really even. It was hard to see where it was going.
Yeah.
It seemed to me. We were watching the scores and that, but it was like, I mean, a good example. Danny came third, which is not to take away from anything. He came third, and I was saying earlier this morning, there's only 4 people prior to Danny who have got into any ranking in the top 3, which is yourself, Matt Tecchio, Andrew Barrow, and Shane Saul. So Danny has joined an elite group of players who have got into a finishing result in.
Yeah, I want to answer a question too on sandbagging. So, the time cutoff for this is a hard cutoff.
Yep.
You can't start your last credit at 2:55 because at 3 o'clock, you're off the machine. There is no.
Yeah.
You don't play to the end of your game. It's a hard time. You got to get your credits in within the time period. And I believe it's 3 o'clock.
Yeah, 3 o'clock.
So, for instance, it's already 1:42. You can't even run a kill screen now.
No, that's it.
So you would have had to start your credit now
Yeah.
to get your kill screen score by the end of the time period. So, there is no... you're more likely to miss out if you don't play your games. Yeah.
So at some point we can
Plenty
look at
of
some of the
cabs.
players. Like, be interesting to see where Pat Silver is and Neil. They probably started in time for a big score.
Yeah.
Sean's clearly hasn't.
No.
You know, so he's... I mean, he can still get a big score, but he's not getting a big score. But he can certainly improve where he is. You know,
exactly,
like he could get a good score.
Yeah.
But when it comes to that stuff, like when I sort of talk about these with Jimmy and Neil, and they take them to BPAC, I don't give any... Like, I have my thoughts on how do you... See, my thinking was when they come up, you could say, well, you play a game, and once you pass the first barrel board, you're on your run. That's it. Like, you started a game.
Yeah.
If you have a bad game, okay, let them start, you know. But they said, all right, get on, play for a minute. And if there's no whatever, you're doing it, whatever. And there's the hard cutoff. I said, I don't know how you want to decide that, but you've got to have it to make room for the next event.
Yep.
So you're welcome to keep playing, but the scores will just track. They're going to track the score at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
If you want to get a kill screen for your own personal interest,
yeah.
keep playing.
And to be honestly, the idea of the qualifier for the Australian Kong Off is to get a placement, a strategic placement in the brackets.
Yeah.
And honestly, if you want to not play the top players, you have to get middle to high tier qualifier.
Which was always the case.
Yeah. So it is. It's not meant to be a casual, everybody gets PBs, highest score thing. It's meant to be a contest between Kong, yourself, and the rules of the game. And the rules of the game here are harsh, and they always have been. Australian Kong Off has always been a cutthroat elimination where the top seeded player plays the bottom seeded player, so forth, until everybody's out.
Yeah. See, for what it's worth, it's difficult for me to comment on it in the sense that I don't play Donkey Kong. So what does my opinion count for? Do you know what I mean? I'm not a Donkey Kong player, but I sit here on the other side of it knowing what everyone else is a part of and how the mechanics of it work and to find out what we're doing. And what I noticed over the years is that the qualifying became its own peculiar contest, which didn't need to be that bloated. Yeah. So people coming in and putting pressure on themselves to get a kill screen or try and get the 1 million point bounty and that. Well, we're just looking for a comfortable ranking of ability. And instead you're saying, let's play multiple credits. And you think, well, this is... I found that even today is a more relaxed feel. Like you've played 2 games.
Yeah.
You're not going to be here till 8 o'clock tonight.
No,
and I've sat here doing commentary to 8 o'clock thinking, man, like, I think just give it in. That doesn't matter. Like, just you put it... So they... And also, like, when I saw Matt's, one of his early games, it was one of the first games we were watching it, and we had Andrew Barrow over. We had the cabinet wrong for some reason. I thought it was Barrow's game. It was down to one man, as you know, it was Matt playing. But I reckon there would have been a time when people just sacked and started again.
They would have, 100%.
Yeah, and you think,
that's
what's
what
the
we're trying to
point?
avoid. We're trying to avoid wasted
it's
time.
Tedious. It's just like, just put a score up. So Matt's going to qualify.
Yep.
He's just...
You'll actually find, I mean, even with the scoring, because of the number of players we get, like, 24, 25 players, whatever, the players that are qualifying are pretty much the same players that qualify every year.
Yeah.
It's because it's just their standard game, whether they're playing 3 credits, 1 credit, or whatever, they'll get a score that is commensurate to how they play.
And for players like yourself, I mean, you've been playing on and off all year.
Yeah.
Neil started playing a few weeks ago in preparation. Tags did, and Tags was playing when he just had not a comfortable run.
Yeah.
So, if you want to come and this will be an interesting one for this year. People go, well, I qualified, I was comfortable, but others will go, yeah, I probably should put a bit more practice in beforehand or whatever. I don't know, whatever they're going to do. But the real thing is, it's not a case of, it's just what you close a door on it and you get to open another door, and you open a door for things like the Miss Pac-Man tournament. So it's just a case of, it's a logical, you can't have both. I mean, you can't have a long game here and the Miss Pac-Man tournament. What do you want to do? You've got to make room somewhere.
Yeah. So Kenny was sort of saying that sandbagging in the US is when you don't play to your potential rather than playing, being good and playing a game right at the end to, know where you are and where you stand and where you want to place yourself. I'd say no one here plays the game less than their potential.
No, everyone's trying to put the best
everybody's trying to put their best score up, and it's whatever the game plays, whatever happens. And if anything, it's after that game. I mean, there is a strategy and a thing to go, well, I don't want to play the rest of my credits because I'm quite happy with my qualifying position, or not.
Yeah.
And then you continue to play
Well,
it on.
sandbagging was really big in the Battle of the Arcades.
Yeah, but that
America.
sandbagging was I'll wait right until the last hour, then I'll put my last credit in.
I never liked Battle of the Arcades. It doesn't. To me, it's what I don't. It's what I mean for me, just personally. It's just social, and playing from one arcade to another across distance. It just doesn't interest me. I just want everyone in a room. And I just wouldn't. I never took any notice about it. I couldn't. But that's fine for people who want to play that. That's great. But I like the social aspect. And I was talking to a couple of pinballers, like Brownie and Tim. And Tim said, I can play better with my headphones on, but then I'm not socially active. So I'm happy to. What am I here for? I'm here to talk and hang out.
Yeah.
So do you know what I mean? Like it is. There's a. So the idea of sandbagging in a Battle of the Arcades, I think, well, this is just not the spirit of anything for me. Like, do you know what I mean? It's just play. It's looking around to see what you can do.
So what do you reckon? Do you reckon the top 15 is sorted?
I pretty much. We'll see what happens. Like Tags is obviously going to be in the playoffs, unless someone somehow pushes him down. I don't know if that's.
Oh no!
actually
So
feasible.
Jack Filippi, that's number 16 there.
Oh, Jack is.
Oh,
yeah,
Jack's
so
16.
Sean's going to have to go into the B grade.
So Sean and Jack will play the one-off 8-way, 1 credit go.
That's it.
Top score wins.
That's it. Yeah.
Grand final, and the winner of that gets the 16th place. So even though Jack's 16th on that ladder just there, and if he ends it doesn't mean he's going to get into the final. He has to win the B grade final.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what is
It's
it? John
good
Tannehill is 15th now, and then Luke and myself.
Yeah.
So.
Oh,
I think,
you're.
the top order might change a little bit because Matthew's playing a game.
Yeah.
And I think Tannehill, or he was playing. Oh no, yeah, Tannehill's playing a game. So that top order maybe might change. Things might get pushed around a little. But yeah.
Neil just came off. I wonder what he got.
Oh.
I don't know when he started.
It didn't seem that long, so we'll see in a sec, I guess. Let me have a little refresh on the scores here. He was at 552, 600, number 4, so I don't know why he's trying to get higher, but good on him.
Just having a crack.
550, 600. Maybe that's just what he got then, because I've just refreshed the match play.
Well, if he did, it didn't improve his position. He's still in the same spot he was.
Yeah, 4th. Yeah, so Jack Philippi is 16, Shulk James Center. So here, currently, depending on the current standings for that 8-way playoff for the Grade B final, will be Jack Philippi, Sean Tagg, Pat Mortis, Mike Coolican, J Mac, Jimmy Nowles.
J Mac? He's not here.
Yes, he is. Isn't he?
No.
I will explain that later. No. I think a name got put in wrong.
All right.
Yeah.
So who's J Mac?
Well, he thought Jack Philippi was J Mac.
No, not Jack Philippi. Other Jack. I forget his surname.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Well, that's interesting because it's got to be whoever that player is.
Whoever that is.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Taiji. Oh, is that your son?
Tig. Yeah.
Tig. I didn't know that's how you spell his name.
Yeah.
Tig.
He likes to say that.
And then Matt Tolhurst, who won the console. No.
Oh, there you go.
What did he win? He won some console thing.
Was it the Super Mario or something? No, that was
not sure.
No, that was that was Danny.
Yeah.
The Super Mario Kart.
So
That's the only one I
saw. I'm really interested in that because there's players in there that.
Yep.
I mean, to be honest, Sean is probably the highest ranked player.
Tag.
He's not Tag,
Yeah.
and he's at 17. So if he wins it, he takes Jack's spot.
Yeah, so it's interesting.
This was your idea, wasn't it?
Yeah, I love it.
It's a great
idea.
idea.
It was brilliant. It was
awesome.
yeah. So this is interesting, right? So yeah, absolutely. Sean Tagg is, and Mike Coolican as well.
Yes.
Both, really good players and way more capable of higher scores than that. But their scores, we've limited it. and now it's like they gotta face off. I
They
love
do,
it.
they gotta face
No, I
off.
love it. I love it.
It's the showdown at the end of the.
That's it. And I think it just adds another level of drama. And then it's kind of nice knowing that you've made sort of B grade finals and whatnot. That's kind of cool too.
Well, it nurtures the less experienced
Absolutely.
players.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So it gives you can win something. You can win the second division. There's a trophy for it, isn't there, up there?
I don't know what we've got.
I saw one up there. I thought I saw something
I think
up there.
there might be a certificate.
Or certificate or
something.
something. There's something,
Yeah, so it's kind of cool. Like Tyg, he was saying today that he was really happy because he didn't get a game under 90k. And that's just nice. That's just really he's can come away happy with that, and yeah.
I always thought it was like ties in Tyson or something. but
No,
it's not
Tyg, T-A-I-D-G-H. The last,
That's so cool.
yeah. I mean,
is
the
that
last.
an Irish thing or what
Yeah,
is that?
yeah, it's Irish.
Um,
Ty, I used to have to my grandma was like, I don't know how to say his name, and I used to say, she's Irish, and I'd be like, just say Tiger, but drop the
Yeah.
So and then Tyg, whenever he has to spell his name, he always says the last 3 letters are redundant, which I kind of like.
Yeah. It's a cool, unique name.
So I absolutely hate pies. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Everything else I'm kind of okay with. In terms of what's the word I'm looking for?
Working things out.
Yeah, but like pies, I can't do it.
I was talking to Barra about it, and Jeff will know this anyway, but he was talking about the spawning of the Firefoxes 2 and 4, I think. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah, where they're the freezers
And
and
they're a
watching
slot.
it and all this sort of
Yeah.
stuff. And he said, I'm not good at explaining this. I know what I'm doing, but I don't think it's impossible to explain. He just admitted it.
Yeah,
Difficult to explain.
So for those listening at home who don't know, the Firefox is on the on the pies level, or the concrete factory, whatever you want to call it. What was that? What was that? So Tekio.
Try to
that's
jump
not Tekio. That's not Tekio. That's
Cab 1. It's Tekio.
Yeah. Oh, it is. Sorry.
Yes,
Yeah. So they'll spawn on the opposite side of the screen as to where Mario and/or Jumpman is, and then 2 and 4 that come out, they're the freezers. Is that right?
Yeah, I think that's.
I was thinking about something else.
That's okay.
A message from.
Well, that's what Barra was saying. It was that the
but it's
2 and
number
4.
2. So the first one that spawns once it gets dropped down.
Yeah.
It's just the second guy is a freezer once he gets to the top.
Yeah.
You got to keep track of him though. And then the third is normal, then fourth is freezer.
Yeah.
But if you smash, for instance, number 4, which is a freezer.
Yeah.
Then the next one that spawns, I think, takes that slot.
Yeah.
So it's I've never. All I do is look for 2 freezers. If I see that there's 2 freezers down the bottom, I know the guy that's running around up the top near me is not a freezer.
Yeah, that's it.
Simple
That's
as
it.
that.
Yeah. And so a freezer is a Firefox that will literally stop and does things like block ladders. So there's a level of control there. So if the freezer is on its way up the ladder and you're above it, it will.
If you aren't in the air above it, it'll. If it freezes below the ladder, when it comes up, it'll freeze at the top of the ladder. If you're not like above it.
Yeah.
in
So
the
as
air
it's
or something.
as it's coming up, it'll jump. It'll unfreeze it, for example.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's that. We were talking about it yesterday about the leaching on the
top girder.
on the elevators. So leaching to look for the freezer to freeze.
That's an interesting one because that guy just spawns no matter what. So he's always the freezer, the guy on the kind of the.
Maybe. I wonder if it's as it's drawing.
Yeah, it does
from left
one,
to right.
two,
It does one him first, and then
2. Yeah.
So Tekio just pushing for a better position. Like he's made finals in a sense,
Yeah. He's just after a better position because he knows that. Okay, so the other thing with the finals is the higher ranked player gets to pick the cabs out of the 2 cabs that they play on. So, for instance, if I know I like playing on my cab, which is number 2, and I play up.
Actually, your cab, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
But just because I'm used to it more.
Yeah.
No, I just meant it's your cab from home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then, if I get that slight number higher ranked, I'm going to pick my cab first.
Sure, of course.
It's just the way it works. And look, as much as we try and make all the cabs exactly the same and consistent, they never are. You can't do it. It's not feasible. Mind you, all the screens I think are good. They've got good aspect. They're, to be honest, we haven't really even worried about the colours coming from the Mr. Video. Like what you're seeing on the stream is just whatever Mr. Video's output.
Yeah.
We did not tweak them at all. We don't really care.
No,
correct. It's visually enough to give an indication what this game.
That's it.
It's what the players see that is the most important thing.
Stream still looks great. Kibby did a great job. He did some post-processing of the input that kind of gets rid of some of the way you get that green at the bottom sometimes. It gets rid of that. So he's done a really great job.
Hey, Jeff, on a different... when you did your Rygar score, what year was that?
Which one?
Well, your world record one.
I did it. I did it, then lost it, and got back.
Okay. Do you have it again now?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you got it back again.
Yeah.
So when did you do that? Last year or this year?
Last year sometime.
Yeah. Okay, so the first one. What year was that?
Oh, when did COVID happen? So end of 2019. So it would have been like Christmas 2020 or something.
But you weren't involved in Netherworld Rank at that point.
No, I didn't even know it.
Yeah. So how did you fall into the scene in that sense?
Because I was streaming online my Rygar games.
Yeah, but even still, how did you say I'm going to stream my Rygar games online? What was, because there's a big Japanese community. So where did the connection happen? How did it?
None of that. It was purely I had a machine and I liked the idea of people streaming their games.
But how did you get the machine then? Because that's go like there's you just don't like it's not like hey someone left a Rygar out the side of their house to give away.
So it was COVID, like everybody does this for trying to find their project.
Yeah.
And my project was to buy a Rygar cab, and I couldn't find
Because from when
one.
you were a teenager playing,
That's the one I played, yeah. And
it was a stand-up, not a tabletop.
I played a tabletop.
Yeah,
Everybody
so did
played
I.
tabletops, yeah. But the thing is, I couldn't find it. And then I saw there was a cab available, and it was one of the big LA uprights, and I thought I can do the artwork, theme that up, and worked out really well. And then luckily I just went on to the Aussie arcades and said, anybody got original Rygar? And there was someone that said, yeah, I've got one.
Yeah.
So I bought
was an original one?
Yeah.
Oh,
I've got 2 original ones now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
So
that's just greedy.
No, that's just called backup and smart. So the
I love you, Jeff.
But I just wanted to do that. And as soon as I did it, I was like, I like the idea of sharing my games. And then I shared mine. Then I looked for other people sharing arcade games.
But were you aware of TG? Have you looked at scores at this point? When did you? Yeah.
TG, I wasn't really looking at anything or aware of it until I got my cab. I kind of knew I was looking for scoring things like, what's the world record on this?
Yeah.
And so I found TG because...
But you weren't aware of the DK community as such or anything like that?
Not really, no. I'd seen the King of Kong, I think, but it had just been some documentary I watched, so it didn't tweet to me to play it or anything.
It had no impact on you,
impact
influence
or
to say, I'll go and
I thought it was a boring game that, had still screens, like it doesn't even scroll the background, it's just like it's boring. But it, obviously it has a lot of depth. But it wasn't until Matt was streaming it, and I thought, well, there's another Australian streaming an arcade game, and it was at the time that he took his long service leave and he was going for the top 10.
1.2.
No, he was going for top 10 place.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And he got it on the last day of his long service leave,
and
that hooked me. I was like, oh, that's so cool, And it was like just like he did. I was like, oh, maybe I could have a go at this game and how far you can get.
How hard can it be?
So when was so you took the world record when on the Rygar?
I don't know. It was like January 2020.
2020, yeah. And then you saw Matt Tecchio playing around the same time.
Yeah. I also was really into Ghosts and Goblins as a kid, so I've got an original Nakamura board, the Japanese version. But I'm just not as good as that. I'm nearly at the point where I can do the second loop and the 1cc, but not quite.
So outside of Rygar, did you have consoles like an Xbox or none of that?
I didn't really do consoles. We had a Dick Smith Wizard.
Yeah. But essentially, no, you weren't playing PC games and stuff.
No, right. It was all Commodore 64.
I was about to say you were big into sort of the Amiga, Commodore
64, then Amiga.
But that's when you were younger. You're not someone who's still collecting Amiga and stuff in 2020.
I actually did buy an Amiga 1000 just for the retros.
For the nostalgia.
Amiga 1000 was one of the worst Amigas, even though it was the original one, but it was the more collectible one.
Yeah.
And I found one locally and had a 1084 monitor, and I got one of these things called not a Picasso, Pacero 2, and it's just an SD card, and it literally plugs into the expansion slot on the Mega, so it's invasive. It's like an expansion board. It's like the ultimate expansion board if it was available in, and it's got like an 8 mega chip RAM. And all
I had
the
an Amiga. I
games.
thought the original Amiga was the Amiga 500.
No, 1000, then 500.
Oh, I went
then
1500
2000.
because I had the Amiga 500. Then you had it was the size of the size of a postcard, but that was your expansion RAM. You put
that was in the bottom of the trapdoor
up and stuck it in. Yeah.
Trapdoor expansion.
Then you got a second disc drive.
512K.
Yeah, 512K on top of already the 512 whatever. Yeah. No, I was just curious about it because you sort of, it's a different lineup, I guess, like the way you came into it.
Yeah, I was always super interested, played them as kids all the time, fish and chips, like so many games. Arkanoid, Mr. Zoo, bloody Time Pilot, Wonder Boy and Monsterland, International Karate.
You're the same age as me, aren't you? I'm 52 next month.
53,
53,
yeah.
yeah, we're saying this yesterday. So yeah, it was the same, like all those games. But it was funny when I first came up at the second Kong off. We were back at the unit, everyone was hanging out, and Johnny Bonnie was there, and Pelly sort of came up and said, "Oh, Phil, because he said, what was it like back then in 2009, which wasn't that long ago, but it was nearly 10 years because it was 2018. What was the scene like?" And no one ever asked me the question, and that's why I thought with you, I thought there was no scene. There was nothing on YouTube. There was nothing around. I'd stumbled onto it through someone else, and then I was going. I'd bought a machine, and someone mentioned to me the King of Kong film. I hadn't come to Australia yet because she was a producer at ABC, and she'd seen it early, and I told her about bought this. And it was a long story, but there was nothing going around. No. There was nothing at all, and I thought you must have come at such a weird angle.
But I was 2019/20, so
but that's
it's a lot
weird,
long after that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So like it's a weird, but you came from an odd angle. It wasn't. You just had this thing, and noticed that it was already there.
Yeah, I think COVID did that for a lot of different people's hobbies. They just went, "What do I want to do? What can I do at home that is, And I thought, doing up a cab would be great. And my favourite game was Rygar, so that was it. Done.
I became a New Yorker cartoonist in that year because someone asked me to do it. I said, "I'm not doing anything else."
Yeah, might as well
do something. Yeah. So I think a lot of people took up odd projects. You know? So they'll do it for a year. Yeah, and that's it. But it was So it's a. But it's going back to it's an odd angle that you came from because there was already John Tannehill was playing Space Invaders, then he heard about Netherworld and he sort of stepped in pretty quickly. But Netherworld had been around since 2016 or 17 or something.
Yeah, I remember Netherworld. Was there a Netherworld before, Jimmy?
There was a Forgotten Worlds in Melbourne.
No, okay.
2015.
There was a pub that was up at the top of Robertson Street in the Valley, and I thought that was called Netherworld at the time too, but obviously not.
No, there was Forgotten Worlds, and Jimmy's from Melbourne, so he might have borrowed part of that name, possibly. I don't know, but there was Forgotten Worlds, and there was Bartronica and Pixel Alley in Melbourne. And none of those had any real traction in any kind of competitive behaviour.
I didn't even know about Pincadia when I was into the scene until I met Tanya.
Oh, yeah.
And she was already out of it. But, that it was like, there's another arcade somewhere in Brisbane. It's like, that's crazy. Then One Up was another discovery. It's like, oh, wow, we've got these arcades. What's going on?
You knew to Google?
Yeah.
I think when we did, what was it?
Well, I wasn't searching for it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, you weren't looking. That's what I mean. Why it was a weird angle. Like you just sort of came in in a different manner. Like it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, not that it matters. I was just curious. I thought while you're sitting there, I'd ask.
Glad I did. It's a good pastime. What I'm interested now in is learning board repair.
Yeah.
I've already hacked away at a mispack, trying to find a sound problem. Still haven't fixed it.
Did you buy an oscilloscope yet?
Not yet. Soon. I mean, it's just one of those things you go, maybe can I do it without one?
Yeah. I mean, even you've got a. Oh no, Sean. You've got a like a logic probe and all that.
Yeah.
So yeah, that can even be handy.
Yeah, but I do want to. I think I have
boy.
learned a lot. I'm always sleepy now.
Wake up, Jeff.
Yeah. So I had a flu like 3-4 weeks. I can't even remember when it was, but I remember coming in that the weekend before Pumpkin was probably about 9 to 10 days after it, and I was already just exhausted.
Yeah.
And it just hasn't abated, the exhaustion.
Just go. So you got 2 Rygars.
I got 2 boards. Yeah.
Oh, so
I thought you had 2 cabinets.
No. I got a cabinet and a backup board.
Yeah.
The backup board, the custom Rygar chip, was dead, so I had to get a reproduction. Luckily, they made a reproduction Mitsubishi chip or something because you can't get the original chip. So it's as close as original you can get for the second board.
But you've got a you got a Rygar, you got a DK, you got a DK Junior.
I got 2 DKs.
Yeah, because you bought Sean's, didn't
One
you?
for the I bought Sean's because and put it in the Cabaret that I got, the DK Cabaret, the one up there. But that's in one of these cabs now.
So what do you got in the DK then? Do you bought the cabinet?
I've got it. The original DK I bought off Dennis and the Adam built cab, right?
Yeah.
Then I got a Cabaret DK that I built, which is an Adam built.
But didn't
cab
you
too.
buy Sean's whole cabinet?
I did, plus his Junior and his DK board.
Oh, that's because it was a Junior. That's right. It was a DK Junior. So you got a DK Junior. These
Off
are,
him.
but these
So-
are dedicated cabs. You've got a Rygar.
Yeah.
A DK.
Yeah.
A DK Junior.
Yeah.
And you've got
A DK
Pac-Man. What
yeah, Miss Pac-Man.
Miss Pac-Man. Sorry.
And I'll never forgive him for buying that Miss Pac-Man.
A DK3. What?
I said I'll never forgive you for
But
buying
you
that.
weren't buying it.
Well, I didn't even know it was available, mate. You just,
DK3.
no one told me.
That I got on a switcher because I could. Pat's thinking about building me a red Donkey Kong so I can have a DK3 cab.
Okay,
But so that I've got those original cabs plus a cocktail cab.
What's in the cocktail?
I usually run my Nakamura, the Ghosts and Goblins.
Oh yeah.
But it's got a 61.
That'd be
it's at
good on
work
it.
at the
That'd be
moment.
good. That'd play well on a table.
It does.
Yeah,
It's
it's
a
not a
real-
problem to look across in that.
Yeah,
way,
but I just chuck it in my Rygar cab because it's the
Oh,
same
yeah.
button layout.
Yeah,
so.
fair enough.
So yeah, there's a few.
So if I
different
come,
things.
if someone was to walk in, the choice of games are at any given time is Rygar, Ghost and Goblins, Miss Pac-Man, DK, DK Junior,
DK3, which is on a switcher in there, yeah.
And that's it. But you want to get a Gallagher.
I'd like one, but
So 6.
It's a room doesn't. Yeah, I'd like one. There's all sorts.
But
I'd
couldn't
love
you,
a
but
mix
you
of
could
Mr.
put a
Duke
Gallagher.
cab
You
too.
could put. Oh, you can't put in a Miss Pac because you got to put a button in.
This is why you have to collect boards as well because you've only got so many
Well,
cabs.
that's what Pelly does. They're all in
Yeah.
pizza boxes. They're just all
Yeah.
stacked up. And
But yeah, I mean, right now I don't have a Rygar running. I've got a Ghosts and Goblins in my Rygar machine. Anyway, enough about me. How's the games going?
Game's going good. I mean, both of these guys are already qualifying, but just
Yeah.
pushing for that better score.
So Matt's gone a bit higher. He's now. Let me have a look at the seeding.
Yeah, he'll be just between Greg and Connor.
Yeah, well, he's already got a 398.
so he's right next to Danny.
400 is so 460. Oh, he's gone right up.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, Connor and Greg. So he'll be number 6 right now.
He's still got. He's got Bank of Men left.
Connor did well. First
Yeah,
week.
yeah.
He hasn't been playing much apparently
No.
this year. Considering last year was his first year, he hasn't been doing too much.
I might go and.
I was about to step off myself.
Well, no, I was just thinking once Matt's okay, so Sean's out.
All right, so Sean's out there.
That'll be his score then,
Yeah.
221. Once Matt's finished, I'll bring up on the computer the brackets for tomorrow and try and fill them out.
Oh, okay.
Because I've got like the side of the cab I've got with the bracket thing, and we'll try and have a look at who's going to be against who.
Looks like the feed for cab 9 isn't working. Yeah. No, you've done it correctly. It just doesn't.
I might step out for a minute, Aaron.
No worries, no worries. It only goes to 8. Okay. So you can. There's a single tap. Yeah. There we go. We know it's Matt. We know it's Matt. So Matt hoping to catch that freezing Firefox and double. Well, 300 from a jump of a barrel. Can he get it though? Yeah, those other ones coming up are going to cause problems. He just clears the board. So rivets and then into 12. That's pretty nice though, but with the Firefoxes up top, let's see how we go. Should get 2 here. Oh, maybe 3. Fantastic. So 2 up top should be pretty easy to deal with. Come back down, grab the bonnet, straight up through the guts, grab the hammer, clear the other 2, leech. Classic. So hopefully he'll get one spawn. Oh, now he... Oh, no, straight up. So he's got an up... Oh, he's opting to not leech. He's just going to clear the board. So later on, you don't get overly many points, I believe, for clearing your timer with the leech. So I think he's maybe a bit time limited as well, because it's a hard finish, I believe, at 3 o'clock. And clearing the board as well. So Matthew normally will bottom hammer it and grab himself some points, but opting just to run boards. My least favorite level, the Pie Factory. So probably safe to go on the right-hand side here, the way the fireballs are going. That's nice. Opting for the bottom hammer, I think, in the hopes of just getting that fireball, but decided to go the other way. But luckily enough, come back up and can grab him. Avoiding the wild nicely. Cheeky little steer there to give himself a clear spot and up. No wild, grab the hammer. No wild, move across. Brilliant. Swing back, grab it. There you go, Matthew. And then hanging around that ladder just to steer them down and grab a few extra points. Clears the way, up and over, won't even leech. On to elevators. So he's going to try and grab the bottom prize there. I suppose it's pretty safe in a sense. He's not worried about losing lives. There we go. So waiting for the long spring, which is there, and it's short. He can go. Tyson, would you like to join?
Yeah, I might stay up for a minute.
Oh, you just need like a USB socket, essentially. Yeah.
So, Tyson Hargreaves joining us on the couch. Welcome, welcome. I'll give you that bad boy.
Thanks for having me.
No, not at all. So, Tyson, you've been MCing / TDing Kong Offs for...
God. 5 years?
Fantastic.
Echo was the first one I did.
Yeah, all right. Well, there you
Yeah.
go. That was 3 or 2? 3, I think.
3. The
Kong Off.
first 2
We're at
were
Netherworld. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And Jimmy, because we weren't having the Masters or anything like that at the same time.
That's
Jimmy
right, yeah.
Nails was running them. And then, once we moved to the Echo and... Because that was the first year of BPAC.
Yeah, that's
And
correct.
so everything was happening. And I think Jimmy was like, oh boy, he had a lot on his plate. And he put his hand up to help, and I was more than happy to jump in. We had a few kinks to work out over the years.
Kinks to work out every year.
Yeah.
You know, we've got a format change this year, so that's obviously
big
a kink.
format change.
Yeah, big format change. You've been putting in scores. You've been getting people registered. How are people going about that?
Good.
Yeah.
I was very curious to see how people would go with the format change. The thing that I've observed is some players really thrive off the pressure. I think Danny's a big one who does very well under pressure. Some people need that extra kick, especially when, like, in previous years, you might lose a man on your first couple of boards.
Doesn't matter,
and then
restart.
go, yeah, I'm just going to walk away from this one and I'll restart. But knowing that you only have
That's
3
it.
attempts,
That's it, yeah.
you might want to stick it out. And we've had some people who have turned it around and actually put up really, really big scores. So it's been nice. It's been really chill. I kind of thought we'd be a little bit more hectic on the machines and the queue and people trying to get in because
very
we have
busy early. Very busy early.
Yeah, it's always quite
yeah.
busy early. But you know, knowing that we had that hard cutoff at 3 o'clock as well, I thought people would want to make sure they got their games in. But it has just flowed really smoothly.
Yeah, it's good.
Really quickly. And I think people are being a bit more mindful as well. They're not just going out there and just playing it and like kind of weirdly having a warm-up game.
Yeah.
And because I always want to put the score in just for the posterity and the history of like knowing what scores you put up on the day.
Are you going to put in a score? What's going on?
No.
Oh,
I don't want to ruin the field because I'm not going to be playing tomorrow. And, you know, if I knock someone down, they're going to feel bad, aren't they?
That's it. There you go.
No, I still, after all these years of TDing Kong Off, working at Netherworld, doing all this stuff, I've still never cracked 100,000. Never gotten past the springs on the.
It is
on level 5.
Yeah, I think we've said this on stream multiple times. As soon as you figure that out, it's actually like you start getting sort of bigger scores.
That's what I've heard is like as soon as you crack that 100,000, as soon as you break those springs, 200 is no struggle whatsoever. It's like people say, you know, the first $1 million you make is the hardest, and then after that you just.
That's why you should make your second million.
That's why you should make your second million first. That's exactly right. Thank you, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yes.
I love that interview, and everyone's like, "Oh, that's
and he's just
that's
like,
really that was a joke."
Brilliant.
He's a funny man.
Yeah, I met him.
Oh, really?
I met
What's
Arnold
he like
Schwarzenegger.
in real
He
life?
was very. When I met him, I was probably being rude, actually, and I didn't realize maybe I was young.
Mhm.
But I met him at the opening ceremony for the Special Olympics in Ireland when it was held there. So I
Right.
went to the opening ceremony for
What
that.
was that?
night. Sorry?
When was that? When
oh,
was the Olympics
crikey.
in
It was the Special Olympics. So I think they'd all been held within the States until it was in Ireland.
Okay.
And that would have been in 2000.
So they don't
2003.
They don't hold the Special Olympics in the same city as like the Olympics from
I don't
that.
believe so.
Yeah,
no,
right.
No,
okay.
no. I think they do with the Paralympics, I believe.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah. So my cousin he played soccer for Ireland, and we got to go along to the opening ceremony. So
he's quite big into that, isn't he? The Special Olympics.
Yeah,
Like,
he's
quite
really
supportive of the-
absolutely. Yeah. And he was just standing around in the crowd, and I just went up and started talking to him, and he was just like, okay. Well, see you later, But yeah, I think I would have been 12, 13 or so.
Yeah,
So
wow. Wow.
I was probably being a bit, silly as a kid, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, and so that same thing. Muhammad Ali was there, and Nelson Mandela was there. So it was kind of crazy. Yeah.
I did see a clip of Muhammad Ali at one of those, like when he lit the torch, when he was like the final torchbearer.
Was it Atlanta? Was it?
Yeah,
No,
one of
or-
those.
yeah.
And it was just heartbreaking to
Yeah.
see. But like, what a man. What a man. Yeah.
So we're saying here that Matthew's probably he's just running boards. He's not trying to up his score or anything. So I think he just wants that kill screen.
Is that the machine that he set that score on? Did he get that 608?
No, I believe that was. I'm unsure. Sorry, I'm unsure. I got the 608.
Oh, Paddy's done.
Pat Silva's done.
I'm gonna put
No worries, no worries. Thank you, Tyson. Given he's not going to leech, he's happy just to grab the hammer there and kill ghosts, I think. Or firefoxes, sorry. I got Pac-Man on the brain. Every enemy is a ghost. So 35 minutes to go until the hard cut off. So what are we at? You'll need to go through another 7. Don't know if you can do it. Don't know if you can do it. Maybe. So Pat put in a score. What did he get?
Yeah, minor update.
Minor update.
So Pat was sitting at 4,000 points. And he just got 409,800, which is 200 more than Danny's.
Ah, so it does change the order a little bit.
He has actually changed that around.
Yeah.
Yep. So
and then
Pat
Matthew
Silva's now 7th, and Danny is 8th.
So with Matthew Tecchio, he's obviously in 9th at the moment. Well, obviously, but he's in 9th at the moment. So he will go
and he's currently
somewhere
got
in between Neil and Kibby.
Yes. Yep. So he'll go up to 4th place at the moment. Oh, so that's Kibby's. That's Kibby's cab, because that's Kibby's score.
Oh, it must be. It must be. Yeah, there we go.
So he's not got long to go to get up to 3rd place.
No. I think I think he'll comfortably get there, to be honest.
Just a reminder for everybody that we have a hard cutoff at 3 o'clock, which is 35 minutes.
So
away.
race to the kill screen now for Matt. I think he just wants that kill screen.
Yeah,
and I think that's what he's
Just
maybe
be able to
gunning
walk
for
away today, knowing that he's gone out there and he's done his best. Unless that Firefox has other ideas.
Yeah, well,
damn.
I hate this
ladder's
level.
down
I hate
now.
this level so much.
Get out of there.
Go on,
Yeah,
go Sam.
good
There we
boy.
go.
So anyway, Arnold Schwarzenegger. That man, one of my favorite stories. I mean, I actually have a lot of favorite stories about him. I've never met him. I wish I would, because I have a lot of favorite stories about him. But one of the things that's like a lesser known fact for him, that Firefox didn't want to mess with the hammer. That's a shame. Is that when he first came to America, he was already muscle, bodybuilder, all that kind of stuff. And
He had won
getting
Miss-
into his
Mr.
movies and
Universe
all
or
this.
something
I
like
think
that,
he'd
was it?
already
Yeah.
had. And he was trying to get into the movies. He did that like Hercules movie and all this sort of stuff. But he did have a business, and he was a like handyman / contractor. And he had a lot of friends who were from Europe. I may have told the story before.
No, I think you've told me. But this is great. I love it. I love it.
He had a lot of friends who were from Europe and were in the bodybuilding scene. And he's in Hollywood, and he basically had this job as like the handyman with all of his bodybuilding friends. And apparently most of his clients were like rich Hollywood, kind of the trophy wives and stuff. And I think there was a lot of, they would just hire them to do odd jobs around the house so that they had like a bunch of eye candy. Because what more could you want than to hire like a bunch of, if you're like a rich Hollywood stay-at-home wife, you just hire a bunch of European bodybuilders to come and like clean your gutters and do all that sort of stuff.
I mean,
and he made millions of dollars doing this. Like he had a crazy successful business because he was charging out of the arse for it. It was a premium service. I think there was a little bit of like maybe some extra
Oh, God.
services on the side,
Let's
perhaps.
not.
Whether or not they were paying for that or whatever, I don't know. But like, he made a lot of money
That's
on
it.
that business, so he was already worth quite a
Yeah,
lot,
right.
because he was
Before he even got
bodybuilding. He
into
was
it,
already
yeah.
Mr. Universe. Like, he is a savvy businessman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mad. Crazy.
Yeah. Very. Oh, there you go. Yep. Kibby. Sorry, Kibby. You've just been knocked down. You're now
So-
4th. Well done, Tekio.
So it's not too far of a climb either to get into second, neither for Matthew. It's just time will be his enemy. I don't know. I don't think he can. He can get second. I don't think he'll be able to get first with the amount of time he has left.
Anyway, that's the way that Arnold tells the story.
That's the way he tells it?
And
Mm.
if you have ever listened to young Arnold talk, he is quite graphic with that that stuff. Oh man, you seen Pumping Iron?
Yeah, ages ago.
Yeah.
Ages and ages and ages ago. I love that he was like he hated the idea of drinking milk while, you know.
Really?
So apparently he'd go to these things and everybody would be drinking milk. You know, 'cause it's got the fat, it's got the protein, stuff like that.
Good for the
But he was like,
bones.
I'll have beer. So he used to work out and drink beer. And I'm just like, man.
On you, mate.
Yeah.
Man knows how to live. And now he's vegan.
Is he really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Wow.
And he has like a pet donkey, I think, and like a miniature horse, and yeah.
That's kind of hilarious.
What a guy. Oh, Sean's back on. Sean's back up. He's
Oh,
going to
is
have
he?
another crack.
Okay.
He's got 257 900
Yeah,
to beat,
yeah,
which
no.
yeah, I think he can do in the time allowed. But
Ooh. What have we got? Like
and
half
he's,
an
and
hour?
he's got one more shot.
We got
I
half
think
an
he
hour?
started about 5-ish minutes ago. So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
How do you think you played today?
Eh.
I mean, you're in for tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, I don't like this game anymore. You know, and no, that's not true. I do like it. It just, I don't know. Having the 3 credits and it limiting you, I think is interesting, because like I had a game where I died really early.
Yeah.
And I actually think it was whatever I got that score on, and I'm probably would have walked away from that,
Yeah.
knowing that I can go back to it. But so, I mean, if I make the top 15/16, I'm happy. As always. It'll be interesting to see how I go up against this year. So, I think for the past 3 years, I went up against Matthew, then Shane, then Matthew, in knockouts.
That's rough.
Yeah. But I'm just trying to think, if I'm 13th, let's say I stay there, which I think I will, just because we're getting close to finishing time, and Sean's ahead of me already. So.
Yeah, so you're not moving anywhere.
Ooh. Oh no. I suppose if Matthew doesn't beat Jeff's score, I go up against Matthew again.
How much? Yeah, he's still got 40,000
Yeah,
to go.
there we go.
He's got 2 men, so you might
kinda-
have someone different.
Well, I mean, but how much time have we got left? Oh, still half an hour. Yeah, no, heaps of time. Dang it, that would have been fun.
That was one thing I was going to ask. Maybe I should do this. How many for the 8? Okay.
Depend on numbers.
Yeah.
Oh no,
'Cause you've
Matthew
got-
losing a man.
Oh. Yeah, speaking of which, sorry, we were just confirming. We're going to take 8 for the B division, so that's going to happen immediately after this. So at 3 o'clock, we're going to try and go as
Straight
quickly as
in,
possible into the B division. So I'll probably walk around at about 10 to and make sure that everybody's in the room so we can get started
Fantastic.
there. We're going to take the top 8. I will need to check with people like, who have we got? All right, so
Just I had a friend just message me. So hi Harry, if you're there.
7, 8. So I think Jimmy Nails is the only one that I'll need to just go and have a quick
Wrangle.
chat with and see whether or not he actually wants to.
G'day, Matthew. We had a
Matthew Broderick.
I said hello to you both all on chat last night.
Oh, did you? So we don't have the chat up. I'm so sorry. So
I
Matthew,
wasn't here, so
the
don't get mad at me, Matt.
Oh, thanks, mate. Thank you, legend.
Hey, I've been sent on a mission to find Covey.
Covey the kangaroo. Oh shit, he was right there. Where's he gone? Where the hell is the kangaroo? See you, Matt.
See you, Matthew.
It was right there.
It was.
I don't know.
Do you know where the kangaroo went? Oh, he's outside. All right.
Yeah, Matty,
He's outside.
he'll find it. He'll find
Very
it.
anticlimactic. Yeah, so I'll need to chat with Jimmy Nails because Jimmy is obviously the organizer of one of many organizers, but he's the man. So tomorrow's going to be a very busy day.
He drives the ship. We're all steering.
So he's got a very busy day tomorrow with the Masters on and all that sort of stuff. Whether or not he wants to even be in the running.
I think he'll want to. I think he'll want. I think
play
so.
in his B division.
I just depend. It depends on what's going on here from. I think.
Yeah, that's it. Is that if we want to start the B division and he's in the middle of a round,
time waits for no man.
That's exactly right. So I'll have to have a chat with him. Failing that, So it might be Jimmy in our B division, but otherwise it's Jack Philippi, Sean Tagg, Pat Mortis, Mike Coolican, Jack McIntyre, maybe Jimmy Nails, maybe not. Tiggs in that top 8.
Yeah, nice.
And then Matt Tolhurst is in. And if Jimmy's out, then Ryan McClurg is in.
There you go. There you go.
So that'll be just sudden death, just single coin drop. We'll try and get everybody to do it at the same time so that we can follow along. That'll be exciting. That'll be a nice little way to decide that 16th person.
Yeah,
it will make me feel bad if Jack Philippi doesn't make it in because he is currently 16th.
Sorry, can I see Jeff's score? I'll just 6834. So 3K to go, and he'll.
Can we get that score thing up here? Does Ty know how to do that? Is that? Oh, hang on. I gotta get this.
Yeah, no, go for it. Go for it. And there we go. So that will bring Matthew, I believe, into second place. Ahead of Jeff, I think is probably something Matthew will be happy about. Fantastic. So Jimmy will be in the playoffs, which is super exciting.
What we might do. Sorry to not.
No, you're fine. Let me know.
What we might do, just because Jimmy's the man and I don't want him to miss out, he wants to play. He's obviously more than welcome to play. He qualified for it.
Well, we're actually going to have to get in and have a couple of cabs as well. So, there's a couple that need to be looked at before we do start.
Obviously, he doesn't want to hold up the Masters because they're going to be here for hours and hours and hours. So even if it's 9 of us all starting at the same time, and then Jimmy comes by and he plays his when he has the time, I think that's...
Your TD, mate. Your TD.
It's not ideal, but I think it is fair. I think it's fair to do it that way. We'll just I think the other 9, though, should be there making as much noise as possible and trying to distract him as much as possible.
Just throw things at him.
Just to even it out.
That's it.
You don't want to give him the advantage of not having any pressure or distraction.
That's it.
I think that's fair. I think that works.
So here we go. Yeah. So so what's happening here? So at 4 we have the Miss Pack as well. So I think a couple of us are gonna. Sorry, guys. I'm just having a look to see what's happening with the Miss Pac-Man stuff. I think some cabinets are just getting moved around. Denny. Sorry, I've just opened up chat there, mate. Just seeing you now. G'day, mate. We're going well. It's gone pretty good. Not had much in the way of trouble. We had one. We've one of the. Oh, fantastic! Thank you so much. So there's the standings there, people. There are the standings there. Well, 20 minutes to get. Actually, maybe Matthew can do this. Maybe he can. Oh, 9. No, sorry. Chat, I was having a look there thinking that Barra's score was 800 and something. But, that is Matthew Tecchio. So he's gunning for first place. But we do have a hard cut-off in 20 minutes' time, so don't know if he can get 170-odd thousand and in that time, sadly. But he'll finish second, just ahead of Jeff and just behind Andrew Barrow. No one else is playing. Oh, I think Sean is having a game, but again, he only started maybe about 10 minutes ago or so. So he'll be getting chucked off in 20 minutes too. Yeah, absolutely, Danny. So Matt was saying that he had his cab all set up, ready to stream, ready to do things, and just wasn't feeling it. And he's been playing some different games instead, which he's been thoroughly enjoying. But like riding a bike, I suppose. God, I hate this level. Yeah, he'll get a nice pass up on the left here. Nice one, Matthew. So again, chat, just so you're aware, Matthew is, he's gunning for first. So he's just running boards as he is limited on time. So in sort of a time pressure format, you're much better off just clearing boards and collecting your bonus. No more bottom hammer and no more leeching on rivets as well. He is still going for that bottom prize though, so I suppose it's 800 and it's, you know, how much you're really saving on your bonus, I suppose. Sorry, how much are you losing on your bonus, I suppose, for going for it. So there's a long, there's another long, and after that short. Beautiful. $15 minutes to get 140,000, call it. Can he do it? Beautiful steering, beautiful steering. Yeah, he's not messing around. He's just clearing those and getting it out of the way. This is pretty cool to watch, to be honest. And again, this isn't, you know, Matthew's normal style of play. So mixing it up. Again, because we are time limited and credit limited, so you know, force them to play a little bit differently to get that first place if he wants it that bad. Can someone in chat do the math and figure out whether or not Matthew can get ahead of Barra with 15 minutes to go, please? I'm too tired. This isn't looking nice. He's got to make it back down for that bottom rivet. So it'll all depend on how many of these guys wander up. No, you'll be fine now. That's good clear. Is he going to leech? Oh, no, he's going for the bottom one. Knowing that those, that was actually very smart. So I wasn't watching there. I would have cleared that top one and gone down, but Matthew noticing that the rivets, that the Firefox had made their way through the middle, it would have been made it difficult for him to get that bottom one. So nice move going and getting that. Yeah, so whoever makes the B grade finals, so the sort of from 15 to 23, I suppose, they will, they'll go sort of single drop and, you know, last person stand. Oh, beautiful leech by Matthew. Last person standing. Oh God, Matthew, you legend. And they will play off for 16th spot. Welcome back.
Cheers. Sorry, I had a bit of a break there.
That's all right. That's okay.
Ever since that surgery this year, it gets a bit twitchy with the lights. So where are we at? Well, so Matt can't. He hasn't got time to.
I don't know. I asked
15
someone.
Minutes left.
I asked someone to run the math because I'm not sure.
No,
to be honest,
can't do it.
You don't think so?
No.
Okay.
I don't think he can. I don't know. That's my intuitive feeling. I don't know the numbers, but
my intuitive is the same. I'm thinking the exact same.
It's just too much. 15 minutes. 13 minutes. Don't think so. And he's going to have to go hard, which puts
he's just clearing boards.
Yeah.
He's just clearing boards. So
Do you want to get on the couch, Carson?
Yeah, go on.
going to shove up?
I do. Or do you want to?
Well, up there, there you go.
I'll go
yeah,
wherever you
yeah.
want.
Come,
Over there,
come
over
sit
there.
here, and that way we don't have to twist microphones
Yeah,
around.
no, I wasn't sure which mic
No,
you
no.
had
Oh,
on.
good. Oh, good.
We don't want to twist the mics. You can't cross the stream.
That's right. You can't cross the streams. We say that about the switcher box. So you have to, when you're doing the switcher box, you got to turn off one feed before you turn on the next one, because you can't cross the streams.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
So Sean
Hello.
is finished. He played his last credit, didn't he, Sean?
He did. He
They
did.
just haven't removed it.
And he was already in the finals.
So did everyone spend their credits except for the top 3 players?
I believe so. Yeah.
Danny would have used all 3, I think.
Well, it has it here. So who's got what? So Andrew only burnt 1. Jeff burnt 2. Michael did 1. Yeah. Kibby did.
Kibby's a
Yeah, he's just. I know, mate. He just, oh, I'm going home. Danny has.
Oh, he went home, did he?
Yeah. He's like, yeah, I've done me 600. That'll make me final. So.
Well, did he go? He just went back and probably off to Netherworld then.
Yeah, no idea. Jimmy Nails just dropped 1 as well. He'll make B grade on that, which is good.
What time's B grade start? 4 o'clock or something?
Well, yeah, we were just talking about that. So I've got to get in, and there's 2 cabinets that have button issues. One, when you actually give it a bit of a hot supper, I think this the switch is debouncing.
But we won't need all 12 cabinets. There won't be enough
Well,
place for all 12.
no, we'll need 8 at least. So
Yeah,
I
so
mean,
you should be fine.
Yeah, we should be. I mean, it'd just be nice to have them all, all
Well,
together.
you need them working tomorrow.
Exactly. Yeah. So we might as well have a gaze at them now, and we'll go from there.
So what do you reckon, Carson? Look at that lineup. You're
Yeah.
gonna call tomorrow's top 3. You're gonna have a crack.
It's a bit early.
Do you dare? You can always change your mind.
Hasn't it already been written on the side of the cab? in blue tape?
Yeah.
How did that fare?
Could still happen.
Yeah. Where is he?
I don't know where Sean is.
Sean Ruland?
No, short tag. He had a rough day. He was playing so good leading up to it at home
And
and that with good scores.
yeah, and this is kind of what's interesting about, I think, this format, in that, Sean, I don't think he's not made finals whenever he's played.
Yeah.
So,
I bet he won't be doing the blue tape thing next year.
Me. It was me who put it up there.
Oh, was it you? what a mate's for.
What's with the blue tape? Someone need to...
Oh, I've got it on the phone.
Oh, okay. No dramas.
No, I'll show you. Well, it's just on the side art, on the sticker.
Yeah, on the vinyl.
It doesn't sleep.
The vinyl, never.
Where it has the high score, on a bit of blue painter's tape, I just put tags to it and I stuck it on the winner.
Yeah. So he was doomed from the start, really.
Yeah, if you're a superstitious person who
Yeah.
believes in all sorts of crazy talk, I'm the cause of his loss. Yeah, because Venus is in the house of Sagittarius as well.
Oh, okay.
Is why his game fell apart. Because he's
So-
he's a Virgo.
It's a moon thing, is it?
yeah, it's some.
Yeah.
So I'm just doing that. So we used to do a 5-minute Kong, where you have 5 minutes to get your highest score.
Yep.
And I want to say that 50k was a good score. Like, it was really good. If you got 50k, it was really good in 5 minutes.
That used to be the.
On
When
the
was
first,
this?
ages ago. Probably like pre-COVID.
Oh,
So
yeah.
on Kong Club, Jeremy, is it Jeremy? Not Jeremy. What's his name? I forget his name. Who runs Kong
Jeremy
Club
Young. Oh no, you're talking
on Facebook. I forget.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
His name escapes me. I'm so sorry.
Isn't it Jason?
I think it is. Yeah.
Jesus, I mean, I haven't said these names for a while.
Mm,
now. I'm not on Facebook or anywhere anymore.
So, yeah, you do get more lives, but he's got 10 minutes, and he's got to get 60 something k, 70k, call it. It's just gonna be tight. It's just really cool. It's really, really cool. Oh man, could he kill? No, I don't think he won't be able to kill screen it.
Well,
I don't
who's
think.
watching the clock to call it?
That's a good question. I believe Tyson would be. He's TDing.
Yeah.
2:52.
Yeah, 8 minutes to go.
8 minutes to make
8 long
50,
minutes.
basically 53,000 points. Yeah, 47 now.
A little bit more because it's 906,
Oh, it's
800.
906. Oh,
yeah,
sorry,
yeah.
yeah.
No, all good. So. Oh, this will be a nice. Oh, come on, ladder. Okay. Mate, this is so close. This is awesome. No, man, I'm getting really excited.
pumped, you're
I
hyped.
am. This is just brilliant. And we said this about sort of the last format. Like, could you imagine being on your last credit and being, and like I know Matthew's already made finals and he'll be happy with that. But chasing down first, with a credit
Only
in the
one
bag
man.
and not even
Only
a man
one
to-
man.
Yeah, exactly. This is brilliant.
But this is Matt's last credit.
It is. It is.
I mean, it doesn't matter either way. It's his last go, but it is his last credit and his last man.
That's
it.
it.
It's the last game of the day.
Last
man.
Last credit.
Fighting for
Last
first.
credit. Fighting for
top
first place.
spot. Yeah.
He's not like fighting to get,
Oh my God.
500,000. He's trying to.
It's on the knocker, isn't it?
906. What is it? 906,000 is what he's going for. Is that right?
Oof.
Opting not to get the prizes and just clear boards here.
Get that bonus. Oh.
That'll be good. There you go. On the short. Beautiful.
Oh. What do we got? 7 minutes?
6.
6. Oof.
Someone should set an alarm.
Yeah.
Barrow's got an alarm on, I reckon.
Oh, beautiful leech. Beautiful leech. This is so close.
Oof. Oof.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Minutes.
5 minutes.
A lot can happen in 5 minutes, though.
A lot can happen in 5 minutes. Can he get, 30,000 points in 5 minutes?
You can't listen to.
It's a little unconventional, but just because they're here and we have the caps for it, I really just want to put Sam in grade, which takes it to 9.
Well, why don't we just fill all the caps? That's what I'm thinking.
But
what are you doing?
The only other, I don't think we could get to 10 was the other people in Masters. So, but that's it, we have the caps. Let them play.
Fill the caps? Yeah. Sounds great.
What do they do?
So we have the cabs. Yeah, so we have enough cabs. So I think when we sort of first came up with the format, we were expecting only to have 8 cabinets available. But because we got a few extra, we're thinking for B grade, we might as well fill all the cabinets and get everybody to have a go.
Oh,
yeah.
If they didn't, like what damage is going to be done?
Yeah, exactly.
Gee, I'll get on and play.
Yeah, do it, man.
Wow.
Oh, here we go.
4 minutes.
Oh my God.
Hurry up, game.
Right, in 4 minutes, you can listen to what songs in 4 minutes? Can you listen to Take On Me by Aha in 4 minutes? Is that 4 minutes?
Jammin' by Bob Marley. Let It Be.
You don't have enough time to listen to Hey Jude. There you go.
No.
3 minutes.
Every time he hits a barrel, he's chewing into time.
Yeah, but he's getting the 300.
No, I'm just saying, it's
yeah.
an interesting trade-off. Like you've got to make the point somehow, but
yeah,
if you run off the screen, you probably get more. I don't know.
Maybe he's not aware of it.
I don't know. That's not well.
Is he aware of this?
Oh no, he's definitely aware, which is why he's not bottom hammering and he's just clearing boards.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
But he's certainly not making 1 million points.
No,
That's what I'm saying.
He's going for that high.
He's got to make 100,000 points. He's not getting 1 million points.
See there, what's that? 5, 3.
This is brilliant.
3 minutes, well less than.
Yeah, less
so
than,
2 and a bit minutes.
Nah, plenty of room. Oh, a cheeky grab of the prize. That's
Oof.
Mate.
Bonus 5.
I think he just needs to clear another
he's
level,
got it.
and I think he'll have it. Yeah.
Look at Barra.
Ooh. Yeah. I think Barra's too worried though. Like he's had the most comfortable day. All right, less than 2 minutes now.
2 minutes. Oh.
That was nice. Oh, he's just wanted to clear it.
Just clear this one.
There we go, and that's it.
Wow.
What a chase.
Hey,
what an
what a
absolute
chase.
chase.
What a chase.
With 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Well,
Final credit.
that completely cements it for me. You don't need more than 3 credits, and next year we take it down to 1.
Yeah.
Don't you dare.
1 credit's enough. Make some more room for something else.
for the Ninja Warrior obstacle course.
No, we need room for the slip and slide Ninja Warrior. You know,
BPAC.
Punch out event.
So I suppose
Jelly wrestler.
Could you imagine the sick bay?
Yeah.
So I suppose we can start calling finals now, realistically. So we'll obviously have Matthew in first, and he'll go up against whoever wins the B grade final.
Yeah, yeah.
And then Andrew Barrow, he will go up against, is it Pat? Pat Morris? No. John Tannehill, sorry.
Yeah.
John Tannehill. Jeff against, oh wait, no. I think I'm miscounting this.
Right, who's going to call
all over
this?
the place here.
Yeah, that's it. 1, 2.
Someone's got to yell out hands off.
I think they...
You got to clock it at that score though, at 3
So
o'clock. You can keep
Jeff
playing.
against John, Luke against Michael, Neil against myself, Sean Ruland against Connor, Greg Pell against Shane Soul.
He
no.
can finish, but his score finishes
Oh,
at
actually, no, because
3.
Matthew goes, yeah. That's it, yeah.
That's it.
923 900.
923 900. Oh, it's
Yeah, an extra 100, but that's okay.
Bullshit.
Well then,
923
that's
900 is the score.
it is, yeah, yeah, yeah. No,
It's a tournament or it's fucking nothing.
no. I mean, you just need to minus the 100.
Hands on heads, hands on heads.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Simon says that's it.
That's it.
There's a reasons we have the rules.
That was brilliant.
And there's reasons for why they're too generous.
That was something else. That was brilliant.
Oh dear.
So now we got to say, will he get to the million? Now we can say, will he get there? Well, it's a problem. He's got to get there. Well, he can keep playing, but if he wants to be in the, is he playing in the Miss Pac-Man? Probably not.
Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe, yeah.
So anyway, turn attention to Miss Pac-Man. So you got some. Jeff's been playing a bit, hasn't he? He's getting good time.
Yeah. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just gonna put in Matthew's score, so hopefully we'll update the that leaderboard. Just need to find him. Where is he?
There he is.
Matthew Tecchio. What was it? 923 900. 923 900. And hopefully that will update our image. Yep. So there he goes, up to the top. Do you like that?
It's good.
It's updated there,
Yeah,
and it
it's
goes
awesome.
up there. It's
It's brilliant.
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
I used to have to be sitting there putting them in. Remember my old tape method?
Yeah,
was
I do,
writing on bits
mate.
of
I
sticky
do.
tape
It
and
was.
picking up on
I
the
was
back
there.
board.
I was there.
You were there. Just reminding you what we did.
That was,
it wasn't a
it
chore.
was
I
great.
found
It was
fun.
brilliant.
I was going to do it again this year. I was going to put it down here because I didn't realise they were having the scores up.
We have the yeah. So I built. So it's really cool. I built this little app. So we've actually got a little web server running.
Yep.
And you can log into it and put in your numbers. And what it will do is it will update player profiles. And every time that file gets update player profiles, rankings, etc. And every time that file gets updated, generates a new image like this, and then just gets pushed to the computer and uploaded. So
the other thing about this, sorry, that's really good. I was listening, but I just realised we got to do the B comp plus get ready for Miss Pac-Man. Now there comes a point where he can't sit there forever.
That's true. That's true.
We've got someone's got to make a decision.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to push him off. He's not going to get a world record. But the whole point of this was to make room and not interfere.
Yeah,
so we do.
yeah.
I'm not being brutal. I just think we've got 2 events coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when does the Miss Pac-Man start? 4.
4.
And when do we want to do this?
The B grade.
Yeah.
As soon as Matt's finished, I'll jump in, I suppose. But no, you're actually right.
But I'm saying, but there's people who are going in the Miss Pac-Man tournament who are going to be playing at this
That's
point.
true.
We need to figure this out. I'll talk
Yeah.
to I'll better figure it out.
Yeah, go talk to Tyson. That's a good idea.
Because it is 4 o'clock.
Yeah, that's fair. That's actually a very, very fair point.
He's being very responsible, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
I suppose you didn't think of that. This is all part of it, isn't it?
Yeah, but no, I think he's perfect. I
Yeah,
think he's
yeah.
absolutely right.
Yeah,
I think he's
yeah.
absolutely right. You know.
I don't want to be the one to tell him though.
No, I mean you know, but I think that's very fair. In fact, yeah, I think they should be tapping him on the shoulder and
Yeah.
to be honest. He's got the score. His score's already recorded.
That's right.
No, I think.
That's right.
Oh yeah, no, we do. But you're irrespective though. I think you're making the right call there in a sense about it.
But he's only got 2 levels. So
Yeah.
So
No,
I didn't look at the levels.
No, that's all good. All good.
Yeah, so it's fine. I just thought, shit, there's people who've got to get on and play, then turn around and play there. But we've got time.
Yeah.
You know. We're almost there. You know.
Are they behind? No, I have like last night. Were they in that? Were they in the roll-up thing, or?
No. They were on that table, but I just don't want to go near it.
No. Yeah, not sure. Sorry, man. Now, do we want to try and stream Miss Pac? Because if we chuck in 2 cards quickly. Yeah, what I'll actually do is I'll steal 2 Raspberry Pis from the thing, and we can just put it up even on that because we won't.
We're only going to stream it.
Stream will be going for that. So. Yeah. Let's do it, man. Okay.
So if we can stream just the top 2 players, I guess, in the Division B. Is that the idea?
Oh no, so
no, because that's not going to happen until this is finished. The Division B part.
Yeah. I don't know.
B grade happens first.
First, and then that's my.
And then
that's what I
Miss
was trying
Pac.
to say. Yeah.
Okay.
That was the point I was making.
So we
these
are going
guys
to.
Yeah, because people like
okay,
Sean Tagg
okay,
are going to go from that to that.
Right on. I get you. Yeah.
So we got to.
I'm
That's
gonna
what.
swap out for Pat here.
But we're almost done.
Too easy. All right. Well, while B grade is on, then I can jump in and
so if you just pull one out at the back end somewhere, but it's not on the top 2. You know,
yeah. Oh no. So the capture cards. I should say this again. So, Phil, something I haven't told you, but we actually are working on the capacity to stream every cabinet individually, and we've been trying to do. So if you have a look here, you see the way I've got BCAP, Cab 1, Cab 2, and Cab 8.
Yeah.
So they're actually streaming into their own channel.
Yeah,
Now
you
the
were saying
quality,
this,
the quality is no good, and there's lots of technical things. But we're just as sort of a proof of concept type thing. And
we're going to stream Mr. Pac-Man onto this.
So I think that will be the idea. How we go about that is another thing. I've got
fun if you can.
Yeah, listen, I've got an idea.
You can only get 1 card.
Oh no!
No, well.
Didn't quite get the kill screen, but Matthew.
What did he say?
Are you not entertained? Absolutely entertainment. Well done, Matthew. That was chased them down to the very last minute. That was he's got to be happy with that. Finishing on top, last man. That's it. So
he's still got a credit left.
He doesn't know he's done. He's done. That's
no,
him.
I was joking.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
No.
My attempt at humour.
That's all good. All right, I'm going to bounce, guys. I'm going to go start doing some techie stuff and fix a couple of control panels and go from there. Thank you very much.
Cheers. You going to sit here and talk, Pat, or are you just going to...
That was an epic game. How's it going, man?
Yeah, good. How was your day?
It's pretty good. I think I did good enough, man.
Oh, you don't have to play again today. That's it. You're in. No dramas.
Get an extra day out of it. What was the highlights for you watching wise?
Oh, I think highlights were Well, I didn't. Some of them weren't streamed. We weren't watching some at some. Here, do you want to get on, Jeff?
No, it's all good. I'm keen to get in and organise the knockout brackets and see these opponents.
Oh, okay, cool. I think Barras was probably for me the standout. Just getting on, playing one game, kill screening it. That's always exciting. I think I didn't see Kibby's game, but the same thing. Just got in, played one game, 600,000. That's always exciting. But this was exciting end to the tournament. Like a last run at the end was cool.
What did you think of the what did you think of the 3 credit?
Well, I was pushing for it. You're lucky you got 3. I would have given you 1.
It's an expensive plane ride.
I don't care. I'll practice at home.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds brutal, but it's just I just don't see that the point is that because this is the first time for me that this has been an arcade event because you've had the Gallagher, you got Miss Pac-Man, now we had Frogger, had the 60 and 1. Whereas before the Donkey Kong, which is great, but it dominates. One resource we don't have is a lot of time on the weekend. So we've got Donkey Kong 3. You've got a whole day for qualifying. Then you've got the whole day for a tournament. You think, how many games do you need to get a qualification? So in qualifying, it's not really the expensive flight. You're not coming to you're coming to qualify, but you're coming to play in a tournament. Do you see what I'm saying?
Oh, it depends who you ask, though.
Doesn't matter.
Some people come and do nothing.
But no, but I'm asking. No, I'm not talking about people who come to do nothing. People who are coming to play Donkey Kong, like yourself. So, what was your best score of the day? 490. Yeah. So, what was your worst score?
Like 260 or something.
Well, 260, you would have qualified.
Yeah, but I still want to play. I want to jump more barrels.
Well, then just go play that one.
I'm probably going to do that later.
Well, that's my point. It's like there comes a point where you say, well, hang on. So I don't mind the 3 attempts. That's more than enough. Like I
think it worked out better than I thought it would.
It was always going to work out. No one looks at the stats. Neil does. Most people get on cabinets no more than 3 times in qualifying, and most people don't play repeatedly. It's just people's heads think they play longer. There isn't that much time in a day mentally to play lots and lots of games.
Yeah, I've always thought like if you put something up over 600.
Matt's game early on the day, when it was unlimited turns, they would have just sacked it and started again.
Yeah.
So you think, what's the difference with Matt with 3-0? Nothing. What's the difference? He's still got the top score.
I put it like this, right? So I've never ever qualified with less than 800k.
Well, then practice more.
I've done so. This is the first year that we have less. So
but all it says that you aren't consistently as good as you think you are.
I think that's the whole competition, though. Like, so you have some of those scores are much lower than we expect them to see.
Yeah, they're all lower. This isn't. Look. The problem is you're treating it like everyone. You can't seriously expect to get your personal best every time you play.
No. I'm not, my personal best was 900.
Yeah, but your average score isn't 800.
Yeah, so you want to.
So your average score is probably, if you played a week of games, your average score might actually be about 400,000. If you were forced to play a game all the way through the end and average out your scores, it ain't 800,000.
Yeah, I think that when people want to like you always want to play bigger. So now you have a harder chance to do bigger.
Then look, I'm going to be firm on it. Then practice more. No, it's simple. Practice more.
You can get a game that's just easier.
That's the point. Well, okay, either Donkey Kong's an interesting game with lots of RNG, or it's not. So you're going to get a hard game on a day you like it, or you're going to get an easy one. However you chop it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It doesn't make any difference.
Skill-based. Like, I think my first kill screen, I've watched the video before. No fireballs came to me. I just walked.
But that's lucky for you.
Yeah.
Look, Sean Tagg's a much stronger. He's got much higher scores than that. But on today, that's his best. That's it.
And do you know what? That is kind of like what a running race in all competitions.
It's like any normal sport. Formula One, they don't give you 3 goes around to get a pole position. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
You don't get endless attempts. We're not looking for gold. We're not looking for world records here. We're looking on this day. The reason I felt that this day became its own event, which was a problem, because it was focused on the idea of who can get the highest score in some other it's only to try and get you to qualify to play into a match. That's all it's for.
So is this from this person below is going to be the next bracket?
No, this person below, Sean. No, where is it? Sorry. Where are we? So you got to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 right there. So then down. So it's Jack Felipe down. They all are now going into the rank B.
Who's your money on?
Oh.
I think Tax is coming for Retribution.
Well, Luke Bushell's here. He's a strong player, so he's already in, so that's fine. So you've got. Let's have a look. My guess is it's going to be Jack or Sean. Like I mean, Jack's but Sean's he's his kill screener, and multiple, but that doesn't change the fact that he hasn't got a good score today. So Jack's not a kill screener, but he's about a 400,000-500,000 point player, I think. So, but the scores are almost the same. So it's just a case of who's going to go in.
So who gets probably at this day, like everyone's already played. I reckon it's going to be more luck. They're all worn out.
Well, it's still going to be skill. Like it's not tossing a coin, but I know what you're saying. It's just going to be like it's its own tournament now. Like you're going to go in and play, and where the nerves rattle people. So the winning score could be 60,000. It could be. I don't know.
It is nice though that like you got more time to eat food now after and enjoy your day instead of like worrying about your score till 10.
Well, Barra's had all day to relax, you know. So look, I just don't think that we've got a different. The only thing we don't have is a 1 million point score. I don't care about that. It's not, but that's me personally. I don't play the game, so I'm not the one who really is in the position to say what's more fun. Yeah. What I'm saying is what it does is gives room for a Miss Pac-Man tournament tonight, and it gives room for a secondary event where you can have another, like, so all the people who didn't qualify now get to have a tournament of their own to try and get back into the qualification. Yeah. So rather than worrying about the people who are going to qualify and not getting a bigger ego, I don't care. Like, you're going to qualify anyway. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because
Do so, we give them a little plaque for winning the bottom bracket?
I don't know. I think there might be.
Yeah,
certificates for the B grade.
Imagine if Matt bombed out, got in the bottom thing, got his little certificate and the belt at the end. I think that would have been my favourite finish. I would have loved that,
but it's not going to happen.
Oh, it could have happened. He was 300 at one point.
But that's 300's well above the lowest.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if these guys just trained a bit harder, I could have had a favourable outcome.
There's too many Woodovs and Coodovs.
103.
like what I'm trying to say is that you look. The most look, Michael. Look. Here's a good example. John Tannehill's PB is what, about 205 for Donkey Kong? 200. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean. Yeah, but what I'm saying, his PB is 297. He's well in. He was for DK. He doesn't play in the. He got nearly 200,000.
I thought that was a great game.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is Michael Kibbe, who doesn't play from year to year, he always comes in and basically hits a 600,000 score and walks away.
Yeah.
So he's a natural gamer, which is fine. Like, that's not everyone's going to get 600,000. But if we didn't have 3 attempts, well, the leaderboard would be Andrew Barrow and Michael Kibbe.
I'd be in the same spot too. That's pretty funny. So yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, because you don't play for the Kong Off normally, do you?
I don't use my score weight.
But you haven't played for a while. You've been doing level 3 and not playing. Yeah, so there you go. So here's a chance where you can come in. But if we had done it the other way, there's nothing sure that John would have been pushed out. But why? Just because he doesn't want to play all day? Yeah, I do not like the multiple attempts. I think it's tedious, and all it does is favour people who actually got more skills anyway, but aren't demonstrating them. So if you can't get a good score, then practice more.
What did we talk about Russia earlier?
What was that?
Earn more?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right. That's it.
He gave me this talk. I thought, like, you know what? Fuck budgeting. I'm just going to earn more.
Well, that's budgeting.
Yeah, but I'm on the Carson. It's a one-step program.
Well, no, but you can't just say earn. It's not earning more. It doesn't matter how much you earn. If you earn $1 million, if you earn $1,000 a day and spend $1,000 a day, you're nowhere better off.
But
you're earning no money.
Oh, look, you might have better shit.
But in Carson's saying, it doesn't matter what. is if you want to spend a G a day and you're on a G a day, maybe bump yourself up to 2 Gs a day.
But it depends what you're spending your money on. If you're earning 1,000, say you work, like, doesn't matter. If you're putting it into something that's sustaining future stuff, like you're paying off a mortgage, then that's a win. But if you're, say you're renting, if you've got a $500 rent a week, and you decide not to pay,
rent a week.
Yeah, I'm just saying if you did,
19. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I'm just then $1,000 rent a week.
Like now we get to do. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Well, the world isn't Sydney. You got to remember this is an anomaly city, which all of you should get out of. Realistically, it's a ridiculous idea, Sydney. Sorry, Sydney people, but it is. It's absurd.
You've seen my house.
No, I've
It's
seen.
like a wage to live in it.
Yeah, it's absurd, and people want to. And I saw a YouTube clip the other day. Going, let's face it, Sydney people, we hate Sydney, but if we leave, we feel like we failed. Like there's better places to go. There are cheaper places. Like it's a weird idea, Sydney. So what I'm saying, $500 rent a week. The world isn't Sydney, just as it isn't New York. Most people aren't spending $1,000 rent a week.
But Carson was saying, stay on the thing, just earn more, and that's a good way.
Yeah, but at no point if you're earning more and you don't spend it on your salary, you got to put it into your. It's where you put the money. If you're making $2,000 a week, and you've got $1,000 rent, and you go, okay, I don't care, I'm going to spend $1,500 a week on shit I like. Well, you can't pay. You're going to be kicked out soon. So it's not enough to say I'm earning more. It's how you spend it. Isn't it?
I think Sarah had a dog.
It's basically saying it's not fair that I've put on lots of weight. They say, well, stop eating so much. Oh, but I like to eat. Then exercise. You got to. It's just balancing out. So it's not fair that I didn't do well in Donkey Kong. How many games did you practice between last year and now?
Only about 2 weeks ago.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, this was announced a year ago. This was like you're only going to get 3 credits. Oh, that doesn't seem fair. I'm not going. Then don't come.
I've been playing Donkey Kong Jr. I've got a new PCB.
Are we playing Donkey Kong Jr. today?
Me and Jeff are playing tomorrow.
But are we playing today?
Me and Jeff are playing tomorrow.
No, I don't think you answered that. No. It's like saying, I mean, I've been playing Robotron. Where's my tournament?
Well, I thought you were going to play a popular game.
Well, no, but I can promise you. I tell you what. Here's a popular game. How many people from Pinball came to play Donkey Kong today? None. How many people came to play Gallagher? 6, because they saw it there. This ain't a popular game.
Oh,
this is an arcade interest game.
Yeah,
this is not a popular game.
Never claiming it's popular. How did you go in Gallagher?
But hang on. Oh, I didn't finish. But I didn't finish in the 3. But what I'm saying is this is the best thing going because we've got heaps of good Donkey Kong players. So therefore, it's a great tournament because we've got lots of good players. But then to sort of go, oh, I didn't do well because I didn't play all year. Well, that's on you.
Oh, no, I'm happy with how I did. I think I did all right.
But that's what I'm saying. Giving people more credits isn't going to improve the scores. I promise you it's not.
I was so unlucky. Like, my board started losing sync, and then I sent it to Dennis, and it just came back later. Then
Yeah.
Sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes it's easy to find a fold. Sometimes it's hard to find a fold. I've probably been playing for a month and a bit. Yeah, so I've jumped on. But yeah, the last 2 weeks I really hammered it in. Had a 750 on freaking Saturday and thought I was hot, then just played terrible on Monday.
Oh, look, I mean, I guess I'm pretty defensive about it because it's something that I've pushed for to make room for what would be an arcade tournament. Because there's lots of players here who play Donkey Kong, but they play other games. And the 81, like what John's been putting together, and we've been putting together, but he's organised it, was a huge success. But the Frogger one, the Gallagher one particularly, and we've got Miss Pac-Man tonight. Or we could just have more people playing Donkey Kong till 10 o'clock. Why? We've already got the 16 players. And now we've got the 15. Now we're just waiting for the last one to drop in. That's it. Done. So what would... You know, you're in. So looks like Patrick Silver. Who are you playing? You're playing Danny Fazackley in the first round.
Fortunate for him.
Sorry?
Oh, it's a good bloke. I think I'm going to win.
Did you win the level 3?
Nah.
Did you finish in the level 3?
I played well. I was so happy.
Danny came 3rd.
Danny practices level 3. I don't play level 3.
He might be practicing all year.
No, I think he doesn't play a full game anymore. He mainly just, I see his posts, he likes chasing points.
Yeah.
I think he wants to play like mad, level 3 comp.
Where did you finish in the rankings in the end?
Of level 3.
No, today. Where were you seated?
7.
7. So Danny can't have been much further below you.
No, because 7 and 8 play each other.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah.
So you got. So my point is, you got what 400,000. He probably got 400,000.
Yeah. I'm confident though. I'm confident.
Okay, that's good. It's good you're confident, but I'm just sort of pointing out the numbers.
Yeah.
You know, Danny's playing well.
Oh,
you know.
so am I.
But you said you weren't.
I know I'm hot. I'm not saying I'm playing bad, but I know if I have a few more games, I'll have it at 800.
I think that's what he's.
Of course, you can get bigger score than that.
But I'm not dying on level 2. I'm not getting hit with wild barrels. I'm doing the hard parts right. I'm losing to RNG. I'll never get mad about that.
But what?
I can't sit on the sideline anymore.
It's too much.
It's too much.
Yeah.
Do you know
Help
what
me
I-
out here with the logic, mate.
I know.
If you're losing on RNG, then RNG is also wild barrels.
But you can steer a wild barrel. So how is that RNG? If you can steer a barrel, it's not solely RNG.
No, the RNG. Can you predict when? Like what I'm saying is, you can't say every third barrel is going to be a wild barrel because it's random. Yeah, but you don't know when he's going to turn it. That's the point. You never. No, you're not getting what I'm saying. If you can say every wild barrel, every third barrel's a wild barrel, then it's not RNG. It's a predictable repeat. But because you don't know when it is, that means it's random. You do not know. You know you can see the tell, but you can't say, oh, he's thrown 2 barrels, the next one's a wild one.
What's RNG?
Random number generator. Yeah.
A bit like R&B.
It's not as hip.
It's good.
I'd say the wild barrel could be like with the good guys, it's survivable RNG. But say if you got a Firefox.
No. You like what I'm trying to say is that random number generator is like rolling a dice. So if you roll a dice, a 1d6, you cannot for certainty tell me what it's going to be, whether it's 1 to 6. Well, you can say it's going to be a 1 or a 2 or a 3 or 4 or 5. It's going to be one of those numbers, but you don't know which one.
This is why casinos never lose.
Exactly. So on the random number generator, if you want to sit here tomorrow and let's count the barrels, and you want to put $100 on when the next barrel is going to be a wild one. So if you say, I reckon the first wild barrel is going to be the 4th barrel in, then we can count that and see if you're going to win the money. That means it's random. You're not going to make that bet. Nor am I, because it's random. If you want to bet, which barrel's not going to be a random one, then you could say, well, that's still a bet because it could be, because it's random. Yeah, but your chances are high, but the first one could still be a random one. That's why it's called a random number generator.
If I steer like a wild barrel, though, I'm generally
sort of
happy.
within the description of what it is.
Wild barrel.
Right, random.
Yeah, random. It's wild. It's not predictable.
And wild.
It's not. It's not. So that, but you can. Yeah, you can. But the point about the wild barrels, from my saying, yes, they're wild, but you know where they're going to fall. You can. There is a tell because of the animation of Kong, so you know one's going, and you know the path it's going to take to some degree, and they're somewhat steerable, so that you can control them. There's safe spots. There's a very small zone you know you can't get hit on the top.
Yeah.
Second girder, where you can sit there going, this is a comfortable spot to sit here with wild barrels. That's the best you can do.
Yeah, I think on level 3 they hit you there though.
Okay, but we all know level 3 is particularly more random. So generally speaking, there's a spot you can be comfortably sitting there. You still got to be alert to things.
Yeah,
you know.
But that's what I mean. So even like you could say, 400 not great. I still feel good if I played well and I handled those.
I don't
sort of
look.
things. Yeah.
What I'm trying to say,
It's
Pat,
all
you
right.
played well. You
Yeah,
played
so
really
I'm
well.
not stressed,
You qualified.
And it's a good matchup.
You're missing the tone of what I'm saying. If you've qualified, you have succeeded. That's it. You're in the top bracket to play in the
That's all
tournament.
that's required.
Yeah, that's
what
all that is
qualifying
required.
is.
Yeah. Now, if you're good enough, doesn't matter if you're the number 16, you will win. You will be if you are good enough. That is it. But if you say, hey, you've got infinite starts to qualify, then how's that a democratic method? It's like, well, it's like saying, hey, I've got cake at my place, but the first person who like if you say everyone gets a piece each, and you go, that doesn't seem fair because why can't I just grab it all and run?
It's your cake. That's probably the method.
No, they're doing stuff up there. Yeah.
Oh, so they can see it?
No one can see it. We're just talking.
Can they see us?
No, they can hear us, I think.
I think I want to get some food and then see who wins this shit.
Well,
what are you going to get?
They have pizza as well.
Pizza? Yeah, why not? $48 pizza. Go grab one.
$48.
Is it $48 pizza?
In Sydney, it could happen.
We're back on Sydney pricing again.
He saw my house.
Yeah, but like you got two choices. You either live there.
There's nothing wrong with
pay
your.
what they
but
charge.
you
or
don't.
move
You
elsewhere.
don't have any kids.
Yeah, but
What? How big? How much?
pay $450
Of course. But then leave Sydney. It's just Sydney. Like it is the most. I think it is now the most expensive city in the world to live in.
It's Hong Kong.
No, I think the cost of living in Sydney is high.
Oh, I thought it was Hong Kong. No,
I thought it was
property.
Oh, just property. Yeah, I think it's way up there. It's wild.
It is. But it's Sydney. It's beautiful.
Well, what bit?
I suppose beauty's.
No, I mean, but what are we talking about? Where, like?
Oh, the harbour.
Yeah,
The
you live on the harbour, do you?
No, I wish. I can't afford it.
Do you know what? I'm going to be rude here.
Yeah.
But when you think about like Sydney is beautiful. It should be the best city in the world. It is gorgeous. But the thing about it, like I like getting the ferry over to Manly.
Yeah.
It's nice because you see all the harbour. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
But then at the end, I like to get off so I can go do something.
Yeah.
But there's people who have lots of money just to like to sit in a boat on the harbour.
Oh yeah.
But then there's no cafes. You're on a boat. It's like. Like the most interesting thing is actually the most interesting is
that comes around and sells ice blocks on boats. Do you remember that?
Yeah, but the most interesting thing about any city is actually being in the city, not being isolated to a boat.
Yeah.
So there's a part of Sydney which is a lot of it's so much glamour. It's just about money in the end.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm from New South Wales. I'm from
Yeah.
south of Sydney, so I'm not some
Yeah.
Melburnian who's going rah Melbourne. I'm just saying it, man. It's an idea that's gone haywire.
I just think it's just supply and demand. It's just the supply and the want to live in Sydney just dictates the price, doesn't it? Really.
Yeah, but
and I mean,
it's kind of like saying that the supply, like you can get a Corolla and drive to the shops with airbags and safety and get your milk and eggs and go home.
Yeah.
But you want to do it in a Lamborghini for some reason.
Yeah.
But you're really going down the same road at the speed limit to get milk.
Yeah, but everyone wants to do it in a Lamborghini, and only some people want to do it in a Corolla.
Now you've got to listen to your own logic. Like it's about where.
But if you said to me, Phil, look, can I go to the shops, Phil? Sure. What car should I take? What's up to you? If you got the Lamborghini or the Corolla, I'll take your Lamborghini.
But that's a different question.
No, is it?
Well,
No.
it is because you're not paying for it.
No.
You're just borrowing it to go down the road. You're not sort of, like what I'm saying is that at some point you know that a digital watch, your phone tells you the time. But you say I'm going to buy a Rolex for 60,000. You've already solved the problem of telling the time. So what's the Rolex for? Bling.
Yeah, it's for status.
Yeah, exactly.
For
So how
status.
much of real estate is now status?
Yeah. Yes and no. You'd have something funny just while we're talking about watches.
Well, just quickly,
Corollas.
like in Melbourne, the question used to be.
Yeah.
The question asked in Melbourne is, what school did you go to? Because of status.
Oh,
and in Sydney,
yeah.
it's what suburb do you live in?
Yeah, that's been around.
That's been
for a
around.
while.
But that's status, isn't
Yeah.
it? That's the definition of status. It's not who are you.
Patrick said to me last night, he said, did you Phil talk just about the Kong off? I said, not really. I said, a little bit. Oh, what did you just talk about?
Everything but.
Everything but.
Yeah. No, but I mean, I get Pat's point about it, but
Yeah.
but it doesn't logically follow that it's necessary to do more credits than 3.
Yeah.
You just
Yeah.
think, why? So he's saying I could improve my score. Well, Matt would be on 1,000,000 points.
Yeah.
Barrow probably stopped where he is. The chances Shane Saul might have got to 900 hours. That's not out of his box.
Yeah.
Neil Cairns might have got to 700-800. So all they're going to go up as well.
Yeah.
And you look and go, oh, look, everything looks pretty much the same.
It did pan out.
Pretty much. The only real surprise was Sean Tack, who's always qualified, didn't.
Yeah.
He's the one person that's an anomaly.
Yeah.
So you think, okay.
So that
he had a
sort of cast a shadow over, but he's still got the opportunity now, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's right. He's got the opportunity now.
Yeah.
And
oh no. Who we got on the end? Oh, okay.
we'll see. Look, Jack's already down to 0 men.
Yeah.
Sean's on 3 in the bank
men.
still.
Yeah.
So that's what you're living with. Next
what
couple
was
of
that?
days. That's what you're living with for a couple of days.
Patrick. I could be worse, couldn't it?
Hey, he's a
You
good
know.
guy, Patrick.
Yeah, I know. Doesn't take up much room.
If he wins, we're buying that fucking bag. Going shopping.
I think he said, what did he say he's going to buy? I think he said he was going to buy something. Oh no, when he won the kill screen a few years ago, he bought the Donkey Kong Jr. PCB.
What was the prize money for that?
$500.
Oh, really? Yeah. Gee, that's all right, isn't it? I never know what the money is. I never think to ask.
Yeah, monkey.
Sorry?
A monkey. That's what they call 500.
A monkey?
A monkey, yeah.
Why is it called a monkey?
That's just what 500's called.
Oh.
And like 1,000's a grand.
Oh, I've never heard the term monkey.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Is that a gambling thing or?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure it's at Monkey's 500.
Monkey.
Yeah. That's why it's in the Kong off.
Well, why don't we brand? We should be called a monkey. Do they call it a monkey?
Yeah, I think so.
No, do they call it in the Kong off a monkey?
No, they don't call it.
That's a lost opportunity. You should be on the marketing team.
$500.
Monkey.
Monkey. 500. There you go. Oh,
In British slang, a monkey refers to the sum of 500 pounds. That's cool.
There you go.
The term is thought to originate in India during the British colonial era, where a 500 rupee note featured a monkey on it. That's cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
You like that?
It's good.
I wonder where a grand came from.
Don't know.
You've heard that, haven't you?
Yeah. What? Well, we don't have because we don't have the notes high enough. So,
Yeah.
who's on the $100 bill now?
Formal language, a grand refers to amount of 1,000.
I think both you can as well. So I think it means $1,000.
That's an American slang.
The term grand is an American slang from the early 1900s, presumably from the expression a grand sum of money to mean 1,000. No, there you go. A grand sum of money. Well, that's just Pat's rent now.
I remember the old grey $100 notes.
Yeah, that was cool.
I used to think there was a knight on there when I was a kid
Oh,
because he
'cause
had
he had
chain
the-
mail on.
In your D&D
It wasn't
days.
chain mail. It was who's on it? An explorer.
Yeah. You must have been playing D&D to know about chainmail.
Who was on the old $100 note?
It was
Lawson?
it was one of those explorers, wasn't it? Down to
Was it Lawson?
Antarctica, wasn't it? I don't know their names.
Why am I looking up $100 notes?
I don't know. Find out who was on it, and then we can invent a slang term for 100 points.
Let's see. Who was on old $100 Australian? Hey, you see how he looks a bit like a
Yeah,
knight?
he does.
So when I was a kid, I used to think it was a knight.
Yeah, he probably was knighted. Who's on there? I don't like the plastic money doesn't fold very well. Sir Douglas Mawson, he was a knight.
Did I?
He was
No,
a
I
knight.
said Lawson.
Oh, but he was a knight.
Yeah.
Sir
Hey, well,
Douglas
he was.
Mawson.
Well,
Yeah,
there
yeah.
you go.
There you go. You weren't
But
wrong.
I don't think it's chain mail though. You probably wouldn't wear that to the Antarctic, would you?
Bit cold.
Yeah.
Don't think it's going to assist. So there we could call it you could call it a knight, or you could call it a Dougie. Doug. There you go. Hey, can you loan me a Doug? Can you loan me a Dougie?
Yeah, you're travelling. Any chance you could help my old mate out with a Dougie?
I got I need some dough to get some durries. Have you got a Dougie?
Lucky Patrick doesn't smoke. He could talk about the price of cigarettes as well.
Oh, dear. Like, look at this. If you look at the leaderboard,
Yeah.
with more games to play,
Yeah.
Barrow may or may not have improved on that. Same with Matt. They're big scores.
Yep.
Jeff could have improved on that.
Yeah.
Kibby, no, he never did the bother. Neil Cairns would have improved.
Yep.
Connor Weeks is a 500,000 point, so that's a good game. He hasn't played.
Yep.
Pelly could have improved on that. Patrick could have improved. Danny Fazakli could have improved. You know, like
Yeah.
they got room.
Yeah.
And Shane Saul, yep. Boner could have improved. Sean could have improved. Like all these guys.
Yeah. Well, there's always room for
Aaron Rayner,
improvement.
I don't know what his PB is, so I don't know how close that is. He's not a kill screener,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
he's got a good score. Luke Bushnell certainly could have improved. Luke Bushell. John, well, he's a 290,000 point player, but
Yeah.
he said that was almost a out of the box weird fluke game, you know.
Yeah.
So Jack Felipe and Sean could have improved. Like, so basically everyone would have just lifted their score like this, and then we'd have 16 players.
Yeah.
There's no one really in there that you go, wow. Like if Tig was in there, who's
Yes.
like 50, 90,000 point, whatever it is, you think, wow, you know. But all these players, these are the ones you expect to qualify.
Yeah.
Right.
And everyone was worried. Oh no, 3 credits.
Oh, I'm not gonna
gonna
get
get in.
Yeah.
You know. If I only practice for more than 1 month.
But the thing is that no matter what happens, Sean is going to, if Sean gets in, say,
Yeah.
whoever gets in, they're going to be facing Matt Tecchio in the first round.
Yeah.
Which used to be Danny every year.
Yeah.
But
Is this one go?
Yeah, one go.
Okay. So this is like a final.
Yeah, this is just one
basically.
last run. But look, most people have fallen off by now, you know.
Yeah.
So it looks like, let's have a quick look. There's only 3. There's Sean, Pat, who's down to one last man. And I don't know where.
Mike's at 102, one last man.
Yeah, one last man. You know.
Mike?
Yeah.
102.
Yeah. That's all right.
102. Yeah, okay.
So if Sean wins this, you'd think, well, that seems to match up with the PBs of their score. You know, like he's a multiple kill scorer, you know, and he's had just not a good day. And you could put it down to any number of things, but he just didn't play well on the day. Yeah, it could be maybe he drank too much, maybe he woke up too early.
That's highly likely.
but all the guesswork around is like, it could just be he's not playing as well today as he normally does.
Yeah.
That's probably the answer.
And look, athletes have shit games.
Yeah,
that's how it
happens.
is.
It
just does happen.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, like in the Gallagher tournament the other night, in my the bracket, I didn't lose a game and then faced Barra. Then I was pushed down the bottom one.
Yeah.
And then I didn't even make the top 3 in the end. I had a bad
Have
game.
you been practicing though? Have you been playing?
No, but I played enough in the past. But what I'm saying is I didn't practice. But then if I had said, incoming, didn't like it, you know, I didn't get. Did you practice? No. Phil, what do you expect?
That's
you
right.
didn't put any effort in.
And you had the dodgy cab.
Oh, everyone was playing on different things. I didn't care about that. I'm not using that as an excuse because I got good scores on that cab as well.
Yeah,
you know, it makes like I didn't. So when said, you go, well, I've been playing fine. It's not a deal. It wasn't even dodgy. It just had lights on it, which was
did
a bit
improve your leg drive though. I did notice that.
It did gave me a rock star stance.
Yeah, stunning.
Mate, there were guys in Van Halen who couldn't pull that off as good as I was. Like I had the guitar.
All you needed was a bit of leather on. Leather strides, tight pants.
Yeah, like some sort of sleeveless tank top. You know, like proper.
Yeah.
Big hairdo.
Yeah.
Some makeup.
Yeah.
I could have D. Snyder. I could have D. Snyder the whole thing.
D. Snyder. Wow.
When was the last time you said D. Snyder?
Probably wasn't that long ago. I don't mind a bit of Twisted Sister.
So hang on, because so in 1986, how old are you?
6.
You were 6.
I was born 1980.
80. So in 86, I was in year 7. Yeah. So you were kind of late for a lot of these arcade games. They were all pretty much.
But my father had them all. Like
see, that's how. Yeah.
That's.
Did he
my
have
connection.
an arcade? Did he?
He didn't have an arcade, but he had arcade machines.
Did he get them when they were getting rid of them, or he had them?
No, he bought them early, like new.
Oh wow!
And had them in. I think he
not,
had them
not,
in.
Not inquiring about your dad's salary, but that would have been an expensive hobby back then.
It was, but they did really, really well.
Oh, he was putting them somewhere.
Yeah, he was siding them.
Yeah,
so I think he had. Like RSL clubs and stuff like that. I remember he was telling me like track and field was so popular when it first came out.
Yeah,
but he would get calls from, some workers club or something.
Come and empty
the coin door midweek. So we'd have a run, every Thursday or every Friday, and it'd be 2 days. And Don, can you come and?
And it's all cashies.
All 20-cent pieces.
All cashies.
All 20-cent pieces. Yeah, that was at the time. My father he had poker machines, so he was working for a poker machine company. I think he was a salesman for a poker machine company.
Yeah.
And then he had he had arcade machines that he had sided.
Yeah.
And then he did bookmaking in the evening. So
Yeah.
That was the 80s in a nutshell.
Yeah, that was it.
But I remember having machine. Like my earliest memory of an arcade machine was Moon Patrol. We had it in the kitchen.
Spoiled.
I know, I was probably 4 years old or something.
That's a top game.
Oh yeah, great game. Playing it in the kitchen.
Breakfast was just served on the cocktail, was it? Was it a cocktail?
Yeah, no, it was a stand-up. but it would have been like generic LAI sort of thing.
Oh, who cares? Still Moon Patrol.
We had Time Pilot in a cocktail.
Yeah.
In a sit-down. We had that for a long time. Circus Charlie.
Oh yeah.
That was in the garage.
Geez, these are all Neil Cairns games.
Yeah.
Moon Patrol, Circus Charlie. Not sure if he's a Time Pilot.
We had Time Pilot for a long time though. I'm not super fussed on it. I think because we had it.
I never liked
for
it
so
much.
long.
Yeah, I never.
Things like Moon Patrol. That we had that for like. It was in the kitchen for a couple of weeks or something.
I just like the look of it. Moon Patrol, that weird looking buggy. The music's cool.
Great cab too.
It's a really good balance between randomness and rote learning.
Yeah, good game. Good fun game.
Yeah, and the big boulders as you go up the hill and that.
And the music.
The music's awesome.
Goofy jump noise.
Yeah. And I just like its forward progression. There's no
Yeah.
you can pull back, you can slow down and speed up.
Yep, back and forth. That's it. But you're constantly scrolling right, you know.
Oh, there's some players out there. Glenn Updike used to enter all the scores in the TJ. He reckons the best arcade game ever. He reckons Moon Patrol is. No, I'm just saying that's what he thinks. I'm not saying he's right.
It's up there.
Well, the point is, if you call that, no one's going to go, you're serious? Like, it's a good game.
It is.
You know, if you said Dragon's Lair is the best arcade game ever, you think, not sure what games you're playing or why you're playing them.
We'll talk about lag.
Talk about rote learning.
Yeah, that's right.
It's like the times table.
What about the first time you saw Dragon's Lair, though?
It was awesome.
Blown away, hey?
Yeah. It was so cool.
I think I saw it in a Grace Brothers or something.
Really?
Yeah. You could get it on. I think when DVDs first came out.
Oh, yeah.
And you could. It was for DVD.
Oh, okay, yeah. And then it came on 64. You get it, and it wasn't Dragon's Lair.
No.
it was called Dragon's Lair.
On the box art, it looked like Dragon's Lair. Oh.
Yeah.
There we go. You're back.
I'm back.
Super coaches joined us, John Tannehill.
Mm-hmm.
You're always going to introduce me like that?
From now on, I am.
Super
For now and forever.
Where's
super
the
coach.
super coach come from?
He coaches rowers, and he was over in London earlier this year.
Oh, yeah.
With the women's rowing team.
Yeah, last month I was over for the Henley Royal Regatta in England.
Yeah, okay.
And then after that, jumped across to Denmark to watch the Danish Kong off.
Yeah.
Surprised the crap out of Johnny Bond.
He would have lost it, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he's doing really
he would have
well.
lost it when he saw you.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
He would have almost been in tears of joy, wouldn't he?
Well, first he was terrified because I've jump scared him.
Yeah.
Because he's really easy to frighten.
I could hear his voice. Oh, mate, you really like that accent he's got.
Yeah.
I can't do it, but.
He didn't recognise me at first, so there's a good 3
Well,
seconds where he thought
probably
someone was legitimately attacking.
Well, he probably because you wouldn't.
I was
It'd be
wearing a
take a
cap.
bit to register. That's John Tannehill. But
Yeah.
your brain would be thinking that's not John Tannehill because he doesn't.
Yeah.
He's not in Denmark.
John Tannehill impersonator.
And he would have called me if he had was going on.
Someone's sent me an John Tannehill impersonator.
That
for
would have
my
been
birthday.
the funniest if you just slipped into an accent, just gone like some Irish accent or
I-
something. So no, I'm not John Tannehill. Don't know who you're talking about.
I considered like trying to learn Danish, before.
Like, just on the plane.
Yeah, just like rocking up wearing a Donkey Kong mask.
Danish for dummies. Just quick.
That would have been funny if you had to put on clothes you wouldn't wear, like just went away from what you might normally wear.
Wear
But
black pants like you.
Well, black wouldn't be enough, but if you just say you just put on a
wizard's hat or something.
Yeah, wizard's hat. No, nothing goofy, just something you're thinking, and then you didn't wear glass, but you just looked like you, and then just put on an accent, and you just go, no, you just go, and just go, I don't know who you're talking about.
Straight
And then you
out.
show a picture and go, yeah, that does look
Then
like
you-
me, but
you
it's
get
not
to
me.
your
That's
manual.
uncanny.
Yeah, what is it?
Because eventually he's going to just give up
No,
and say
even
it mustn't be you.
Shows a picture of me and say, no, I don't see it.
Yeah, English to Danish manual.
Yeah. That would have been funny.
I think it's a bit tricky language to learn. It's not a 5-minute thing.
Yeah, I can't just do it on the train over.
No.
You can't learn Bogan in 5 minutes.
Aye.
Hang on, mate. What's going on?
Yeah, said I.
I actually think if you think about it, like in a sociological sense, trying to find bogan to someone who's not interested, it's near impossible because it's not true that it's not a redneck thing.
No.
It's not a cash thing. You can have lots of money. It's so really, it's not even like a conservative thing.
It's a lifestyle, really,
Yeah,
isn't it?
but it's really hard
It's
to
a
figure
lifestyle.
out what it is.
Yeah.
You could have all the money and be the most liberal-minded person and still be a bogan.
Still drive a Commodore.
Yeah, we could not drive a
They're
Commodore and
the
be a
best
bogan.
cars, though. They're the best.
That would be one example.
I'd pick that over your Lamborghini to go to the shop. If you had a nice Commodore.
What a bit, but when you put it up against a Monaro, come on, mate. Like now you're getting fancy.
What, a early model or late model Monaro?
Late
model.
Oh no, sorry, early model. Sorry,
Oh, okay.
early. Sorry. I think there's certainly things you could say that, like if if you're doing burnout,
what?
There's certain things to say that is bogan. Like there's certain
When was the last time you drove an old car?
I used to have a 69 Kingswood.
When was
A
it-
really old car.
But, yeah, when was the last? Well, when did you last drive something that was 60s, 70s?
I drove older, but they were vintage cars before
Yeah.
that. But you're talking actual 60s,
Yeah.
70s car.
What about you? You haven't.
No, it would have been 1990.
Yeah.
1996, I think it was 97 when I sold my. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
The honour of.
Yeah, whoever wins this is. What?
Yes,
I'm not,
Jeff.
Not doing any of that.
Yes, sir. Yeah, they drive really bad.
Yeah,
really,
yeah.
really bad.
Like, yeah.
Everyone thinks, like you just said, then, oh, Monaro, oh, that'd be glorious. But
there's a reality to that.
Dude, they drive so bad.
Yeah.
Old cars are so...
My wife sees me pointing out muscle cars. She goes, you really want one, don't you? I said, no. She goes, yeah, you do. I said, no, because I used to have a 69 Kingswood.
Yeah.
And the steering's as heavy as hell. You go around a corner, over 40 Ks on it, you're going around the corner.
Yeah.
And it's there as hot. It's like living in it's like a hot house in there. It's like a glass house. And in winter, it's like it's so cold.
Yeah.
And there's no comforts.
No.
It's noisy as hell. You get in and you forget. Like it's so loud.
So loud and smelly.
So loud. Yeah.
Or that little corner, what's that?
Reaching out for the rear vision mirror.
Hang on, I'll let you in. Hang on. There you go. In you get. Oh no, you just got to shut it twice.
Yeah, the seatbelt's just it's just
shut the door
symbolic
twice,
almost.
it does that.
My the high beam was a button down on the floor, and it was a 3 on the tree.
Oh,
column
yeah,
shift.
yeah, I remember that.
High beam and boop, boop, column shift.
Yeah, a button on the floor. What a place to put it.
And when you had old cars, you learn about you learn things like solenoid, because someone would go out and hit it with a spanner. Just give it a whack. I remember put it back in and out of gear, because it'd sit out of gear, pop the bonnet up, put it back in gear. Overboiling was an issue.
Everything.
Everything was an issue.
Everything was an issue.
Yeah.
Everything was an issue.
But the other, it was so solid though. It was such a.
That's all it was.
You could just walk over the top of the windscreen. Nothing was cracking. You could stand on the roof.
Don't crash it though.
We're not being in it. you don't want to be in one of those things when that crashes.
No.
But the car will come out fine.
Oh, the car will be fine. You might not be, just bouncing around inside. Someone hit me once and it completely destroyed their car, and mine just had a little dent in it. They bought a new car. I put the woman. It was a long story, but I was at uni. I was backing out, and I didn't know at the time. And she came out and she wasn't looking, and she ran to the side of me.
Yeah.
It was just new car, and the whole radiator was pushed right into the engine, and my car just went like that, and there was a dent there.
Nothing.
Completely ruined the car.
A little scratch.
Yeah. I mean, it was a dent, like that sort of shape, like it was probably concave, but it just went, no big deal. I just drove home.
Hey, Mum.
Her car was
What had happened
I helped her push her car into the car that I just pulled out of the park. I pulled out of, and then she just had to ring the tow shop. That was it. Also full.
Pat's in front here. Look.
Yeah, last man run.
300 points.
Yeah, but
Tags to 2 spare men.
Yeah.
He's got the advantage. Something needs to go wrong for his game right now.
Oh, nice jump.
Yeah, he's just Sean Tagg's like $1.04 money back, really, isn't he?
But Tags
there we go.
This is his 4th game today, and he's finally showing what a class player he is.
Yeah.
Just didn't have it for those first 3 credits today, and that happens in this format. As much as
he's got a bit of a problem here. He's got to get. He's got to get up to that. He's got to get up to that last hammer. He's got to get that last one, but.
And it might come down to the old dog new tricks thing, where his style of playing is, I like to have a few, through the day and have something to eat and have something to drink, and then he's sit in the sun for a bit more, and and then this is his time where we're early.
Hey, I put him up for the win. I could be right still,
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not over until
it's over.
Yeah.
Unless you're Pat Silver who says, well, hang on. If we wind back time, logic doesn't count here, you know. We're being a bit mean to Pat.
Yeah, we should ask the players. Well, what place do you feel you can?
Yeah. How many credits do you really feel your sweet spot is?
Yeah.
You know. So what we're going to do is we're going to open the door at 6. You play your 5 games and then put 1 credit in, and we're good to go.
I said the rule book in a couple of years will be like that.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, look, I think this is. I mean, I'm happy with the 3 credits, but no way do I want to. I personally don't want to see it go back to what it was. I don't see
too long.
You
It
play
makes the
3
Saturday
credits,
too big.
But then you can buy additional credits for $50.
Yeah.
$1,000. We get that much money, whatever you buy it for goes into the kitty.
Yeah.
There you go.
And we buy meat trays with it in the afternoon.
Yeah, we'll just buy. Yeah, we don't have to raffle them anymore. Just buy
I mean,
them.
stuff going and buying the meat.
Yeah. Just the tray.
I want to win it. You know. Oh dear.
See, the times were by John will remember this because you duck off with your mates, but we'd be doing commentary to 8 o'clock for qualifying day, and you go, right, there's a few left, we're going back to Netherworld, you know, it'd be 8 o'clock at night.
Well, I remember the very first Kong off, we're all back at the Airbnb watching Graham playing until the last cut-off.
You were the first or second?
The very first one.
Oh, you were at the first Kong off.
Yeah.
I didn't
And
realise you were
that
at the
was
first
at
one.
Netherworld, wasn't
At
it?
Netherworld, yeah.
Yeah.
So the first 2 were at Netherworld.
First 2.
So I've been to every Kong off, and I've never qualified until this one.
When it's a 3 credit drop.
Yeah, that's...
And you qualified on your first score?
Yes.
Yeah. There you go. And you played the other 2, didn't you?
I did play the other 2.
Oh, well, logic says you should have improved. The more you play, the better you get.
What Kong off was at the Eka?
There's the third one.
The third one. I heard that was pretty wild.
Yeah, that's the one where we had
Billy Mitchell and Walter Day. And
and Neil Hernandez fiddling around with cabinets in the back.
It had a very different mood there.
It was. Well, we were in a shearer's shed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that smelled like horse manure.
It wasn't that
I didn't
bad.
have that farm smell to it, did it?
Yeah,
It had that. It had a lanolin sort of smell.
We're right next to the we're next to the horse stables.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It was a real vibe. It was a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then 4 was at
4
Brewdog.
Yeah, 4, 5, and 6 were at Brewdog.
Brewdog, yeah.
I think that the Netherworld and the Brewdog and this one the most has a homely feel, whereas where we were there, we were just sort of an oddity.
We're talking. Well, at least we're talking about Kong offs.
Yeah, at least we're not talking about old cars anymore.
We can always go back.
Yeah. Oh, well, let's turn our attention to the game, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
So Pat is on his last man
Yeah.
on 266,000. He's on level 9. Is that 9 or 8?
8.
And Sean's either sped up or
Level 8 as well.
Yeah,
Yeah, level eight,
but
just
Pat
behind.
was ahead, so either Pat slowed down, which I think is what's happened. He's probably slowed down a bit. I assume, I don't know, but anyway, or maybe it's the loss of lives that slowed him down. I'm not sure. Just the restarts on stages.
Yeah,
The
Pat might be playing more safe now. That he's on
when
his
you
last
but
man.
you know when you lose a man, you start again. That stage starts again, so it's probably they weren't that much far apart. So it's just him losing the men to set him sort of on par with each other in levels. And Tagster's now encroached on his speed because he's slowed down, so he's now past him, or about to.
I wonder.
There you go.
They wouldn't
Almost.
be aware of each other's score though.
No,
would they?
and Pat's just lost, and that means Tags has now won.
That's it.
Well, he's got to get 400. He's got to get 500 points. You know. Oh no, he's done it now. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, done.
There you go.
There we go. He's won.
So there you go. Pat Mortis is our 16th. No, sorry, Sean Tag is our 16th finalist.
Yeah, he is.
Hey, I was right. He won the B grade level. I got
it
on the money.
And he just slides into the cruisy first round tomorrow.
He gets a certificate. He's won a Kong off. Division B Kong off.
First round. Hey.
Not often, but there's certain people I do root for, and I was rooting for Sean here. For someone who's qualified every year.
Every year that he's participated.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Every year, which has been 2 onwards, you know.
No, he was here from the first one, I believe. But he missed the COVID year one.
Oh, did he miss
Kong
that
off
one, did
4.
he? Oh, okay. So that's the one he missed. He wasn't
Yes.
the first one, that's right. Was he? I don't know. You were there.
Yeah. So he was there, but Greg Pell wasn't for the first one. Pelly came from 2 onwards.
I was 2 onwards.
Yeah.
Hey. Yeah, go collect it.
Cruisy first round. Do your thing, do your thing.
I don't know. Yeah, you do your thing. We'll head over in a minute. I think they're going to try and get Frogger on here. Miss Pac-Man on here. Oh, cool.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it's going to be on this account or a different account, but
Ah.
we'll just get it up there.
Yeah.
Be thereabouts.
But we're not doing. John? Are we doing commentary on it or not? Can we do commentary on it?
Aaron might be able to figure it out.
Oh, I don't mind if they do it.
Do you want to give those?
All right, there we have it. We can sum up and see if we're going to Miss Pac-Man.
Yeah.
It really is the first time it's been an arcade tournament. Like going from this to Miss Pac-Man, Gallagher last night.
Yeah,
it's jumping
good,
around.
isn't
It's
it?
good. Yeah, Gallagher's at
Lovely.
level 3. It's great.
Yeah, it is, definitely. Just that
so anyway,
variety.
so there we have it. So we
Yep.
got Matt Tecchio in the first round tomorrow morning up against Sean Tan. Patrick Silva against Danny Fazaki. That will be interesting match. Well, they'll all be interesting, but that's a pretty interesting match.
Yeah.
Michael Kibbe versus Aaron Raynor.
The Patrick Danny's a real tradesman's sort of
Yeah.
battle there, isn't it? That's a real, that'll be good.
Neil Cairns versus Sean Rulin. Andrew Barrow versus John Tannehill. Greg Pell versus Shane Saul.
Yeah.
These ones are pretty tight. It's Jeff Sutter, because Luke's a strong player.
Yep.
And Connor Weeks versus Michael. Connor's interesting. He hasn't. He almost got his PB. Like he's 550 or something. He got 400 and something thousand.
Is that the young fella?
Yeah. He's
Red
the
hair.
youngest
Red
player.
hair,
Yeah.
Good bloke.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he's good.
Good bloke.
Yeah. Of course. One of my Barrett's a redhead. You know.
Is he?
James Britton, Jim Bob's a redhead.
Yeah.
You know Jim Bob.
Jim Bob.
He's a mate from mine from school.
Jimmy's a redhead.
Yeah, Jimmy's
Did you know that?
Yeah.
Jimmy knows.
Hard to tell.
Hard to tell. You know.
Yeah. Well, his son Fox has got red hair.
Allegedly.
Well, Fox has got red hair. And Bono, Michael Edwards, he's a stronger player than his score, you know. So it's an interesting matchup. So there you have it. There you have it. So when you look at it this way, like you look at it where the split is, see, like it's spread out. So on this side we could see Andrew Barrow facing, let's look at the top scorers, just going by personal best. Andrew Barrow could face Jeff Sutter in the third round before the finals, whereas Matt Tecchio, he's wherever the biggest threat might lie on this side. You've got to say, well, who's a threat? So he's Matt in going just by high scoreboards alone. He's got a more comfortable run against compared to Andrew and Jeff. They've got to face each other possibly at some point.
But look, anything can happen on the day.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. You could win.
Yeah.
You never know.
Look,
You can't.
sitting here
it's not
talking to
very,
you, I feel like I am a winner.
Anything's
you know?
possible. It's not very plausible, but it's possible. Something could happen that
There's
says
a possibility there.
They go, hey, look.
There's a possibility there.
We're short a spot.
Yeah.
Such and such is feeling sick. Who wants to step in? And you go, hell, I'll give it a crack.
Yep. Really? Is that part of the rule book?
Yeah. We've got to thank Richie Knuckles, you know, for present. Yeah.
Thanks, Richie.
Why does it say Pat Morris, Mike? Oh, they're the what is that over there, Pat? Why have we got Pat Morris, Michael, and Jack Phoebe Sands?
John's back up there.
Oh, I think they had the names ready to carry across whoever
No,
won.
I mean over on this computer here. It's John.
Oh, John.
I thought. Well, I was looking down, looking at John's shoe, thinking it was Jeff, and I was thinking Jeff's got John's shoes on.
Well, what's John's shoes?
Like,
oh
very,
yeah,
you know,
very
the
memorable.
red,
Yeah,
the red Nike.
Yeah,
So
the red
I
Nike.
thought,
Yeah.
why's Jeff got John's shoes
what are
on?
they?
No, it's not John. Jeff.
What's
That's
some
right.
foot fetish going on, some shoe thing going on.
I think Jeff's going around rousing on people for
not commentating.
not commentating properly.
Well, it gets pretty hard at a certain point in the day where you think, well,
yeah,
you know, well, it's not even that. It's just, I don't know. Sometimes it's not a superstition thing. It's just you start. It's more. So there used to be a time when you did the commentary and the players would be right next to you here.
Yeah.
So there is a part where I think, they're just there. Is my voice throwing far enough for them to hear me say stuff about their game? You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, we might call it off until they get this frog thing. Let's get out of this seat. What do you reckon?
I wouldn't mind getting a beer.
Yeah.
Would you like a sparkling water?
Yeah, why not?
All right,
just
let's go.
I'll come and get one.
Thanks, guys.
I can't go in there. Let's go on the other one, because if you get stuck, I need to go inside. I can't go in there. I can't go in there. There's another one here. Another one. Thank you. She doesn't want to know. She's gonna help you.
Your machine was full in that game.
Oh, mate, my machine's perfect. Your machine was full in. Oh, mate, so glad we did that wild card.
I know. Yeah, I was quite happy with that. It was.
You are up against Matt though. Please not be Matt.
I know, yeah, right. It would be beautiful. I mean, it'd be like going from thinking it was the worst con that we've ever been to the best con. That's what it's going to take, isn't it? If I did take him down, then it would be fantastic.
Thank you. Thank you. Say thank you. She get fluffed. She took it to the bathroom. Say thank you.